Well, hello everyone. It is Thursday. I was not planning on streaming today. I thought I was going to be, off to record some stuff. And then New Game Showcase, New Game Plus Showcase. I heard about it like a month ago, I think, or like a few weeks ago, and it was just off my radar. And this morning I saw that it was happening today, and I was like, "Oh, okay, let's check it out. Let's see if it looks interesting or not." And it looks pretty interesting. So I got all my stuff done early. I put up this stream like 15 minutes ago, but we're gonna be checking out the New Game Plus Showcase. This is a brand new showcase put up together by a whole bunch of like content creators, like streamers and stuff. They got together to make a showcase for some more indie games. So there's some larger indie games that are going to be here, but there's a lot of smaller games. So it's more of an indie game focus on this this showcase. So we're not going to see, I don't think we're going to see anything from like Sony, from Nintendo, from Microsoft. It's just going to be a lot of smaller stuff. I heard rumors that there's going to be some Grounded 2, maybe a trailer in here, but for the most part it's not going to be those big studios. We know you could do it, Jason. I was thinking about it. I was like, this looks pretty good. But yeah, so it starts in about 10 minutes. So they have a little bit of a behind the scenes thing going on here. Let me increase that for you. Oh, get out of here. I don't want that. So these are some of the creators that put it together. So these are the people that kind of put together the showcase. So they're kind of doing some behind the scenes stuff. We have about, if I get my face out of here, we have about 10 minutes until the actual showcase starts. So that's what we're looking at. That looks very grainy. Is it 1080p? Oh yeah, they're only streaming 1080p. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So it's going to be a little bit low res, but that's fine. That's whatever. That's not a big deal. But yeah, so that will be happening in about 10 minutes. But it looks interesting. There's a lot of smaller indie type games that look really good. Blood of Dawnwalker is there. So indie game. A lot of people, they think indie has to be like a really small studio with like 2 people working on it. For me, an indie game is any company, any entity, developer that is not like part of the big coalition. Like, Ubisoft is not an indie developer. It has thousands of people, huge company that's making billions of dollars. Microsoft is not, Sony is not, things like that. But like Hello Games would be indie to me. They make really good stuff for No Man's Sky. They have Light No Fire coming. But I would still consider them an indie studio. Crimson Desert has been said to be there. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. So I did have a trailer playing before the actual stream started. Let me see if I could get the trailer in here again. So I do have a trailer that they put out, so we can kind of see what they have going on here. So let me see this trailer. Let me see media source. Let me grab that trailer. Let's see if we can get that going here, so you guys can kind of see what's going on here. There it is. There's the trailer. This is the trailer for the New Game Plus Showcase. So that was the trailer. Yeah, we saw a lot of stuff in there. I think there's either The Division 2 or maybe a Division type of game. I don't know. So we saw Atomic Heart 2, I saw for sure was in there. Blood of Dawnwalker was in there. So there's a lot of like, not gigantic AAA games, but a lot of larger independent games. So I'm really excited. When I saw like Atomic Heart and I saw Blood of Dawnwalker, I was like, okay, this is going to be a pretty cool event. It's going to have some, not just really extremely indie games, but some pretty big ones too. At least Jason's camera doesn't need adjusting. I can't handle this big head at 40 inches again. Scar, you know you love it. You know you love it. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they have in store. So this is the first year. This is the number one, the first ever New Game Plus showcase. So they hope to do it in the future. This is their first ever one. It's going to be probably rough. This is the first time they've ever done anything like this. And so just keep that in mind. It might not be silky smooth. Try to think of like the IO Interactive showcase that we saw over the summer. That was really rough. It looked like they just rented out some like boardroom in Las Vegas and just threw together a showcase in 5 minutes. Everyone was reading off a teleprompter or a laptop that was a teleprompter. That one was really rough, and that was from a big company, IO Interactive. So this is just a handful of creators that got together and said, hey, we'd like to put on a showcase for smaller or indie games. Let's see what we can get and what we can put together. So that's what it is. I think they said it was about 3 hours long. So buckle up. They have 3 hours of stuff to show us. That red sphere thing looked awful like Light No Fire-esque. I mean, there is no like official like thing announcement, so we don't know officially what's gonna be here, but we could see Light No Fire. I don't know. No Man's Sky is about to get an update. I feel like I'm speculating here. No Man's Sky is about to get an update, so I don't think they would do Light No Fire here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are gonna show up, but my chances of Light No Fire for me are gonna be down to like 10%, 15% chance that we'll see a Light No Fire. Could it happen? Absolutely. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably not. If I had to guess. But again, we don't know. The other thing is, this morning, Xbox announced the Developer Direct that's happening on January 22nd. So, in 2 weeks, we have a Developer Direct that looks like it's going to have Fable and Horizon, the Forza Horizon. So, I have a feeling there's going to be a fourth game. So, it's a Fable, I think officially Fable, Forza Horizon 6 or 7. And then the new game from Game Freak, the people who do Pokemon, they have a brand new game coming out, and they're going to showcase it at the Xbox Developer Direct. I have a feeling there's going to be a secret fourth game that they're going to show. 12.64% chance. Oh my God, I need to get that Steiner clip of him doing the percents. It's 16 1/3%. Forza Horizon 6. It's in Japan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go, Hayabusa. Yeah. So that's happening in 2 weeks. So I believe the let me look. Let me bring up my calendar. The January 22nd is a Thursday. So yeah, 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now, we are going to get a Xbox Developer Direct. So we will be doing a showcase we will be doing a stream for that showcase as well. Heather's died like 5 times already. Dude, I popped in to kind of check on Heather's stream because we did a little bit of audio changing for her to help out her microphone to make sure there's no like static or whatever. I popped in and I'm like, why is she naked every time I pop in here, man? She's running for her clothes because she's dying in Valheim. It's not great. She's got to get to 100 ahead. She's not that far off. I mean, she was at what, 70 last week? So I'm guessing she's going to be at 80 this week. Or she was at 70 on Monday and it's only Thursday. Oh my God. But yeah, so I'm really excited about this New Game Plus showcase. Hopefully we get to see some really cool stuff that I've never heard of before. You guys know, over the last year and a half, I've drifted more and more towards indie games because they just seem to be doing a lot of cool stuff. And at this point, I don't want to pay $80 for a game that's broken on release day. I'd rather pay, you know, like $30 for a game that is awesome, you know? The 83 at last look at Heather. Oh, good Lord, Wild Turkey. Yeah, Heather is. She is dying a lot. All right. So we have 1 minute. We have 1 minute until the showcase begins. So let's see. We're going to put a vote in here. Let's see. Let's put a vote. Will Light No Fire show up? Yes. No. Let's see. What do you guys think if Light No Fire is going to show up? We have about 30 seconds before the show begins. And remember, it's about 3 hours. 3 hours. So keep that in mind. We got a long show ahead. I got some drinks. I have my mini Starburst that I was eating yesterday. So I'm good to go. So let's get over here. We're about to start. I'm not going to have the alerts active just so we can see the trailers and not be distracted. But I will answer any questions or any super chats after the show ends. So we'll jump into that. And we'll talk about the show afterwards as well. And on top of that, guys, if the volume is too loud or too soft, let me know. I can adjust that on the fly. But here's the trailer. Jason, pineapple pizza loving head? Never. That is no. Pineapple pizza, disgusting tigers. That's Crimson Desert. Galopoli. I have no idea what that is. See, some of these games, they look really, really good. Atomic Heart. Blood of Dawn Walker. Make sure this is set as high as it will go. There it is. Yep. All right. A lot of the stuff looks really, really good. I can't wait to see what these games are so I can keep them on my list of things I need to go look at. That looks like The Division. I don't know if it is The Division, but it looked like it. This looks like Avowed. That did look like Avowed. I don't know if Avowed is going to be here or not. I assume Microsoft is going to keep some things for their showcase, but maybe Avowed is going to show up. I've heard Grounded 2 is supposed to show up as well. All right, let's get into the showcase.
Welcome to the New Game Plus Game Showcase, a new initiative built by creators who love games for what they are and not just the games that pay to have them promoted. First up, I'm Hunter. I'm normally behind the camera across gaming and esports events, and I work on social accounts for a ton of different games. My favorite games of all time would probably be RuneScape, Dark Souls 3, Leaf Green, Black Ops 2, and Star Wars Battlefront 2. Then we have Jake Lucky, kind of the point where gaming, esports, and streamers collide. If you look at him for too long, you'll start to wonder why his neck is so long, and if you look at his Twitter for too long, you'll wonder how much Nadeshot paid him to tweet clips of him every single day. His favorite games of all time are RuneScape, Age of Empires 2, Halo Infinite, Jumpstart Adventures with Bodley, and CSGO. Next up, Luality, a streamer with a hatred of spoons and a love for dragon sex.
I know they're trying to build cred. That's why they're telling you, oh, I love these RuneScape. I love RuneScape. It's like, okay, I get it. You play games. You don't have to prove it to me.
Then Luke Stevens, the mind of a critic with the heart of a fan. Luke breaks down games through their DNA and really looks at everything a game has to offer. Where our brains might be smooth, his is nice and wrinkled. His favorite games of all time are Elden Ring, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Last of Us, Witcher 3, and Batman Arkham City. The fifth and final in-person member this year is I Am Rob. Rob came from the hell of making Call of Duty videos to the other hell of platinuming games. His favorite games of all time are Witcher 3, Halo 3, Batman Arkham City, X-Men Legends, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Not to be confused with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Then our final member is Blue Thunder, the man who is always spotlighting the next hidden gem before anyone else sees it coming. He just had a beautiful second child that luckily takes after his wife, so he's not here in person but was a major part of the showcase. His favorite games of all time are Resident Evil 2, Silent Hill 2, Elden Ring, The Last of Us, and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Together, we're pressing into how we think game showcases should feel. Conversational, authentic, and transparent.
We are here to celebrate what actually excites us. Incredible worlds, creative devs, and stories behind those games that we love so much.
There's no paid placements, no marketing scripts, just pure passion and excitement for what's coming up in gaming.
You can expect a wide range of content, including new trailers, fresh gameplay, developer interviews, behind-the-scenes content, and even some updates to your favorite games.
So sit back, grab your drink of choice, and let's dive into some of the games that we think are worth your attention. Okay. This is the New Game Plus Game Showcase.
Yeah, also, who picked the name?
New Game.
It's a work in progress.
Wait, what's the name of it?
New Game Plus shows the showcase.
New plus the game plus the showcase.
Have we trademarked that yet? Because I don't.
Oh, God.
Well, we have cups.
We already got the cups.
Sick name.
The cups are done, dude.
We might have to cut our losses.
There's no changing it up.
Cheers.
Perfect.
Prepare for the corniness. It's going to be great. All right.
All right, guys, so first up, we have three awesome games. We have Blind Descent coming from Owlcat. We have Deep Dish Dungeon coming from Behold and Raw Fury, as well as an exclusive interview with the Don Walker creative director.
All righty. Okay, I like this. The setup of a survival crafting game in space on a weird planet. I don't know who Corvat is. I assume they're really good. Oh, okay. So you're scanning stuff in the environment and taking powers from them. Okay. Blind Descent. Okay. Oh, I like this. This looks good. This looks like an old school, like, Bethesda RPG from, like, 1997. Look at that. Beautiful. The 32-bit era is back. I mean, if they do something cool like open world puzzle stuff, I'm okay with the art design. That spider was scary. Deep Dish Dungeon. Deep Dish Dungeon? Are we serving pizza here? I like it. Up and then we have Blood of Don Walker here.
Must be here somewhere.
Gameplay reminds me a lot of Witcher, which makes sense. It's from the Witcher developers. But that swordplay was very similar. Not exactly.
Is like a special kind of being in our IP. It's neither fully a vampire nor a human. It's something in between. What this means is basically that you, as a Dawnwalker, you have underwent a transformation. You used to be human. And now, during the nighttime, you do get all the powers and the difficulties of being a vampire. So you get the blood craving and so on. But during daytime, these powers are dormant and you still have to eat. You have all the weaknesses of a human, right? But also the perks of being human. One of the things that is unique to humans in our IP is being able to use magic, so casting spells. The Dawnwalkers are not very commonplace in that IP. They are very, very rare, rarer than vampires. So you as a Dawnwalker are kind of special in this regard. I would say the short-term things that have immediate impact on the character development are you have to feed on, either animals or humans on blood suddenly, right? So you get these cravings, you get these like weird, eerie experiences that you didn't have as a human. Brentsis and his clique of vampires actually caught him on his low point when he was vulnerable. He has used specific traits of vampiric blood in order to cement his position in the valley. Because, as you might imagine, having a bloodsucker as your lord might be a tough sell. However, if the alternative is getting sick and, dying in thousands, actually it doesn't sound as such a horrible thing. He tries to kind of distort the religious beliefs in order to install himself as a savior of the valley. We do explore this in the game, so you might see, like, for example, statues erected to Brentsis, new iconography shown in the local cathedral, for example, and in the castle and so on. There is this whole cult of personality he builds around himself. So he basically shows himself as something better than the old order, right? We do have a mechanic tied to shrines that are erected across the valley, and Brentsis puts a lot of attention to kind of twist them to his own image. And these do have a functionality. When you play the game, we have assigned specific functions to them. Generally speaking, one of the things we wanted to achieve in this game is to have Brentsis being this active antagonist. In a lot of games, the antagonists are out there to be defeated, but generally speaking, you have free reign, you do your own thing, and it doesn't really, change much in how they approach you. In this game, what we wanted to do is to have Brentsis react to your actions as you, complete different activities throughout the valley, as you maybe undermine his operations and so on.
It's kind of like his seal of approval.
Exactly. So it's like, so basically the way you can think about it is like the more you do in the valley, especially if you undermine Brentsis, you will gain notoriety. The more notorious you are, the more edicts Brentsis will pass in order to thwart you. So, for example, he might send out more soldiers to patrol roads and villages, right? He might, in some extreme cases, maybe even initiate a lockdown of the city to basically hamper your ways of traversing it, right? There is a number of these edicts we have prepared, and each of them is designed to kind of twist and change the general open world gameplay. It also has benefits. There are factions in the valley that dislike Brentsis, so the more notoriety you gain, the better standing with them you get, like they actually like that. There is a number of plot lines that you can follow if you want. You can also cut them off because we have added these systems where, for example, you might lose control over Cohen when he's a vampire if he was hungry. You might kill off some important NPCs, and then the plot line just cuts off, basically, or you get some alternative version. There are some ways to enter the castle in the open world. You can ignore these side plot lines. You can level up Cohen and decide to attack the castle on your own, right?
Out of curiosity, is there romance in the game?
Romance, yes, of course. We do have romance options, yes. We didn't delve deep into with whom yet.
Okay.
And, I'll leave that for the future to talk about. However, yes, you can expect to build relationships with characters.
Romance.
Like I said, there is one main goal, very varying ways to get to it. These different ways that you pick will impact, what happens with Veil Sangora in the end. And it's all up to you. And I think I really recommend experimenting with this stuff and having fun with it.
First one, Blind Descent, Martian, survival, co-op, adventure.
Gives me Subnautica vibes, and in the best way possible. I really like it, but more with land exploration, which is really cool. I honestly can't wait to try it.
We're also going to see a lot of survival games today. So I think it all comes down to what the ultimate depth of the game is. But my first thought when I saw Martian land was No Man's Sky. That's obviously maybe a reach bit of a stretch, expectation-wise, and definitely a tall task. But when I heard Martian, I thought No Man's Sky-esque.
Like you said, a lot of survival games, but I think it's popular right now, and I'm hopeful that a lot of them do it right. But this is going underneath Mars and has aliens. It looks interesting. I like it.
I'm intrigued about the variety of ecosystems and
There you
aliens
go, there
and
you go.
plants that they bring up.
Well, like you said, it's popular right now because people like them. And so they share a lot of things mechanically, but for me, it's usually the vibe. And this one has a vibe.
Yeah, it is a good vibe.
That's why I wonder how that gameplay loop goes. Like, how far down can you go? What kind of biomes are you experiencing as you continue to go down? And like you said, with survivals, we see like a lot of the same loops. So how can they?
Are there trees you can cut?
Yeah, like again, we're gonna talk about it a lot, but if you can cut a tree down, I'm good for survival games. I'm like
At that point,
I'm the target audience.
Then we have Deep Dish Dungeon, co-op dungeon crawling, a survival game, handcrafted dungeon. You gather resources, cook to strengthen your party. You can party up with friends. I'm excited for it.
Co-op,
Speaking of
okay.
vibes, this thing is a vibe. Like, I don't know what you'd call that art style, but whatever it is, like injected into my
Kind of
veins.
retro, right?
It's like pixel art, but then they also have like some voxel type tech for digging and breaking things. I don't know, whatever it is, I like
What's
it.
voxel type tech?
Okay, so when Luke said voxel, that's big word count number 1 of the day. When I see that, I'm very basic. I'm like, that's got to be some form of pixel art, which is definitely coming back. I feel like we're seeing more games kind of pull back that old view, that old like Minecraft pixel art, whatever you want to call it, voxel view.
I will be honest with you guys. While you guys are talking about pixels, I'm thinking I hope I can kill my teammates in funny ways. So sure.
Wow, okay.
We'll go with the pixels.
Yeah, we were watching the trailer together, and the first thing she was saying was like, hey, how do I kill those I'm with?
I mean, I have to imagine it's a dungeon crawling game about cooking in the dungeon. Surely you're gonna be able to accidentally poison yourselves.
Do you think you can get like bad ingredients on purpose to murder your?
I bet you're.
my God.
I bet
Wow.
you're gonna have to
Why
find
are
out.
you going there?
So I wonder though, with it being like in dungeons, like if they're gonna have an in-game proximity chat kind of thing.
I hope
It's one of my favorite things in games like this when you're like walking through and you can hear your friend off in the distance. I wonder if they'll do something like that.
The Lethal Company
Yeah.
effects where they're like,
It looks
Especially
like
you
a
can
game
hear them
that's meant to be
screaming.
Like
enjoyed
screaming
with
running.
friends, though, for sure.
Yeah, like at least
Me and Jake gonna be in there dishing in that dungeon.
like at least a co-op. He's across the world. I'm like, Rob, you there?
I'm dishing, baby. I'm dishing.
I'm dishing.
Making
Can you bring the carrot?
What are you making?
Lasagna.
Yeah, no, but it looks very promising.
Okay.
Next up, we have Dawn Walker. Lua had a crazy conversation with her creative director. Single player, vampire, RPG. It looks incredible. I think the 30-day system is awesome and, like you said, gives weight to things. And then the whole, like, there's so many decisions you can make.
What I find really interesting about the game is that Cohen, the protagonist, is half vampire, half man. And even though like all of that sounds great by itself, there's even another layer where at night, of course, he can use vampiric abilities that he doesn't get to use during the daytime. His combat's different. He's not using a sword, he's using claws. And then in the daytime, of course, there's NPCs walking around and there's, you know, maybe patrols going around that aren't there at night, but then there's different ones at night. So
And you can use magic as human. You can use magic as a vampire.
Yes, and basically what they're trying to do is to not just have the time be an element of certain actions to take it forward, but also whether you're playing in day or night, quest lines play out completely
Yes.
differently because people are in different spots, their behaviors are different. This person may be asleep, so you can't talk to them.
Have
but
different
somebody else is
abilities.
there. Exactly.
Well, The Witcher 3 is my personal favorite game of all time. So, and this is
Okay.
former Witcher 3 developers working on this, and so much of that charm was prevalent there.
The music.
The music, just that soundtrack in the short little snippet we saw there, I felt it.
I love that simple separation between day and night and different things coming with your character.
That's got to be like the coolest part of it.
Yeah, because it's got to probably tailor to your gameplay of like, I got to wait to make this choice during the nighttime versus during the daytime where I can use certain abilities or different combat styles. I love that part of it.
And so I could foresee a run through, like a play style where you're playing only at night for missions. You're just doing stealthy vampire stuff, and you're eating people or you're drinking blood rather, not eating people. I don't know, maybe it's not away. But
Whatever
you know,
you want.
the dark run through versus like the light run through in the daytime, the vegan run through, the vegan run through, which has one of those vegan,
Vegan sped run, Dawn Walker.
yeah, vegan achievements.
Okay.
Sponsored by
There you
Beyond
go.
Meat. The fact that they revealed a little bit about more Brinsis, the Overlord, is also a system. He really talks a lot about systems that they have not spoke on yet at all, and didn't with us either.
Like the edicts. As you go around the world trying to find your information, you can side with different people, and depending on what you do, you can make the Brensis quite upset. So he can start making laws and rules to stop you from progressing in a certain way.
I also like that Brensis as an antagonist is not just like pure evil, doing all sorts of horrible stuff. Like he is helping the people in some ways in order to, get control of them, but he's like curing them of the plague. Like he offers them something they aren't getting elsewhere. So he's doing bad stuff, but there's nuance.
And that typically makes for really, really good stories.
Harder choices to be made,
perspective and never a clear-cut good or bad.
Yeah, because I bet you there's gonna be a moment where it's like
one
you
of
could
the
stop
charms.
it, like his influence in an area, that means they're gonna die of the plague. So it's like, do you let the bad guy do the thing that you're trying to stop him to do, or?
And it's also about perspective. These people were ruled by a very tyrannical leader before. So even though Brents is a vampire to them, he may as well be a savior, right?
All right, more
For
trailers.
the next section, we have 3, again, I'm gonna have to not say incredible games every single time, but we have Prologue, Go Way Back from PlayerUnknown, Beautiful Light from Deep Worlds, and Project Shadowglass from Starhelm Studios.
All right. Prologue,
It's just
Go Way Back.
an infinite map generator with some game loops on top of it. So you have a survival loop, which is pretty hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else. Some basic survival mechanics, and it's a game against yourself more than anything else and kind of the decisions you make. Then we also have just objective survive, which is just see how long you can last in the world, and free roam for those that just like a hike. The differentiator, or the thing that makes a difference, is that we can generate essentially infinite maps of 8x8 scale. Like we have a map editor in the game and stuff like that, but we want to be able to give you the ability to give a deep link to someone. So I can just send you like a HTTP link that starts up the game, loads a map and a seed, and I can share stuff I've built with you with just a link, right? So it's kind of, Go Way Back is just, it's a technological experiment that, or proving some technology we've developed. It's no longer an experiment, it's in production, so it works. But it's also going back to my love of survival games and those kind of emergent, just, I'm not giving anyone missions to do, it's just get there, and how you get there is fully up to you. Basically, if you play the same seed, you get the same weather, I'm pretty sure you get the same cabin layout, and you maybe get the same loot. So you and 4 friends could technically race to the weather tower and see who gets there first, because you have the same conditions. And while we don't have multiplayer yet, you have this kind of asynchronous multiplayer that, as long as you can share the seed with people. And I thought, wouldn't that be a cool thing for events where you have 16 streamers and see how long they can survive in objective survive mode, right? Or see who can race to the weather tower quickest, or we can set up the weather just to get progressively colder and see who lasts the longest. There's a weather tower on top of one of the higher points on the map. It's generally the other side of the map. We do have prompts now that tell you what to do in the world. But yeah, there's some simple survival mechanics. Keep yourself warm, keep yourself dry, light fires, board up windows, keep your body in a good temperature, get across the map. And we don't tell you where you are on the map, except when you find a new map in the world and it updates your position, you're left for basic navigation. It's kind of set in the 80s, so you don't have digital GPS, stuff like that. I want to make sure that the worlds we're generating have enough depth that when we add story and mission and quest-based content, that the worlds feel like coherent and real enough that it makes sense. Like, I want to have pathing, I want to have like infrastructure, like telephone lines, this kind of stuff, so the cabins aren't just random cabins in the forest, that there seems to be some like, logical placement of stuff in the world. And once we have those in, then we can more easily go, well, okay, you need to connect all the substations to bring power to the weather tower so you can get a message or go and do various things. Right now, there's a bunch of cabins and there's survival mechanics, but we want to add a lot more depth to the environment. Preface is a tech demo. That I always said I wanted to release a free tech demo of the engine we're building, and that's what Preface is. And the kind of poetic thing is that my last game will be Preface, because it'll just be a visualization of what's possible with our engine at that time. And it's more like Minecraft Survival, that it's an example of what you can do with the engine, and it'll be open source and free for everyone, so you can do whatever you want. So having this kind of digital space, like an internet in 3D, I don't see anyone working towards that. I see small bubbles, but I don't see anyone really trying to do Earth-scale terrain with millions of people. And that's kind of the bigger goal, and that's why we've broken it down into 3 games. The aim is that you should be able to do anything from 10 by 10 to 100 by 100 with 5v5 or 100v100 relatively easily and not have any problems. We will build maybe an Earth-scale terrain, maybe smaller, with hopefully a network layer that supports millions of people. That will be kind of a survival civilization MMO type game. But again, that's just one layer of the world. Like, I want you to be able to just jump around the world and see what's happening, because you should be able to, like, I think if you want to interact with the world, there should be a layer of survival you have to do, or a layer of gameplay in order to kind of leave your impression.
My dog Charlie's getting scared.
Quebec Charlie to Quebec Romeo Foxtrot. We got your location report.
Here we go.
We are monitoring you in the operation zone.
Shooter.
Over.
What the? Okay. What is this? Open world survival zombie game? Is this World War Z? Oh, is that a monster? Is that a dinosaur? Oh, just mutants. Okay. Is it like Zombie Stalker? Oh yeah. This looks like Zombie Stalker a little bit. You have your in-world anomalies. Okay. I mean, we don't know if it's open world or not, but it has a little bit of a stalker. Were you playing as a dinosaur? Or monster mutant, whatever it is? And then you escape, huh? You call them the chopper? Oh, or they kill you. Enter, secure, extract. Beautiful light. Beautiful light? Is that what it's called? Or, okay.
In a world where pixels were once only 2D, now they're 3D.
Oh, I'm just with you. I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims like Thief and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core systems in. No art, no assets will be generated by AI. This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me because we love what we do.
Okay.
Headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space, you can hear the character of the sounds change.
It sounds good. I do like good sound design.
And if we go around the wall, we can still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
Sounds good. Can you hit yourself with the arrow? could. Oh, there's clamber, thank God. I love clamber in games. You gotta climb up on stuff.
I actually launched the Shadowglass Discord today, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or just want to follow along, feel free to wishlist Project Shadowglass on Steam. I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek on how things are coming along. Thank you so much, all the crew at New Game Plus, for having me.
It
Be well,
feels
my
like
friends.
it's a far off game. Like this is probably coming out like a couple of years from now. Demo coming 2026. Not even the game, demo. I have a feeling this is like probably a couple
To
years
start
away.
with, Prologue Go Way Back, another survival game that we're seeing, and we were talking, it's a bare bones survival game where there is no common enemy. Your enemy is the elements, where you just have to try and survive and make it to that point. So if you guys don't know Brennan Green, he not only was behind the Battle Royale mode of H1Z1, which we talked a long time about, he was also the creator of PUBG. So people have a lot of faith in him and what he calls his 10-year plan. And he talks about his ultimate goal being he wants 1 million players on a server. He wants the internet to be made
crazy.
3D and for all of us to actually truly be able to play together, which I know is a crazy transition from us talking about a survival game.
Single-player survival game?
Like we want to cover their survival game because I love survival games, and they're going to be branching out in this game for the next few years until they have multiplayer, until they have weapons, and they have PvE and animals to fight against. But it's also part of a much
Also,
bigger
story. He mentioned they will be adding also a story to the
Things to
world.
do, yeah.
Yes.
That's got to be like the most ambitious, one of the most ambitious projects out there right now.
Yeah,
I mean, it's crazy to
What's so
think
funny
about.
about him is that he's like, yeah, I want like millions of players to be playing together on like a gigantic map, but you know, not to undersell it.
Shoot for the stars, brother. Shoot for the stars.
No one's done that yet. Next game we talked about was Beautiful Light by Deep Worlds SA. That's a PvPvE tactical extraction shooter. There are 6 3-person squads, and there's also a lot of anomalies and monsters and stuff that we saw in it.
So it's an
Looks
extraction
like I'm gonna be
shooter.
scared.
Yeah, it looks very scary.
I mean, I appreciated that it was very immersive. Like he had
Yes.
the sort of Pip-Boy looking thing over there.
Yeah.
And speaking of big words, I actually looked up what that's called. It's called diegetic UI.
Oh, did you say diegetic?
Diegetic.
Thinking the same.
Diegetic. Write that one
We're
down.
also looking at that word.
But it's really, really cool in games like this, especially because it's like hyper immersive. There's no UI popping up being like, oh, attack incoming. It's just, no, you are in the moment, you're in the game, listen around you, look at the thing on the character itself. I love that.
So you can play as a monster,
Yeah.
or as
really?
You can
some,
play
as
or
either.
as the
Okay.
soldier. Is there controller support?
It's Arc Raiders Stalker Edition. That feels like it's first-person Arc Raiders, man. I like
I have
that.
nothing against controllers, but I believe there's a right time for mouse and keyboard and a right time for keyboards. And he believes that the right time for a controller is when you're playing shooter games. It's obviously better than mouse
Controller.
and keyboard. It's better for that.
Controller.
But not for him.
I would edit my own YouTube videos with a controller. if
Yeah,
I
he
could.
said that
That's
earlier.
How, that's how passionate.
Which is a patently insane thing to say.
Yeah, then we have Project Shadowglass.
Voxel art. I really enjoyed the
This is Starhelm Studios. It's an immersive sim. We've all seen it. I think it went viral from that AI post. There was like an AI post that looked just like it, and then he was like, I'm making a game like this that's not AI.
I looked up the video because he has a YouTube channel where you can actually see kind of behind the scenes. And when that clip of the AI generated art went viral, he saw it and thought like, I didn't think anybody wanted this. I was just like, it was a fun side project. And then he saw people wanted it and thought it looked awesome, and he put it out, but it's real.
Well, we talked about it earlier. You know, there's a desire for stuff like that. The more simplicity, kind of retro feel.
It feels like the game is still like learning what it wants to be. Like he's working on the graphics, the basics, the music, and as like they have a bow and an arrow, and hopefully as they work on the project, they start feeling what it will grow to be, what kind of game it will develop itself into.
Yeah, my understanding is right now it is just Project Shadowglass. And then
I don't have anything against all of these creators. I have no idea. I know Luke, and that's about it. It feels like they want to interject themselves and be part of it.
grow to a game, but it's certainly very.
I think the showcase would be better. My own opinion, the showcase would be better if they limited this kind of stuff and they showed the games, and then maybe pick a few games here or there and have an interview with the actual developers back and forth versus just having this round table. Let's talk about the game for 5-10 minutes. it really kills the pacing of the showcase, I think.
And then with the whole audio design as well. I mean, I'm definitely.
I remember seeing that clip that went viral. I remember seeing it. I was like, wow, that looks incredible. Like walking up to the castle.
This section, we have 3 what I would consider kind of sci-fi games a little bit, but we have Aphelion from Don't Nod, which we have an incredible look behind the scenes of the music with the composer themselves, as well as The Expanse Osiris Reborn from Owlcat, if you're familiar with The Expanse, super exciting, and also Distant Shores, Brittany.
Okay. Oh, this is from Don't Nod. This is Life is Strange. I believe they did Life is Strange. This looks interesting.
My name is Amin Bouafa. I'm a film music composer.
No, Aphelion.
I'm the composer for Aphelion, the video game.
Never mind.
I remember
Take
having
it all
a
back.
message from Talal saying that he loved the score of Summit of the Gods and they are working in a new video game and inviting me to come to the studio and to meet the team. It was very important for me to understand how the music would be interactive. So how to compose, how to write music that would be interactive with models, with stems, with separating the different elements, and at the same time, how could the music, how the structure of the music would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me first to have the story of Ariane and Thomas, like that the log line is the story, both of them. So there is a theme that conveys this emotional relationship between them. And then the frozen aspect of the music. I mean, for me, it was very important first to feel the cold in the music, to feel the wind, to feel the ice. It's an instrument that had been invented by the Bachet brothers in the mid-20th century. For me, it looks like an alien instrument. When you see it, cannot even predict that it's a musical instrument. To play the instrument, you need to get your hands in water and then rub crystal buttons that are in this metal structure. Could convey this frozen identity of the score, and at the same time having this magical sense of in the score. There is a sacred feeling also to this planet. It's a huge planet, but I wanted to get this huge instrument and that it could also play very soft. The organ has a lot of sounds. It could be very soft, it could be very aggressive, it could be large, it could be intimate. For me, it's the planet. The planet could be very welcoming and suddenly very, how to say, very dangerous and very sacred at the same time. So I thought that the organ could be this, could give this majestuous feeling to the score. I'm so happy to write the music for Aphelion. It's the first time for me to write a video game score, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of passion.
Okay. Exclusive interview.
We had some discussions at early stages of the production, to be honest, whether to go fully class system or something else. And again, we started with sitting down and lining up what are possible ways that the player might perceive the game, the power fantasies, how he can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper, he might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer, something else. As we designed those playstyles, we thought how to mix it up a bit, how to let player to experiment with what he encounters during the game. So, for example, when he finds a neat shoulder cannon, as we've shown in the announcement trailer, even if he's a sniper, he might want to experiment with that. Why not? It fits the universe, it fits the playstyle. He might want to see how it works. And so we decided why not to give him the possibility to do that. That was the idea behind the playstyle. So playstyle is basically the starting preset that kind of gently guides you towards the certain direction of your power fantasy of how you play the game. At some point, the player will need to commit to his choices. So again, it's an important part of the choices system, you know. If you just can switch everything on the fly, that kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point, you need to stick to particular guns, particular gadgets, and you just build around them. We give you some time to experiment, but you will need to commit. During the character creation, you will have to choose between three major factions, your origin. So you'll be either Belter or Earther or Martian. Facial customization, appearance, you can choose your body type.
So you will be playing as a Pinkwater mercenary with different type of origin that you would create. You will have your sibling with the same, like, identical one. They will look a little bit different because they're their own person. They have their own personality. These events are set during the first 3 books, I think. You will start on Iris and witness basically the events from a different angle, and this part will be to some degree shown in your character creation.
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own background, consisting of their faction and their acquaintance. They have some background story, their own struggles. All this stuff will influence how they perceive the situations player encounters. So in every major plot event, they will have their opinions. They might hint you towards some decisions. They might provide you some assistance, or maybe even some crucial contacts to go for help, for advice, for military support, maybe. Of course, they will have their own stories, their own struggles, and you can choose to help them, or maybe to ignore their own stories, totally depending on how you want to be invested in this particular companion. The choices you make for those companions also will matter in long term.
Yep, some of them will have romances, and you can see on our background companions.
Perfect.
We cannot say who is going to have romance, but there will definitely be romance in our game.
It's a small crew on the small ship. You know, the Expanse, it's a universe where everyone flies in very tight spaces for a very long time. So there is a dynamics in the crew as well. We have a few layers of the combat system. First of all, it's obviously the gunplay, a few classes of weapons that you can use, and mostly you do it from the covers, so it's a cover-based gunplay game. And the second layer of the combat system is that's your abilities. That they might be more like offensive ones, maybe something like a grenade or a shoulder cannon, or maybe something more defensive like a shield, or maybe a protective drone. A lot of gadgets that you can choose from depending on your play style. And as Julia mentioned, there are some play styles that are mostly focused on using your gadgets rather than using your weapons. Third layer, but still very important, that's obviously your companions. They have their impact on the combat. They have what we call combat opportunities. That's particular situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena, in the environment environment to gain a certain advantage in combat. We decided against the management, the gameplay part of the survival stuff. So you won't be counting your gallons of reaction mass or how much water you need to recycle before it dries out, nothing like that. But still, the expanse universe is very dangerous. So in terms of narrative, the survival will be a part of the game. You will have a tremendous enemy. You will have a lot of very dangerous situations that you will have to get out somehow. There will be a lot of survival in terms of your player experience, just not as a particular mechanic. You will be able to fly around the solar system. Nice. You will be able to visit various planets. We mentioned it before that we have Luna, Mars, Ceres, Io, and some other cool places to visit. And some of those places will be like major social hubs where you can just walk around, meet other people, drink at the bar, shop for better equipment and stuff like that. So you will have plenty of places to go and to visit and to look at. The Expanse universe is cruel, and some characters might die because of your choices. Stay tuned for more. We will show more very soon. Have something cooking. I hope you will like it.
Welcome back, Aaron. We trust your flight was smooth.
Okay.
We have landed you on the outskirts of Genyak Island.
Genyak.
Stay alert.
Hey, Aaron, it's Thomas. You know, your brother. You said you would visit me here, but you never did. Look, bygones be bygones. Just find me in the West Zone. I'll be waiting.
Oh, is this gonna be a VR game? Please don't tell me.
Sometimes I dream about what's under the ocean. A distant shore, waiting to be explored.
Okay. So it's a puzzle platformer in first person. I mean, it looks like it could be good. It has a Portal-esque to it. It looks like it was developed for VR and maybe they abandoned it. They said, oh, it's actually not working, so let's just make it into a first-person shooter. Because he waves your arm a lot. That feels very VR-esque to me. Very fast. Dude. The movement's really good. At least it looks good. Yeah, the fact that you're not picking it up and plugging it in, you're using your hands, that feels very VR. now we have enemies. Okay. Steam frame? Maybe. I don't know, just it's giving me a lot of like it was developed for VR, and at some point someone said probably not, let's not do VR. So they just switched it to being a first-person puzzle game.
To be seen. It's a wonderful way to be free.
All right. Distant Shore. I mean, it's an interesting idea.
Let's start.
It's very
with
good movement.
Aphelion.
My understanding is it's a dual protagonist game, so you'll actually be swapping back and forth as they sort of work together. And I'm sure there's parts where you're separated, parts where maybe you're together, working together.
Very emotional story.
There's so much
world,
potential for stories like that. The dual protagonists, seeing
feel
it
like
converge in the end.
You know it's going to be an emotional game, especially when they put so much
it could be on
emphasis
rails.
music. I feel like music is
I don't
a
know.
tool to catalyst
It just
emotion,
didn't feel like a
so
normal, like,
it's definitely
natural
We were actually talking
FPS.
about that earlier today, music and video, and not just video games, and art in general, and
Good
media.
music changes
It
a
changes
game
everything.
from a game being a good game to a memorable game, a game that will stick with you in a long time. So.
Well, and Donut has a pretty storied background when it comes to narrative games.
That was Donut,
Life is
okay.
Strange.
I thought it
or,
was.
like one of my old school favorites, Vampire. Like they try different stuff, weird stuff even sometimes, and so this is exciting to see them doing something
They were
different.
using the super alien music instruments.
Yeah.
So.
What was it called? Is that
A Crystal Bachette.
Crystal Bachette?
Oh, you're talking about the hand bunny one?
Yeah.
You're really into this hand bunny. That's like the only
I
thing
kind
you
of want
took
to
away.
try it, honestly.
I mean,
How do you discover that technique of like, oh, that makes that, yes.
that this is an award-winning composer of the Summit of the Gods as well. So what I find super impressive is just, I feel like people sleep on music so much in games, and then you see behind the scenes of this entire, like, they're in a famous church in Paris playing the organ.
Actually has been a blast to see video game music evolve during the years. Like, video games has some great music, like.
It's one of those things, when it's working, you, like a lot of time you don't think about it. When music is really good
All
in a
you're
game,
thinking
you
about?
don't really think about it. But then when it's exceptional, like an Expedition or like the Witcher vibes, you know, then you really remember it. But a lot of the games you play, you probably don't look up the soundtrack, even though the game is pretty good, you know?
Ironically, my Spotify rap this year was like mostly video game scores. I
Especially
think there's
Dirty
often
Three.
correlation though, whenever a developer does take the music very seriously in a game, it often reflects
I'm sure
in
they're taking other parts
it
out.
reflects in every other. I mean, think about it. All the games that have, like, you think about the games with the best scores ever, like you just said, The Witcher 3 or whatever. I mean, it correlates to everything else. Every other aspect of the game, they take it seriously. So.
Another sci-fi game that is probably one of the most anticipated sci-fi games for a very long time is The Expanse: Osiris Reborn, which is from Owlcat as well. It is a third-person action RPG, obviously set in the Expanse universe.
The Expanse is a book and it's a show, so they're taking inspiration from
See you,
both.
Paul.
But at the same time, it doesn't require previous knowledge of either for you to be able to enjoy this. In this game, you're going to be living more or less through what happens in the show. However, from a different perspective, from a different side, with your own group of people, with your own environment, that you got to make your own choices.
I think an important thing to frame all of the Expanse game with is that coming from Owlcat, they are a studio that did like Rogue Trader, for example. Their bread and butter is intense, gritty narratives with unbelievable levels of roleplay depth and choice and consequence, complex systems that interweave. And so seeing them go into this,
And
which
don't
is, of
forget
course,
the
a
shoulder-mounted
third-person
turret.
shooter
Don't
with
forget
many,
that.
many RPG
Definitely a new
mechanics.
road.
It's a different road, and I asked him about that in our interview, and was like, how did this happen? Because typically they do sort of an isometric thing, and they just said when we decided we wanted to tackle the Expanse, it required that cinematic flair, and that's what they tackled, and they're doing a phenomenal job. That, I mean, the game looks beautiful.
It looks very interesting to me. It looks kind of like Dead Space meets Gears of War,
It's
kind
more
of
like Mass
gameplay-wise.
Effect,
It did. Yeah, Mass Effect as well.
The choice and the reputation you have with your companions will change, because your companions, they told us,
It
will
is
disagree with
a stream of a stream. So there's going to be some weirdness to it. It's also, it feels like the audio is not quite there. It is also only in 1080p, so it's going to look a little off anyway because I'm streaming at a higher resolution than they are, so it's going to kind of not match up correctly. So yeah, it's kind of weird.
Their game was Distant Shore, Brittany. This is what went viral as almost a portal with magnets, and I think it looks like a lot of fun.
It's such a unique concept. I could see it being big time.
You know, it's one of those games like you didn't know you wanted, but then you see it and you're like, oh, that looks like it tickles a part of my brain. Yeah.
Like we've seen versions of it before, but with everything it combines, because it makes everyone think of a different game when you see it, because we've heard Half-Life, we've heard Portal. I thought of Only Up during some parts of it.
Yeah, I had Only Up.
And other
puzzle Mirror's Edge a little bit with like the parkouring while moving stuff.
See, it makes us think of so many different things at once, so I think it's going to do
Just
really
watching some of that gameplay, I could see the rage already.
Oh, yeah. The boss.
Oh, yeah.
Not happening.
Well, and I think it's also really cool that they have boss mechanics, because like you can tell it started with the idea of using magnets to like manipulate the environment, but then they're like, okay, well, we could raise the stakes, take it up a notch with these boss fights that are organic in the space. And
it also mixes up because it's not just a puzzle game, so there is more to it and more that you.
Yeah, there's a world that he even showed as well.
It's more than just a puzzle game, like there's a narrative behind it.
Exactly. Like they could have just stopped with a puzzle game. I think a lot of people would have been perfectly happy with that. But then they go and build on that with a story, boss fights, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, if it's not just reach a destination or do a final thing, but it's actually a narrative, like you said, that's really cool.
I think it's one to keep an eye on. Yeah.
Avowed.
Next up, we have two very exciting updates coming from Obsidian, that being some updates for Avowed as well as Grounded 2. We also got exclusive time with them and had some interviews, which were very exciting.
So we have a new update coming for Avowed.
Avowed is a Obsidian first-person action RPG set in the world of Pillars of Eternity, where the player plays as an envoy sent by the Emperor of Adir to the Living Lands to investigate a mysterious plague that's kind of spreading.
We're reintroducing a game that came out last year. It's not like it's coming out brand new.
Envoy trying to figure out what's kind of going on down there. Do things that affect it in positive ways, negative ways, or in between type of ways, with that type of choice and consequence. In terms of, the post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like we've gotten a bunch of abilities added to the Ranger and Fighter trees to kind of more fill it out comparatively to the Wizard tree. Aspects about it that are like Arachnophobia mode, that was like a big community requested feature, as well as, changes to progression, improvements there, gear improvements, and as well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you can play now as the different species.
Yeah, we've added different species. The Amauin, Orlins, and Dwarves are now playable. A lot of our decisions we make are revolving around the player community, so we work really closely with our community management team. We get like a spreadsheet, kind of see what the things that are bubbling to the top. Like an example, like quarterstaff was something where just we wanted to feel like more like a wizard, right? That kind of wizardy vibe, as well as playing as Orlins. Like I think players just were bummed that we didn't include that in the base game. So I mean, it really comes down to like the time and what the community wants, and that's kind of how we decide to go about it. Yeah.
We notice like players really role play their characters in the game, so we always want to give them as many options as we can to like customize their features or character, to kind of have this fantasy in this world as they journey through the story. We just wanted to give them as many possible options as they can to really make the character they want to make and just make it just their own. Stuff like all the playable races, we discussed it early on in Avowed. It's something both previous Pillars games had. It's a lot of work and a difficult thing to really nail down, especially in Avowed with its parkour systems and its combat mechanics and all the weapon types and stuff like that in the game. Our different races are different sizes, they're different shapes, they're a very unique game experience when you play as each one of them in a first-person game specifically. So it was something like new to wrangle.
It feels like they're trying to reintroduce the game, and I'm looking at the player count. Not very many people played this game, so it makes sense. They're like, hey, look, we're going to have an update, and people might be interested to come back and play it, or they waited and they're going to play it a year later. Because, yeah, I'm looking at the Steam player count. Nobody's playing this game. They're reintroducing it.
It changes it again, how you feel and present in this game. So it's pretty awesome that we can finally bring that.
New Game Plus allows the player to bring over all their abilities, all their equipable gear. It does reset it back to level 1, so it's not like you're just outright OP basically, but you'll have the end game gear with all its like enchants to be able to just start the new game, as well as we have like modifiers on enemies that kind of either make them more resistant to some of the elemental types, or modifiers that make them more resistant to being stun locked or hit reacted. And that kind of gets sprinkled in kind of somewhat randomly throughout that New Game Plus experience to kind of get that added challenge, but also let the player still feel somewhat like they're accumulating their abilities over the course of multiple playthroughs. So.
We notice players like to take photos of their envoys, but it's very difficult in the game. You have to get the camera just right to get a certain distance from the character, or capture the shot in a conversation when you see your character. So this allows you to really get into it and capture some awesome shots or some scary shots, depending which way you're going.
We're super excited to announce that Avowed's finally going to come out to PS5. Pre-orders are going to be live today.
There you go.
Keep an eye out on our socials. And
coming to PS5 right now. So there you go. That's why they're reintroducing the game, because they didn't have very many players. Grounded.
Grounded 2 is a survival game. It is set in a gigantic city park. You play as a teenager who has been shrunken to roughly the size of an ant, and you just have to survive in this environment with, insects that are the size of a bus, and figuring out how to eat and get some water and fight those bugs and craft new materials and new weapons. As you go and gain in power and get over those initial survival challenges, you can sort of get into the story of what has really happened in this park. A number of huge updates planned for the park. This is the first big content update that we have. We've been calling it the Winter Update. It's really about adding in this next big chunk to the park, and that comes with a lot of things that are very, very exciting for us. With this Winter Update, which is the community garden, is attached right to that early picnic area. On the map, it's just to the east of it, behind the gigantic statue of Tully and Burgle. This was our opportunity to really start delving into a brand new biome with everything that entailed. You've got a vegetable garden, you've got a greenhouse, and you've got a pumpkin patch. All of these introduce a lot of new and different types of artwork and places for the player to explore. And then, of course, we need all the insects that go in these areas too. And so a ton of new insects that are in there. As I love to say, all of these insects, you can fight. Maybe they're docile and you can attack them. Many of them are aggressive and will attack you. And regardless, you fight them, learn their tactics, and then eventually turn them.
They're adding in wasps. Is that what I just saw?
Going to a new biome, a new area in the park, allows us to fully lean into what makes the park unique from the backyard. And for us, that means that mixture of really organic structures as well as that man-made touch, that this was designed by humans at human level.
Wasps are coming back, which are a lot of fun to fight, but can be kind of annoying. Again, this is a survival game, so so excited about those things coming back. Black ants are also coming back too, and like with both of those, you get sets of armor and different weapons that you can craft after you've defeated these creatures. We're more excited about the new creatures that are coming in the Garden Update, though. So we developed a brand new creature in the cricket. The cricket is pretty big. Again, this is the size of a large bus, probably. It has some very unique attack combinations that are a lot of fun. It can also, of course, jump very, very far. It has its own armor sets. It has its own weapon or weapons that you can craft based upon it. And then the same thing for earwig. We actually have two different types of earwig. There's sort of a ranged earwig and a melee earwig that tend to travel around together to thwart the player with their strategic opportunities. Again, you can turn those into armor. Of course, turn them into your base furnishings. You can turn them into weapons. And we think they'll offer some exciting and unique combat opportunities.
We really want Grounded 1 players to be excited to see these creatures again, but also to be surprised and delighted by the changes. You know, just like we did in the picnic area, we've revamped the combat. So that means even looking at the old legacy creatures and going, okay, how do we make them a part of the system? How do we make them challenging?
Heather's at 92 deaths, dude. Miss Lance is gonna murder Heather.
And so hopefully there's a couple of twists coming, even with the old favorites, that will keep veteran players on their toes and will surprise and delight new players.
We have a brand new buggy, the Ladybug buggy, which you'll be able to get and raise and hatch and then ride around in the yard. And we're pretty excited about all that stuff. Like, I think all of it is coming together just really well.
I think every single Grounded player from Grounded 1 at some point jumped on the Ladybug and let it transport them around. And we often joke that was the original buggy prototype. And there's something so iconic about the Ladybug and getting on it and wanting to ride it that it felt like an inevitability for us. But what's important for us whenever we do introduce a new buggy is we don't want it to just be another one or just a horse, you know? And so it really boiled down to what can the Ladybuggy bring to the table that the other ones weren't? What can make her stand apart and bring a utility and an experience to the player that the other buggies aren't? How can we carve out her own little niche in the game? She's the tank. She's, you know, the one who can get into those really tough fights and withstand those large swarms of insects. And that's where the idea of the water cannon on her back and you know, players being able to shoot at their enemies. And that ended up, you know, providing a ton of gameplay opportunities and a really unique experience. Being able to shoot down the aerial insects that are often a bit more challenging and a bit more frustrating for players. Well, now you have this, you know, ranged weapon that you can take them down with that feels super satisfying, almost like an anti-air gun. For us, as soon as we crack that, it felt like, okay, there she is. That's her niche. And now it's just about bringing that experience to life and finding moments in the garden experience to really highlight that and let that shine for the player.
And now we get to talk about this for 20 minutes with the
So we saw Avowed, great interview that you did over there. We see now that we have New Game Plus coming, there's a photo mode, new weapon type, changing appearance. There's new character presets, you got new races, which species, Lua will have a lot of fun with.
Yeah, they're doing a lot. And I mean, the game, of course, launched earlier this year. Obsidian's been very busy, yeah. And they're doing these free updates now. And so they also are adding New Game Plus, which adds a whole new reason for you to go back through the game. So the game is coming to PS5.
Yay! We got another one.
We got it.
The Avowed Platinum Trophy was insane.
Here we go.
Yeah, but it's coming and it's available for pre-order as of this show going live. So right now, so check it out. And when I talked to them, they were saying how important the community is to them.
So A-Train, this is the double-edged sword of making a brand new showcase. These are the creators that brought everything together. So they are the ones who made the showcase. And because they're content creators, they have to be in the showcase. And I get it. But I do feel like the roundtable discussion after a handful of trailers kills the momentum. It does.
I really like how, as you're going to New Game Plus, you can also change your character's appearance. So you keep some of your skills and stuff, but if you are tired of how your character looks or you want to do something new, try a different race, you can do that by just going to New Game Plus. You don't need to go back to the beginning.
Besides that, we also had Grounded 2, which is bringing the Garden of Brook Hollow Park that is now going to be open. So it's a new biome. They have new creatures, new tools, a new mushroom brick material that you can build more stuff with, and also a new ladybug buggy.
A lady buggy.
So sweet.
For those of you watching, it's a play on word.
Allow me to explain.
Ladybug-y, because you can mount it and ride it like a buggy.
Yeah, and speaking to listening community, they also
I hope they're open to feedback. I really hope they are.
Early access back in July, and so this is a major winter update is what they're calling it, and it was heavily requested to have more types of transport, which they are still planning more for the future that people can be excited about, but they always listen to feedback about, you know, should an insect be an enemy? Should an insect be what they call, you know, is it docile or docile? I'm from Iowa.
Whatever you
Tomato,
prefer.
tomato.
Yeah. Different insects can be friendly, some can be enemies, and then of course they can also treat them now as transport as well.
You looked at Luke when you asked.
Well, I'm not looking at you. And so with this update, they're doing this throughout a lot of the timeline. Like they're gonna give you a lot of these big updates, and you're gonna be kind of surprised of like when it first released early access, there was still plenty to do. It was a survival game, but if you were a fan of Grounded, the original, you knew they were still gonna have a great winter update for you like this. And so they have a lot on their roadmap, but because of the way the game is oddly like scaled down, you know, it's from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like the way it's shrunk down, they have so much they still want to do and will be doing for a long, long time.
Well, and that cricket.
No Super Turtle. No Super Turtle. So the way this showcase is set up right now, they show like 2 or 3 trailers. They have a round table to talk about it, and then they show 2 or 3 more trailers, come back for a round table to talk about it, and they keep going back and forth, back and forth. I don't think it's good for momentum. I think they should show the trailers and do the interviews with the developers. That's awesome. But just keep going. This roundtable discussion, I don't know if it's good or not. Kind of kills it.
He, in 2020, went and started doing consulting work with Obsidian, but he was, in his words, semi-retired. But he's actually gone back to Obsidian to work full-time in office, moved to the studio on some project that's unannounced, and he said, don't bother guessing. You will.
That's not a podcast, Scar. A podcast would be just roundtable. Hey, we saw this trailer. It's awesome. Let me explain what the trailer is, and then we'll talk about it. When you have a showcase, show is in the name. Show me more trailers. Showcase. It's not a tell case. It's not a podcast. It's a showcase.
Next up, we have 3 fantasy RPG games that are looking very cool, as I would say. This is going to be Outward 2 from Nine Dots Studio, a follow-up to their other survival game, Outward, obviously. We have Varen's Call by Titan Rock, and then we also have Dragon Twin by Draconic Interactive.
Okay.
Outward is an open world RPG, which for once you're not some kind of special superhero or the last child from a prophecy. You're just a dude or a dudette. And the reason why we are downscaling who the player is because they want to be immersed more than they want to be powerful. And that was the big change in our approach. And we made all of our design decisions to be in alignment with this vision. If you were just a regular person and you wanted to think like a human would, but in a fantasy world, it's when you are aloof, when you're just like, that's not so dangerous, I've done it before. And that's when life just snaps back at you, right? In real life, that's like that. It should be like that in the design as well. So one gigantic thing is the character creation. In Outward 1, like we had very ugly protagonists and we didn't have a lot of options. You know, you had like 3 skin colors, a handful of faces, a handful of haircuts, and that was it. It feels like really drawing yourself into an RPG. You choose a background, you choose traits, you have a very granular system to modify and customize your character to your liking. One of the big thing is you choose one of 3 starting locations. So as a regular person, what justifies throwing yourself into danger? How do you become an adventurer? Well, we have 3 different quests depending on which city you choose. So if you are in Simeon's Bastion, you are a homeless person, you're desperate. In Tramontane, you are a miner and you're trying to like improve your status and your quality of life. In Haboob, you are just a clerk who just bought a house. What could possibly go wrong? You know, and very mundane situations, like you're not special or anything, but something special happens to you, and then you have to live up to the situation. We want a weather system that is very dynamic. So now we have a year-long calendar with seasons, and you just go through all that. So it's going to be winter, and then it's spring, and then summer, and does change like what kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is gigantic. So now you can combine anything that goes in one hand.
It does kind of feel like Enshrouded.
That opens up a lot of possibilities. In Outward 1, like you had your offhand could only have a set amount of things, and you had your main hand. Now you can just interchange. You can have 2 shields if you want. It sucks. I don't recommend, but you can. Of course, like just visually, and the fact that it is much more lush it's more filled, it's more visually vibrant, that's going to be something that people will notice very quickly. Just like an Out of One.
I really like the art style. It looks like a really good game.
All those skill trees have some exclusive skills. So if you take one, you can't take the other. And you have a maximum of 3 breakthrough points. So there's only 3 skill trees that you can learn from to the maximum of the capabilities. Otherwise, you only have like the first few layers of skills available. One thing we added are the attribute points, the core stats. So strength, agility, constitution, willpower, intelligence. We added those. We're gonna track a lot of different things that you do. They're all gonna have like different thresholds. So let's say you dodge attacks successfully a certain number of times, you unlock a node that will give you a passive trait and increase your agility. So very small incremental changes. We start with very simple things and it expands us in more and more circles. So you won't be able from the very start to unlock all 3 skill trees just because you have the cash to do it. You will have to have experience. You will need to have practiced the life of danger in Ori to be able to understand, like get to the next level of the skill trees. Other than that, well, I think it's important to note that all 4 regions are new regions. So it's really just completely new environment to explore.
Outward 2.
Today, we're going to be taking a deep dive into our upcoming action RPG, Varen's Call.
I've been watching this game
The
for a
world of
while.
Leda is entirely shrouded by darkness on one side, while scorched by endless sun on the other. These incredibly hostile areas are known as the Forsaken Realms, which, as you may have noticed, is the name of the universe we are meticulously crafting. Your first steps within the Forsaken Realms will take you to the Vale of Varen, a city on the brink of collapse, and the first of our narrative-focused adventures. You'll step into the boots of a lone mercenary, seeking to answer Varen's call for aid, and maybe earn some gold and glory along the way.
This is giving me old school Fable vibes, and I like it a lot.
Every hero needs a way to slay the countless fantastical beasts they'll encounter. Varen's Call aims to cater to a wide range of playstyles, offering you the freedom to combat the unknown in a variety of ways. Whether you prefer to be a nimble-footed archer, flinging fireballs between arrows, or face your foes toe-to-toe as an axe-wielding whirlwind of death, the choice is yours.
I'll take it.
The game's classless system means you're never locked into playing a specific way. You have the ability to adapt, alter, or completely switch playstyles midway through your adventure. Unlock and spend perk points to obtain new skills and abilities.
That is an intense
and level up
menu.
your mercenary's core stats by gaining character experience. Hidden chests throughout the world will reward you with a range of weapons, armor, and unique trinkets, some providing unique effects to help you gain an edge in your next combat encounter. The local hamlet of South Vale acts as a hub, a safe space that provides various amenities for you to further develop your character. Use the Forge to upgrade the weapons and armor you find throughout the world.
That's not Fable.
And the Dismantling Bench to deconstruct items for materials. The spellcrafting table can be used to increase the power of your magic. Everything from an area of effect freeze attack that stops the enemy in their tracks, to ripping up the ground from underneath their feet with destructive force. Use the trap making bench to upgrade and unlock new traps and gadgets. A nice complement to your arsenal, allowing you the opportunity to catch your enemies off guard. And finally, the Alchemy Cauldron. This can be used to custom brew a multitude of mixtures.
I am into this game a lot.
Wow. Restoring stamina to curing yourself of nasty status effects. These concoctions are sure to aid you on your journey.
I like
Okay,
this.
great. So you've equipped that shiny new helmet, purchased that slightly overpriced magic spell you always had your eyes on, and upgraded that new Polybuster barrel to the volatile variant that has even more boom. You're ready to get back into the fight, but maybe you want a change of pace. Yes, you're supposed to be the hero and save the city, but heroes need breaks too. Besides, there's a whole world to explore, and quirky characters from all walks of life need your help with their problems.
Then you've come about the job.
You might find yourself involved in a murder mystery, helping a local peacekeeper catch the criminal behind the death of her beloved friend. Or maybe you're on a mission to rid Varen of the Gnomi scourge that plagues the city.
This feels like a modern, retro Fable game today. I like that.
I know the truth!
Maybe we should stick to the main task at hand after all. Varen's Call is soon to release on PC with full controller support, with the aim of releasing on consoles at a later date. Our game is inspired by classics like Fable and The Elder Scrolls.
Yes, it is.
So if this sounds like your kind of adventure, consider heading over to Steam and adding it to your wishlist to stay up to date with us.
Tell me the release date.
We'll see you mercenaries soon.
Tell me the release date. Varen's Call. I've been looking at that for like the last 6 months. He's been releasing like little snippets of video on their Twitter feed. It looks good. Krogan says the best way to sell your game, add pink hair and pink shorts to a male. Obviously, you haven't seen me play any RPG. I do a purple Karen cut on all my male characters and the bushiest Magnum PI mustache I can find. That's what I do. Are you the dragon? Yeah, it feels like you are the... That's a really wiggly dragon there. Okay. Looks cool. Oh, it is all about dragons. Look at this. You make your own dragon. Dude. Dragon Twin. Okay, Dragon Twin. Dragonic. They're all about the dragons.
First question I had was, how hard is this game going to be? Because the most common question about the original Outward was, okay, this is like, does it have to be so hard?
I actually got to play the game in the alpha version, and I got my ass kicked.
I'm glad.
Deserved.
But it's actually amazing. Like, I actually really enjoyed it because exploring this game felt very rewarding, and there's like a camping system, so you can camp like right outside like the enemy zone, and then you prepare like your weapons and everything to wreck the enemy, because if you don't prepare, oh, you're in trouble.
It's known to be a very, very hardcore survival, and when I was talking to Guillaume, he was like, if you die, it is likely your fault. And we all heard him say, like, it's not hard, but it is demanding, and they always at all times want to live up to those words, which is really awesome. And they will have a pack mule, which he said, of course, shocker, can die if you don't take care of it.
Of course.
But it's, one of the big struggles was with inventory and spacing, along other struggles that players had to really try and, play out this game. Like you were saying earlier, you can't dilly-dally in this game. You have to really know what you're going to do, and eventually you'll get a hang of things. But another big one was dual wielding. So you can dual wield, he says, anything in the game. You can even double shield it up, which he says is not recommended.
You can attack with the shield. It's super cool.
He really loves to stress all of
Her microphone wasn't on for that.
Things.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Like you can
Where'd her
sprain your
microphone
ankle.
go?
You can perforate. You can perforate a lung.
Did she unplug her microphone on accident?
I also got brain damage.
You can have a concussion. It will all impact you, and all of these.
I'm not going to comment on that.
Different lengths of time to recover from.
I got a concussion in game as well.
There you go.
It was really tough.
As well. What were you doing? What were you doing out of game?
It was kind. No. It was just kind of like a play on, because whenever I told people I got a concussion, brain damage in game, a lot of people in my chat was like in game.
Sounds like the most hardcore of hardcore survivals.
It was really fun, and you can also play with friends, and then things become a lot more bearable.
They showed the split screen.
Yeah,
and
so
it
you
looks
can play
awesome.
split screen with your friends, and it's really nice. Especially because then, like, you get beaten up, and then your friends get beaten up, so and then you know.
can get digital concussions together.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Forsaken Realms, Baron's Call. We were all sitting here saying it looks incredible.
It looks sick.
Most importantly, controller support. I can play that one.
I was trying to put my finger on what like the vibe was, and at the very end of the trailer, they say inspired by games like Fable. They really struck an interesting vibe. It seems like it's got a lot of soul and heart in it.
We talked about music a lot today. I just want to say that was something I noticed right there. That flute, there's something about a flute. When a flute starts playing
When the
in a
flute
fantasy
started,
game,
yeah,
dude.
When the flute started playing, he was like, oh my God.
I'm ready to go to war.
No, the game looks really nice. It looks very well detailed, and I can't wait to try it.
They angled it that like,
Okay.
hey, you can do this
there we
thing.
go.
You can really focus on combat and the main quest line, the main story, but this is also an expansive world where there are a bunch of little side stories where you can go to these individual side characters and like help them catch their chicken.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
the
yeah.
murder mystery or whatever it is. And I feel like that's what builds out a world and makes it feel more full. So I think it looks great. Third, we had Dragon Twin. I don't even know if we're.
Let's ride!
Dude, you can make your own dragon. There's a character creator for your dragon.
Did you see the neck customizer? I mean, like Jake was like.
To be fair, is very early in production. They're working on all these systems for Dragonflight, and as they mentioned in the trailer, it's still a work in progress. They're like finding the game and what it's gonna be based on funding, Patreon support, things like that. But I mean, just like imagining the vision of a kingdom builder where like you're in command of dragons like Khaleesi, like inject that
Like
into my veins.
Khaleesi.
It's another one of those games I didn't know I needed or wanted, but
Never even came across your mind. You're like, wait a second.
so you see and you're like, of course.
Of course I need that.
I can't wait to see how it progresses because it already looks amazing.
But they left the combat pretty open-ended. Like we saw some battle scenes, we saw some light with other dragons maybe fighting and how that's gonna come into play.
I just realized we're only halfway through this thing. We're only an hour and a half in.
With that dragon, it's gonna be crazy.
Next up, we have some exclusive content coming from Munfish, a comparison of the twins from Atomic Heart, now in the cube, a very exciting game I think we're all looking forward to. And for Atomic Heart, some new screenshots from their DLC number 4. On top of that, there is also Immortal Gates of Pyre that we had in an
We're showing
incredible interview
screenshots.
that Jake hosted, where we talk a little bit about the making of the game, the people behind it, and RTS in general.
All right. Trailers. So I played the original Atomic Heart, and it's very good. The cube is supposed to be like a battle royale shooter, like multiplayer shooter. Oh no, sorry, that was the DLC coming. But they're supposed to have the cube, which is like their shooter battle royale game, I think, right? There you go. This is
Is
I
it
guess.
recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
Yeah.
I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
we have an RTS to cleanse the palate. Immortal Gates of
Immortal
Pyre.
Gates of Pyre is an attempt to modernize and make more accessible the RTS genre while simultaneously keeping all of the complexity and the opportunities for mastery that have made RTS so popular over the years. So it's I would refer to it as a Blizzard-style RTS, the fast action, big battles, very tactical, kind of very rapid-fire chess. We realized that RTS, in part because it was dominated by a few big players, never really went through the kind of indie transformational experimentation. Some of the companies that tried to do so did so by stripping away features or losing some of the things that really made RTS great. In the early days, we surveyed a lot of players in both MOBA and RTS communities and found that they really loved the fantasy of commanding an army. RTS, at the end of the day, if you were to strip it all away, is just you're commanding an army, another guy's commanding an army in real time.
Yeah.
Right? Because you get individual unit control, it can be very overwhelming. And because you're also building those units, because you're building a base, because you're having to do so much macroing along with the microing simultaneously, that for most players, it just gets overwhelming and complicated. And so we worked through it kind of line by line, trying to figure out what are the rote tasks, what are the things that players are required to do that are not really decisions, that are more just chores, right? And how do we make more and more of the complexity in the game, but optional, opt-in? We refer to it as opt-in complexity. And then simultaneously, how do we create a world and experiences and game modes that people want to be a part of? We want to take this genre and show people this genre isn't dead. People want this fantasy, they want this experience. A lot of it has to do with things like the UI and the UX, the unit design, and a lot of that opt-in complexity. So, for example, in most RTSs, you always have to be building workers. If you're not building workers, you're falling behind on your economy and you're screwed. The correct move, with very few exceptions, is to build a worker every chance you get. So we made that automated, but have a toggle. If you want it turned off, you can. So if you're trying to do a specific timing attack, you can, but we took that complexity away. One of the other things is how in MOBAs you have a unified command card, right? All of the abilities and castable abilities on your hero are easy to reach. You can hit all of those buttons very quickly on one hand. We redesigned the UI UX to be the same way. So you can select your whole army with one button by default, and then all of the abilities, castable abilities of your army are also on that one unified command card. One of the things that people often tell us is that when they watch our game, it looks like an RTS, but when they play it, it almost plays more like a MOBA in terms of how they're commanding their army. Our early idea was if we bring the top, 10 modders within generally the strategy gaming space, if we bring them all together and we say, if we were to come together and build a game that truly is the next generation of RTS, what does it look like? And that's what we set out to do. The 1v1 or 2v2 PvP experiences, they're similar to a StarCraft or a StarCraft 2.
See you, Legendary, man!
We did redesign the maps and we redesigned the mechanics in a way that 2v2 is actually really, really fun. It's a core support gameplay mode. And players, including pro players, have actually really enjoyed doing 2v2 tournaments. But the ultimate goal is to destroy the enemy's town centers, and so it's kind of a tactical back and forth with counters and strategic snipings and using immortal abilities in clever ways. So it's great for mastery and laddering and skill gain. Ultimately, or at least the goal, is to have other PvP modes that are more casual or more playful, kind of some chaos modes, auto battler modes, things like that, where if you just have 10 minutes and you want to have a beer while doing it, and you want to do something that's a bit strategic, but you don't want to get that sweaty, we want to have those experiences too. That's a big part of the target market that we're looking at, is people that like to be challenged mentally, but don't necessarily want to try to do the crazy APM and don't want to get too invested in the competition. We want to do a full grand campaign. The inspiration for how we kind of want, or how we see the ideal campaign, if we can build it, is very similar to Dark Crusade. It's a grand campaign. You can be kind of any of these different factions and conquering territory and building new and unique stories.
Now we got to
One
talk
of the
about
better
it.
trailers that I think we all saw back around SGF last
Yeah, not
year.
our new trailer that we're showing with this. Of course, the twin comparison is new, which is very cool to see the twins for the first time in this universe, if you like Atomic Heart. But the trailer itself for the Cube, nothing new.
The potential for that game is like unmatched. It is a
They're
crazy
so
concept.
good at cinematics, and also just like the concept of playing a game like that with the map constantly changing, the biomes changing. It like breaks my brain to think about, but in a fun way. I think.
Like different terrains, different weather.
Yeah. They show that sliding clip where she's sliding, and then as the cube is apparently rotating, we don't know how that mechanic even works with the
Well, I'm
map.
assuming you can fall off. Like if you fall
You would
off the
think,
map,
right?
you just like that's. I'm sure you're
Or get
dead.
crushed.
And
by,
they've
like,
taken
rockets,
so
you
many
know?
gameplay mechanics already we saw from that short trailer. You saw wall running, you saw just like traditional gunplay.
The other cool part to me is that it is set in a universe that people have already been a part of.
A
somehow.
the world of Atomic Heart's very interesting.
Can you
as well.
explain it a little bit?
It's kind of like it is Soviet Russia in an alternate timeline where they've mastered robotics, but then there's like evil robots.
And in terms of vibe, it's kind of like Soviet Bioshock. And it's a vibe.
That's a good way to put it.
And what's interesting is that from the original game Atomic Heart, one of the primary things people loved about it were like the boss fights and then like the outdoor environments and the art direction. And that is just the cube. And then they're adding in this multiplayer component as well with like, it seems like PvE elements with bosses that you'll fight against together as the cube rotates. I can't wait to find out more.
I love how open-ended they are. Mundfish is like, we are all curious because we don't know the exact direction they're going and where it could end up. And I was trying to pinpoint like what game I was looking at, because we are gonna flow into Atomic Heart, and I love that tie between those worlds. But I honestly saw a piece of like the finals and the first destructibility and cube movement we saw when the finals first released. There was something about that aesthetic that I also saw, and I was like, okay, now I'm instantly locked back into this.
The DLCs people love. There's already Atomic Heart.
Oh, just got here. I assume no Light No Fire news yet. Nothing yet. We're not expecting it. They might show up. You know, Light No Fire might show up, but I'm not expecting to see anything for Light No Fire. I feel like there's a No Man's Sky update right around the corner, and so they want to focus on that versus Light No Fire right now. But yeah.
We'll probably talk about how it's a group of modders, and so they've hired a lot of modders, and they have that DNA for this game, and a lot of the concepts they
The
want to
pacing on this definitely. This is the first year they've done it, so we can't judge too much. It's the first year they've done it.
is what they would tell you.
I feel like they definitely need to nail down the pacing. This show trailers, roundtable, show trailers, roundtable, it's not working for me anyway. It's just like, okay, I get it. Great.
Macro, and all those movements per second and whatnot. And they want to try and combat the pillars that have already established themselves in the RTS genre. We know Age of Empires, but we also know StarCraft is the one that people kind of go to. And he was saying they've had these games in the genre that blew up so early on that it's been hard for companies like this to make a new RTS and survive and branch out and be somewhat unique to what we
I mean, yes, part of it is I'm hoping they're open to feedback. So if you follow any of these creators, anybody here, Luke, and I don't know any of the other ones. I know Luke on the far left. That's the only one I know.
It's awesome.
If you follow them, let them know in a gentle way. Don't say, "Hey, you suck." But let them know, "Hey, look, I watched I watched your showcase. Here's some things that I wish you would change."
And then you can have the sweaty experience if you want, or you can have the experience where you just sit at home and have a beer.
I did when he said that. I was like, "That's my guy."
Exactly.
This game was made for.
But I do want to really support him, and when it comes to cracking through whatever the current.
Scar, ideally it would be all trailers, minimal talking. Like, I love the interviews they're doing with the developers. Keep the interviews with the developers, go back and forth, but the roundtable segments, cut those completely. Give me just developer interviews. Like, have each one of the creators talk to a developer and do a 5-minute segment of what's your game, what's it about, or whatever. That cool. This, yeah.
From Plot Twist.
Cyberpunk, I'm liking it.
Welcome to the world of Execular. We are Kasha and Amadeus, the creators of the game.
And this is Gameplay Overview. Execular is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity,
and never holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix, an Execular, a corporate bounty hunter.
Execulars hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try to escape the system.
I like this.
One of the game's main hubs is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Hellion Corporation. This is where you accept contracts, upgrade your gear, and prepare for missions.
Job well done. Contract
That's some nice flock of
fulfilled.
seagulls, 80s, I love
The game is
it.
structured in chapters, and almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Outside the tower lies a harsh, scorched desert. You travel through it in a heavily modified car designed to protect you from extreme conditions such as heat and radiation. Inside the vehicle, you have access to your computer, storage, and a working radio.
I like the idea of this game.
From your
You gotta twirl the shotgun.
Survival is core part of the experience.
Inventory space is limited, and every item matters, forcing players to make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind.
Hellion's high-tech systems allow you to hack devices, pick locks, and access restricted areas.
Your cybernetic implants help you uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment.
Okay. I'm really liking this
Missions
game.
and level design are fully non-linear. There's no single way to complete a contract. Stealth, dialogue, and
A
combat
soda can
are
silencer.
all valid
Like it.
approaches and can be freely combined.
In Execular, every decision matters.
What's it gonna be? Plata or muerte?
Wishlist Executor on Steam.
Like a cyberpunk
Hi,
western.
everyone. Robert here from Fireshine Games. I am the senior product manager for Far Far West, developed by the incredible 6-person team at Evil Raptor. Far Far West is a 1-to-4 player co-op PvE first-person shooter where you play as robot cowboys in a weird western world. Work together to kill bosses, collect bounties, and cleanse the lands of the evil enemy invaders. Today, I'm going to talk you through a short, single-round session of Far Far West. Here, we're exploring the Far Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can upgrade your weapons, spells, and character. Once the team is geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty we want to hunt and drop into the game.
Okay.
Now that we have dropped into the map, it is time to head to our first objective. We can travel around the map much faster with the use of our trusty horses, which you can summon with the press of a button. When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells to do damage or heal myself and teammates. Spells and guns can also be comboed together to make their effects more powerful, spread their damage further, or even create new spells. To summon this boss, we need to do the obvious. Launch a nuke at its nest. So let's get this rocket loaded with explosives and shoot it into the sky. When playing co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks. Right now, we're throwing sticks of dynamite to my teammate for him to put in the rocket, of which he is actually only catching a few. While carrying out objectives, you will attract the attention of the enemy hordes, who will try and stop you. Now we have the rocket all powered up, let's launch it at the boss nest to really make it angry. This bounty is far from over. Now we have to take the beast down. Let's summon the boss and get this party started.
The fact that you don't have any arms. VR?
We won and the boss is dead, but we aren't safe yet. So let's get to the station to get the last train out of town. When the train is called, we have to stay alive for its arrival, which is easier said than done when the whole of the far west...
This is definitely a really cool extraction shooter. Like, you choose a mission, you go to a level, and you do it, and you come back.
Well, some of us, which means we get to keep the resources we found along the way. These will allow us to upgrade our characters even more and be stronger for the next bounty.
Yeah.
This was just one simple game of Far Far West. There are multiple bosses, maps, objectives, weapons, spells, upgrades, and cosmetics, all unlockable through play. You can play the playtest with your friends right now.
Okay, Far Far West betas right now.
As a parent, you've got one job. Protect your family. Whatever happens, you do it or die trying. But even if you kick the bucket, you don't stay dead for long.
You reminded me of that this morning. My father, he looked on by. He passed on to the next line. Oh.
Is that Dune? Erosion. Please.
First up, we saw X Killer. That's coming from Paradark Studio. It's kind of, I mean, the vibes look great to me. It was reminding me a little bit, you disagreed, but like a cyberpunk in the wild.
No, I just see it. I just see it.
And the animation work was crazy good, like the world building.
I think the way it's described is a post-apocalyptic Western-style FPS with a bounty hunter vibe. And so we even saw in the trailer they were picking up bounties. It kind of reminds me of Fallout as well.
Yeah, a little bit of Fallout in there.
So I think it looks like a lot of fun. That could be a new kind of like staple in those types of games, to me at least.
Hayabusa, the trailers are getting better and better. I think they started off okay. For me, they're getting better. They're showing more stuff I'm interested in, so I'm liking it.
Money.
Then we had Far Far
The
West
round
coming
table
from
thing,
Evil Raptor,
limit it
Western
or
theme
cut it
action
completely,
shooter
I think.
project. I don't, the way I've been describing it, to be honest with you, is Western Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of depth there. It looks like, I mean, that's not a bad comparison. Sea of Thieves was very fun to me.
What if Sea of Thieves but Cowboys, basically?
Well, it's that, but also with specific hunts and like bounties, we're going out and doing boss fights with each other.
It seems very teamwork based too. Like you saw a clip there where they were fighting the boss on the ground and one of them was up top and your teammate threw the dynamite up, caught it, planted it. Looks really cool.
third on this list, another Western. This game is pretty mind-blowing. I think we're all on the same page for that.
The art
was
style is
Erosion.
divine.
I could see this one being like.
This is gonna be a big one.
Yeah, a big one.
Well, like the most compelling aspect of it to me is the time passing affecting not just the world that you're exploring, but also like literally your daughter. She grows older every death that happens.
I think it's
a decade goes past.
So the worse you are at the game.
If you die 20 times, like she's not gonna
She
be
dead.
there when you get there. You're gonna be talking to a gravestone. But it's just a very captivating art style, like you
It's also
mentioned.
open world.
Open world roguelike. Yes.
We're gonna have people that are gonna want to go deathless runs of this. I hope that maybe there's a glimpse of hope of like if you have a deathless run or maybe a one
That's
death
like
run,
the true ending or something.
there's a happy ending. But I imagine that most other endings are not gonna be so happy, or at least a bit sadder.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah,
It looks
exciting.
really good.
We're gonna see a lot from that game.
For sure.
All right. It is the Division 2. I didn't think they were
Next
going to
up, we
show
have
up.
a very exciting section for people who like competitive games, shooter games. We have an awesome interview that Jake did with the executive producer of the Division franchise. We also have Alpha Response, a game coming from the original creator of Counter-Strike, Min Lee, or Gooseman, whatever you know him as. Last Man Sitting from Pixel Pizza, and Sand Raiders of Sophie by Polygriff.
Division is showing up. So they got a few good
If you
trailers.
imagine a real world location, the most important city in the United States, Washington, D.C.,
Colorado Springs.
completely ravaged by a pandemic and struck by the strongest, worst blizzard of all time. And you are going to have to survive and extract the most valuable resources. And of course, that leads us to survivors. So what are we doing? Like, we can't rest on our laurels, our 10-year-old laurels from survival. So we're reimagining it. We're bringing this snowstorm, this weather change to Washington, D.C. And that's something that you've never seen in Washington, D.C.
He closed
We're
the
gonna
door.
Transform the entire map. We're thinking
That was
about
a
it
big
in
thing in the
a
trailer.
very different way, with innovations that haven't been seen yet. There's a focus on this to make it such a different feeling experience from the core Division 2 experience. I think we've got something.
Is this a mobile game? Because that HUD looks very mobile game.
Is developed.
There's a lot of colors and a lot of information there.
Who is the original Division 1 creative director. So this is a guy who lives and breathes the Division. He's so excited about jumping into this type of game mode again. And there
Look
is
at
a
this
hint
HUD.
in the title.
What is this
of
HUD?
something that we're going to be doing really differently from everybody else. We always develop with a player in mind, with player types in mind. And I think here we have to acknowledge
Wow.
that the Division 2 has a large player base of passionate gamers. And one of the things that we want to do is really lean into the sort of comfort game of the Division 2. People are happy to jump in, know their way around the controller, know their way around the map. They know how to play this game. So we're going to take that and subvert it a little bit and change the map and make sure that the weather has an impact on you, which it doesn't have in Division 2. So there are lots of little things that we're doing to surprise our core audience. Veteran players, they're going to be surprised. All of these locations that they know by heart, they're going to be transformed. So the Division 3 is in production.
Look at that.
right?
1,
This
2,
is
3,
not
4.
a secret. It's been announced. It's shaping up to be a monster.
The HUD is beta? Maybe Super Turtle. So that HUD reminds me of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. They were so afraid of you not knowing what to do that they put everything all at the screen all the time. You couldn't see the gameplay because there was 15 different objects on the screen. You're like, what the hell? I can't see anything. That's what I'm like, dude. There are some things you need to show through gameplay and not give me a HUD for.
So, Division
It
1,
is a mobile game!
New York, pandemic strikes, take back New York. This is a brand new story.
I knew it!
With mechanics that are
This is
really
mobile game
fine-tuned
trash
to a
HUD.
mobile phone. Graphically, this looks like a PS5. You may have seen the adverts for it. It looks phenomenal, really, really good. It plays really good. And it has a few innovations. You know, the Dark Zone, this area of atypical PvP. It was an area where, much like other games today, popular games today, you could walk around, you could hear gunshots, go over there, there'd be another agent. You'd approach cautiously, feel each other out, and decide whether to partner or to actually engage in PvP. The whole of the Resurgence map is friendly to other agents. So you'll hear gunshots on a corner. You won't need to be in the Dark Zone. It could be anywhere, and you can group with those people. So PvP is off by default.
Okay.
But being able to group up and to see other agents in the streets, that's never been done in a Division game before, let alone a mobile game.
So imagine that HUD, but on a screen this big. You're not going to see anything on that damn screen. That screen is going to be covered with numbers and words to tell you what's going on. You won't be able to see anything on a 6-inch little tiny phone. Okay, we have a SWAT simulator. Oh, Jesus. Must be America. This feels like every on-rails shooter arcade game from like 1998 through 2003. It looks cool, but it feels like I would see this in a movie theater arcade for sure. Alpha Response. That is I swear, I know I've seen an arcade cabinet inside a movie theater called Alpha Response. What the hell is this? That's a whole different vibe change. This is Office Skater. What is this? Last Man Sitting. What the? That's a what? Okay.
Last Man Sitting is a game where you blast through the environment mounted on an office chair. So you're always on an office chair. And you also have a freaking gun. So movement-wise, it sort of feels a bit like you're skating, but it's also most definitely a shooter.
And you guys also described the game as a battle royale. So does it lean BR? Is it more shooter? Is it a mix of both? How's that go?
So many years ago, there are early like prototypes of the game. It was a battle royale game. and it sort of went viral and got like a lot of followings based on some short videos of the game. But then as we developed the game more, we found that we wanted to gravitate away from that a bit. So we saw some limitations with the Battle Royale gameplay. Eventually the game became more of a 4-player chaotic PvP shooter, more like a shooter version of Super Smash Bros., which is like one of our favorite games at the office. There's different maps, there's different modes also. We worked on the PvP mode. We also made a PvE mode, which is more like maybe best compared to Swarm survival games. So it's more like a lightly narrated story where you go up against your manager and you go up in the floors of an office building. You have to survive.
I love this idea. This feels like a PlayStation 2 game, and I love it. This looks so good.
More numerous and more ridiculous as time goes by. There's mini bosses, there's main bosses, and you level up, you get power-ups. And this is where you can get even more power-ups when playing the PvE game mode. So that's when it gets really ridiculous.
Okay.
And you can unlock, of course, new weapons, new characters, new abilities. You can upgrade your chair, so you can. We looked a lot at this early 2000s aesthetic.
This
which we thought was really cool, especially when we started designing the user interface. We felt what if the whole user interface just felt like Windows Millennium Edition or Windows XP, and you have that those little square windows, and you have the font that we all remember. So eventually the game sort of became more of this 2000s nostalgia type game. We also have a lot of Counter-Strike players at the office. So that's definitely something that I think has had its imprint on the game as well. Imagine it's 2002 and you're listening to punk music and you're playing on your Windows XP computer. That's sort of the feeling that we want the game to have.
Absolutely. The game is intentionally what they want it to be, and I can appreciate that. I like that. What is this? Huge walking mech steampunk? Okay. Broken leg. Sand Raiders of Sophie launches March 2026. There's no date, just March, huh? I like the idea.
First up, we're going to talk about the Division interview. Of course, we weren't able to get a ton of new information, but they are working on a lot of different projects right now.
I don't know if I've ever talked to anyone else who has 26 years at a single company in gaming. So talking to him, I was doing a bit of glazing because everything he said felt like a storytelling experience. And so we're talking about Survivors, and this is the kind of redone version of Division 1's original Survival. And so it's a snowstorm impacted, weather hit Washington, D.C. And it's what he kind of also alluded to as one of the original extraction shooter-esque games. But yeah, you have to fight for survival out and weather the elements. He says it's really, really shaping up. And also original players of Survival are going to experience, he couldn't tell me everything, but they're going to get to experience
that Division game for mobile and that terrible HUD. Too much information. And then you put it on mobile, which is a small screen. Someone should have told them, look, you got to clean up this HUD. This HUD is too much information vomit. You can't tell what the hell's going on.
Obviously, of games like Arc Raiders right now, you even mentioned that. It's an interesting conversation around, do you try to chase those things and copy stuff, or not even copy, but take inspiration from it, or are you having to come up with your own ideas that you've been working on for 10 years or however long? It's just interesting how they've been working on this for a long time, and now there's a mega popular game in the same exact vein.
Yeah, and he said it a lot more eloquently than I can ever represent it as, but you know, he realized it's probably a mix of things. Like a lot of other games are doing extraction shooters with certain things here, but they've also had an image of where they want to be and where they want to go for quite some time now, and now they're finally getting to breathe that into existence slowly.
They also talked a little bit about Division 3, which when I say a little bit, I mean like a little bit.
He gave me a quote. He gave me a quote. He gave me a quote. Julian said this. He said, "It's shaping up to be a monster." And I said, I'm gonna clip that, Julian. Thank you very much.
I would say a highly anticipated game that they can't share a lot about, but we were excited just to hear that it's a monster as much as people love these other games. Next up, we had Alpha Response coming from Min Lee.
For anyone who doesn't know Min Lee, the original creator of
Mad Rush says the survival mode for Division 2 is a main game, not on mobile. The mobile game is separate coming out. So they needed to explain that more. So I want to know which one has that terrible HUD. If they have that HUD on the mobile game, that's not good because you can't see anything and then shrink that thing down to a small mobile screen. Hopefully that's not on the mobile game. But they didn't really differentiate that on, at least to me. Maybe I didn't hear it.
Play as law enforcement, but the goal is to complete a series of missions. And yeah, definitely remains true to the whole shooter Gooseman DNA.
It looks like Counter-Strike meets Payday, but you're the good guy. I mean, you're the law enforcement.
Then, speaking of Counter-Strike, we talked to a guy who was highly inspired by Counter-Strike, which is so cool to me to have in the showcase. So, like, we have the OG who made this game, then we have a guy who's inspired by that guy. This was Last Man Sitting.
It's so ridiculous, and I love it.
We need games like this.
It feels like a mixture of like Tony Hawk's Skater Pro, but replace the skates with chairs, and then
give them all weapons.
And give them some guns. Why not?
The clips are going to be insane.
Yeah.
You're going to see some wild stuff come out of this game. The things people are going to be doing.
And they're still working on a lot when it comes to PvP versus PvE, but at the core base of it, they want it to be PvP based. It's going to be a round-based game, and so I believe 4 players. So super competitive lobbies, but I think you can
also a chaotic shoot.
Very, very chaotic, and it progresses round by round. So their unique feature in competitive balancing is it's the first player to win 5 rounds. But if you lose a round, you get a power-up. So you get an ability, and that is their way to balance.
Even the odds a little bit.
You can even upgrade your chair.
Yeah, so by the end, which you can, and by the end, it's gonna be pretty hectic because of course, if everyone's taking their turns and winning 3 rounds, 4 rounds, whatever, by the end, you're all gonna be super OP. And so the ultimate goal is to win that 5th round, you're gonna have to beat some pretty high-powered people.
My favorite part of the interview is hearing him say, you know, we're inspired by...
I'm not getting a lot of Luke in these conversations. I think Luke is caught on. We're talking way too much. Let's just get to the trailers.
No-scope others and like made a game out
in
of
an
it.
office chair.
And if you see the trailer, you'll see the agents or the characters, and you'll be like, oh, that looks like Counter-Strike, and he'll say, yep, that was kind of, we're all big
You just
Counter-Strike
know he
fans.
grew up on the quick scope montages, 360 trick shots.
Well, and I love the idea of like they're
There
sitting
you go, there's
brainstorming the
Luke.
game, and he's like, I want to make a shooter, but what's our unique spin on it?
Wait a second.
Guys, get in here. You're never gonna believe this. You might want to sit down.
It'll make sense.
Then finally, in that section, we had Sand Raiders of Sophie. The developer is Holygriff as well as Tower House, but the publisher is Tiny Build, who we're all very familiar with. This is a co-op action adventure. You're in a desert world. Honestly, it reminded me of another. I don't remember it. They were like sailing in the desert in some other game, but this. My favorite part about this is that you could see them building your ship. That you're then like traversing the desert
It's kind of
and
like a
fighting
base
people.
building.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of reminded me of Sea of Thieves meets Base Builder.
Rust.
Where you're like, yeah, you're building your own
Rust.
ship. Yeah, it's very cool.
Rust on legs.
There's also normal gunplay too, as well, though, which I found. At first, I was like, oh, it looks cool, but then I saw there were like normal guns too. So.
I like it's a new concept. I feel like where they were probably, I have to assume, fans of Rust or fans of different types of games. They're like, okay, what if we make a moving base in the desert, and then you can explode people's bases? Or I'm curious. We didn't see it in the trailer. I'm curious if you can raid other people's bases.
I'm pretty sure you.
That'd be the coolest part. If you raid their
like
their
jump
base.
off of yours.
Pretty sure you
Yeah.
can take other people's bases. I'm pretty sure.
Next up, we have a section that a couple of us are definitely going to be very excited about. This is the 25th year that Jagex has been making RuneScape at this point, which is extremely impressive. I know Jake and I have been playing it our entire lives. We've got old school RuneScape, we've got RuneScape 3, and we have Dragon Wilds.
The Trinity!
Dragon
Right, so
Wilds.
3 games, massive games that have been around for a long time. A lot of people have heard of.
I think we should just give the room to Jake. We
I
just,
love it here. This
use
is
the
my-
bathroom real quick.
This is my favorite part for all you RuneScape fans.
When we all arrived here, the first thing I saw was Jake on his laptop and RuneScape was pulled up next to Twitter.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Did you see how
dedication.
Hunter has like a side monitor just
He does this.
Really? I didn't know that. That's
Yeah.
cool. These guys are real
Total level?
fans,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
I'm north of 1800 now.
I'm over 2100.
I knew.
so
That's why I didn't want to answer because I knew you were gonna lead into.
My question after the show is done, my question is going to be, if we remove the round table sections, how long is the actual showcase? I bet you can cut this time in half.
AFK there, it's awesome.
At least.
Has the Delve with Doom. They have the
Gridmaster.
The Gridmaster this year, which was super fun. I played that one. They also added sailing most recently, which is the first new skill ever in old school RuneScape. Had a lot of back and forth. My favorite part about it is the fact that they listened to the community a lot with the release of it. The exclusive they gave us was this new logo reveal for the next league season.
Diablo? Old school leagues. Demonic Pact. Okay.
So that was League 6, Demonic Pacts. We don't know much more past that. Obviously, Leagues is a lot of fun and probably the most engaging time periods of RuneScape. I think you see player peaks every time. So I imagine a lot of those WoW players are going to come back and be a part of that. Outside of that, RuneScape 3 was also in the news a lot this year.
For a variety of reasons. One of the biggest ones being they've removed the biggest monetization methods they had in the game, which was widely talked about and has been for probably next to a decade. You know, obviously in the MMO genre, you have to make money to sustain such big games and big servers for a reason and to keep these updates coming. They're not small teams. And so it was that community battle of like, we need monetization, but at what point is it too much monetization? And they finally reached that breaking point.
I think we also have some reveals of some of the areas they're revamping, which is very cool. They're trying to declutter the entire world because right now the game, if you, as an old school player, log on, you're probably like, what is going on?
Yeah,
most of the time. So that's very cool. They also gave us the image of their anniversary cape, which looks fire.
Isn't that beautiful? And I actually have one behind me.
This is Jake's Avengers Endgame.
Oh, man.
And then finally, we also had Dragon Wilds, which is a game that we are very excited about.
Another incredible
game. We are big fans of those types of games. Valheim, we spent a ton of time on. So when RuneScape announced this, we were super stoked personally and played it. They're in early access, but they talk a lot about their 1.0 release and everything that's coming.
For those unaware, Dragon Wilds is the survival game inspired by RuneScape. And so being a big survival game guy and my love for RuneScape, it was kind of the mixing of both worlds. So Dragon Wilds was always gonna be a big thing for me. And as you said, it is early access, still developing. They are aiming for that full release though. It's still a great game and getting better and better.
If you like games like Valheim or Enshrouded, I would say this is the kind of game
100%.
you would like to play because it's just like that. You can spend a ton of time building your house and making it better and better. And then they're also adding iconic RuneScape things. Again, we talked about that with like the cube. It's cool to see a world you already love in another format.
The fresh twist.
Yeah. They already have released their roadmap, but we have a lot of cool stuff that is coming to the game that RuneScape players will recognize. New skills come out at each time, so fishing, prayer, agility. You're gonna get mithril armor, rune armor coming out. There's 3 new regions next year coming with the 1.0 update like over time. And then we got the first look at Dowden Reach, which is their next region. You're gonna recognize these Black Knights, which look a lot scarier than from,
he's not gonna make it
from RuneScape. If this is the Black Knight's fortress, it looks absolutely incredible.
Incredible.
You think it's gonna be a lot of fun? Right.
I don't know if I'm gonna continue after this segment.
You guys have heard me and Jake talk way too much about this. We also have a message from a couple of creators that you might recognize from the RuneScape community.
RuneScape and Jagex has just turned 25 years old. And the recent year has actually been incredible. And what is to come over the course of 2026 and beyond is something that, as a player myself of RuneScape for 23 years, I am so excited. I mean, I think the game right now, old school RuneScape, is in the best place it's ever been. But Jagex as a company is turning into potentially being the best they have ever actually been. In 2025, over old school RuneScape, we didn't just have many different pieces of content, such as sailing, Varlamar, Royal Titans.
This is going to be a very stupid observation. His focus is on the rat and not him. He needs to fix that. It just irritates me. And it's petty and it's stupid and it shouldn't matter. But he needs to fix his focus on his damn camera.
We still have 2026 to come, and the things that are coming in 2026 are going to be crazy. We have the Blood Moon Rises. We'll be getting more info at the Winter Summit. The finale, potentially, of the Mauritania questline. But personally, the thing that I am the second most excited for, behind Raids 4. Now, Raids 4, I know nothing about right now, so I can't really say much, but that is the thing I am the most excited for and have been the most excited for years to come, as of right now. And if that is not everything, we have League 6. And I know one thing about League 6, and that is League 6 Demonic Pacts. All I can say. That's all I know right now. But League 6 will be coming most likely in Q4 of 2026. Can't fact check that. I do not know. But that means League 6 may contain Blood Moon Rises.
Sorry, I had to ruin it for you guys. I saw it and I can't unsee it now. The Ratatouille is totally in focus because he focused in on this microphone, probably.
But there is a massive update that occurred earlier on that I was able to get behind, and so did all of the old school RuneScape community and basically anybody inside the community. And that was the removal of a microtransaction called Treasure Hunter. And finally, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I played it when it first came out with Ashenvale, I believe it was called. And then the most recent expansion, Fell Hollow. I recently have played that one as well, and I have completed it. And Dragon Wilds is a game where it's not even fully released. But when I say that, 2026, Dragon Wilds will be fully released to everybody, completely done. But you can play it now. You will only just get the first two.
The light is bad too. It should not be above his head, and it should not be behind him. It should be in front of him.
Wait to see the expansion to the entire thing when we get the entire world, the entire universe of what's going on there. So far, the gameplay is incredible. Whoever's working behind that team, honestly, I feel Dragon Wilds, when it's released later this year, I don't know when, again, it's going to be a masterpiece when it's fully done, when you can start a new character, go through Ashenvale, go through Fell Hollow, and then go through the next third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, whatever level of different realms there's going to be. But you can still play it now, early, and you can play the expansions as they release. Right now, we have Ashenvale, we have Fell Hollow, and we will be getting another expansion fairly soon into 2026, and that will be the release of the Mithril, and I think the Fishing Skill. Honestly, Jagex, 25-year anniversary, the game, the company, everything, it's looking good, and I'm very, very excited for the future.
And if you guys haven't yet, make sure to go play RuneScape, one of the greatest games of all time.
Oh, thank God, more trailers.
Next up, we have a group of 4 games, that being Darklight Survivor coming from Mirai & Co., Tape 101 coming from Subversa, and Unawake from Reality Art Studio, Nested Lands from 1M Bits Board.
This looks kind of cool. Some weird... I was going to say survival horror, but not really. Okay. It has that creepy vibe, but it's a twin stick shooter / third person. Like, what is that isometric view that they had? Whoa. Is it me or is it changing gameplay? Look at isometric, third person. We had that retro looking. What is this game? Yeah, what is this? That's so strange. Is it supposed to be World War I horror? Because we have guns and we have that World War I like gas mask and things like that. It feels like it's a weird World War I-esque magic thing, whatever. I don't even know what this is. Darklight Survivor. It feels like it's supposed to be set during World War I, but there's weird evil going on.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dead.
I'm not dead yet. Oh, please do it. We're gonna do a Monty Python terrible. Oh, okay, no, we're not.
You smell like shite.
Why does your character smell bad? Everyone's telling you smell terrible. Monty Python. I know, I was waiting for it. They didn't finish it though. Now stay clean.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Nested Lands. Early access starts January 23rd. Okay. I'm not dead yet. Exactly. What a... Here's the survival horror. This feels like Routine. It has that grainy filter on it like Routine does. Tape 101. Push bar to open. It has that filter. That same horror.
For eternity, I struggled to become an aspect of courage, freedom, and honor. So much for the glory of angels. Let it in. Let it burn your flesh. Let it burn your soul.
It's a good cinematic with some very strange English voiceover. Very fast moving. All right. That's very fast combat. Flight of him to wait for them to break the bridge. Unawake. Unawake.
First
Got
up,
it.
we saw Darklight Survivor. Maybe one of the games we've seen that kind of blew our mind a little bit. You had top down, you had third person,
Yeah.
and something else.
Oh, the instantaneous switch, of course, between top down and third person, but then the pixel art, being able to instantaneously
Adapt
yeah.
to.
That's
It's
insane.
really sick.
Yeah, combining both those features, because you said it and I was like, wait, is that what it's doing? I had to.
Yeah, you can sort of like just toggle it.
That's such a crazy.
My understanding.
Such
That's
a crazy
weird.
feature.
So it's a game like a roguelike game.
Yeah.
And a little bit kind of like Vampire Survivors in the style of Megabunk. So you can either have the top-down view, first-person view, whatever you prefer, and you swap all the time. Sick.
Okay.
I think it's interesting to think about the strategy element of that probably that comes into play, like when you're fighting certain things.
Maybe some
Maybe if
bosses.
you're seeing
it's
a
useful
boss
to
Because
that
on
way.
the surface, it seems like it's just like it's a personal preference thing,
Aesthetic
but it
thing.
might actually have its place in like the gameplay loop. Like if you're in a certain situation, like, I should go top down.
Or maybe
real quick.
depending the skill that you use.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you may think that it's just like a gimmick for a different viewpoint or filter or whatever, but the idea that you could use it tactically as a gameplay mechanic too is really cool.
Aiming for early access in late Q1 of 2026. They already have a demo out that a lot of people have played, and we've said this a lot of times. One of my favorite parts about these devs already is that they have listened to their players who have played the demo. They made it a point to tell us, like, we've made 6 patches in the demo based on player feedback, and I think that's super important, especially for a game that looks as good as this, because it can be a lot of fun. You know, roguelike survival with mechanics we've never seen before, as far as I'm aware, so it should be fun. Next up, we had Tape 101, a game that's probably too scary for Jake to play. If I had to.
I had to literally cradle him while we were watching that. I thought he was gonna
All these
cry.
things are true. Yeah, you guys know me so well.
What I appreciated about it is it's not a jump scare game.
Yeah, they've stressed they don't want to do jump scares. It's specifically psychological, mind melty, unnerving horror.
You will not have jump scares, but you have nightmares.
You know the thing is, that sounds like something that a developer of a game that has jump scares in it would say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no jump scares.
Yeah, there's.
You said they sound like my chat anytime I play a scary game. No,
I feel like you just have trust issues because of unresolved problems.
You're 20 hours in. That's when you're gonna finally see the jump scare, and it's gonna be one big gotcha.
Honestly, I would kind of respect them for doing
That would be
I'd
awesome.
like,
I was definitely unnerved by just the music, whatever's going on in the background. They did a great job.
But there's cool little twists to the back rooms too,
It kind of
right?
feels at times that you're also hallucinating because of like the camera.
Well, it's
angle.
like video camera, and
Yeah.
you were in an RC car during certain points, like exploring it. We had nested lands as well. It's a village in survival. like village
Sapperson says, Jason, do we know if Light No Fire is releasing on console? I haven't heard anything. We don't know. We have no idea. We have the one trailer they released in 2023. We don't know what the plan is. We haven't heard anything since, so we don't know. There's nothing official.
this is right up my alley.
This feels like Manor Lords meets survival. So it has a different viewpoint, and you got to take care of not just yourself, but everyone around you.
If you don't, your entire village is just gonna be.
Yeah, they even show you the burning
Oh, yeah.
bodies. Like, yeah, sorry, we lost
Yeah.
some of your peeps.
Yep.
Better make
Done.
better decisions.
What I liked was seeing the blend of, like, obviously you're playing as this person and you have to survive. And he was like,
Only a half hour longer, guys. Only a half hour longer.
recruiting people for your settlement as like the king, and then you have to like choose who to recruit and,
they
and
show
build
grown
out a
out.
village.
Initially, it may start with you doing the micromanagement, but you eventually can assign villagers to go do the forage, go
Kind of like
hunting.
in Power World, how your pals become
Exactly.
your workers without a wage.
Exactly. Yeah.
Then finally we had Unawake, a game, a first-person action game, mixed kind of a little bit of fantasy. You're battling hordes with melee, ranged weapons. It's hack and slash. It's roguelike. Looks like kind of like a Doom Skyrim to me.
I mean, honestly, the art
Doom
direction
Skyrim?
was beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, those environments.
It
you
looks
see
like
it's
Tainted
just-
Grail to me, just
No,
a
but something
faster
about it,
pace.
I don't even know if I have a comparison.
Kinda
For some
Tainted
reason, in the back
Grail.
of my mind, this probably won't make Mordor-esque. Like, it just looked really good.
Yeah, Mordor.
Very dark version of Mordor, but
The atmosphere.
Yeah, that's
Dark, that's like
A bummer version of hell.
Sorry.
Some notes they gave us: expected to launch early access late 2026 as well. They are designing the game to be moddable after release, which I think is really cool. People who like Path of Exile, they specifically called out it's a central skill and stat tree that is similar to Path of Exile, but more approachable.
So
it's not
expect a skill forest instead of a skill tree.
Skill Force, lots of complexity, lots of interlocking skills, layers of progression.
So I think a lot of it's going to be a game for people who really like their builds of things and like, okay, how can I specialize in this?
oh, dude, I'm doing this all day. Just
Did you know that
Do that for me one more time. Just show me the yeah.
And then the double
I wonder if that means just one more round of games and then them talking more. Probably, Mister. Probably. If I had to guess, yeah, we'll get another handful of games, like 3 or maybe 4, and then they'll finish off the end. Maybe they'll have a one more thing. I don't know, but it feels like, yeah, we have one more group of trailers left.
With that attitude, yeah. But maybe with romance,
Love
it wouldn't be so dark.
Love can exist anywhere.
A mod could brighten the world up a little bit.
Next up, we have a very exciting segment where we actually got to sit down with the executive producer over all of the Warhammer 40K series, as I understand it, Anatoly Shestov.
Okay.
By enemies from within. By enemies from without. By enemies from beyond.
Imagine you're playing inside Warhammer universe by the guys who can't use the army, who need to find this particular person in charge of bad things to make Imperium stand for one more day before grumbling to dust. That's basically how I would describe it. Just imagine the true Warhammerish stories where no choices are good, but you don't have an option to go away. You need to get your hands dirty, and it's just a matter of how precisely you will achieve this. One of the most significant changes that any player would experience compared to the Rogue Trader would be more stakes, more value in a surrounding, in any environment that you're playing with. The covers, the line of sights, we radio how they are calculated, how they are working, and how much benefit they providing to the party. So it's basically would be more playing around the environment. We abandoned the step up mechanics. So if you're ending your turn behind some wall, you are behind some wall. There won't be one circle around you that allows you to step up of this cover and to shoot at anything. If you so the place where you start your turn, the place where you're ending your turn would be more significant. Other thing is role-playing model. There are way more roles being made inside the combat. Lots of the things making you roll something, lots of the things make your opponents roll something. So it's not just your weapon skill or ballistic skill, it's way more significant influence of the role-playing choices that you've made previously. Almost all of the combats in the game will have alternative ways to finish them, not just killing all of your enemies. We are allowing player to target specific parts of the body of the enemies, and by doing this we're allowing to make your opponent lose an option to move or lose an option to use abilities. There are different ways how you can tactically approach your desire, your design of how to proceed with the combat. And of course there is a whole new subsystem that came on a change of the momentum. This is a morale system. Momentum was a party based, and you spend it to activate some heroic moments of your companions. For the Dark Heresy, we feel it need to be more intimate, more personal, and not just for your party. We are not just telling a story through the environment or the words of in the dialogue. No, we're actually making cases. We're actually making the culprits. We're actually collecting and interpreting evidence and discussing them with your retinue and analyzing them and making conclusions. There are some other mighty forces inside the scintilla because you're not playing in a vacuum and you need to struggle for power. But most of the time, you are playing as a person in charge, as a person that have authority, and the person who need to make hard choices. One of the most significant ways of the influence of a story for Dark Heresy would be your decision of which case is more important. For example, there is a Underspire slums, and this is a toxic waste. And the level of the toxic sea is growing. And if you're going there as a first place, there will be toxic waste somewhere nearby. And there will be people getting ready to be consumed by the toxic waste. But if you are going there late stage, there will be actual toxic sea, and you will be playing around, and there will be changes in the geometry, and changes in the combat encounters of how they are playing, changes in the narrative.
I'm not falling asleep, but he is very monotone. He's very flat. They need to break him up more. I'm not falling asleep. You're falling asleep.
To venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void. All must be cleansed in his name.
Not
Is
the same
there
guy.
anything you can tell us about like new factions, new notable
Trader.
characters,
Oh, it's the same guy.
or iconic Warhammer 40k lore?
There would be Trezen, I don't know, most iconic thing that you can potentially name and encounter as a rogue trader, as a Trezen. It would be some interesting takes on Astra Militarum. I won't share specifics not to spoil the fun, but it would be there. And there would be some brand new systems, like augments ones. You will be able to replace some parts of your body with interesting pieces of Imperium technology. There would be some elaboration on a story of the world behind the main road of the Inquisitor Kal Kassar's shenanigans. Let's say it like this. It would be some interesting dive on a past of the von Valancius dynasty, even
Thank you, Captain Steve. There's been a couple of games that stuck out to me. I've been a couple of games.
How dangerous wildlife can be. Other thing that definitely we will provide for the player is some vaults, the Trezen vaults. Some collections of pretty wild things being gathered by this Necron.
Wake up.
Of course, this is a Rogue Trader story, and Rogue Trader is kind of part of his void ship. So there would be some expanding of the void ship, some new places to visit, some old places to revisit. It would be new companion with a whole set of unique mechanics inside it. It would be the general system of augmentations provided to the players. So if you always wanted to replace the limbs of the Heinrichs with some like pretty adamant ones, you will have such an option. Not just Iron Hands from the Biomonsi, but the real Iron Hands. Yes, that's an option. It's the first DLC that allows us to expand the late game parts of the Rogue Trader, and expand it not mechanically, but expand it in a 100% of the different aspects of the game.
There we go.
Let's first talk about the new DLC for Rogue Trader.
Actually, I'm gonna interrupt you. Can you tell people generally, basic bitches like Jake, can you explain Warhammer 40k as general? Like what's the playthrough about?
Good
We actually
lord.
asked Nikolai to describe all of this for people not familiar with Warhammer, and this is how he described it.
Imagine you're playing inside Warhammer universe by the guys who can't use the army, who need to find this particular person in charge of bad things to make Imperium stand for one more day before grumbling to dust. That's basically how I would describe it.
There's a new companion, and there's also this companion has unique mechanics, and
They're also doing things like new environments. They're revisiting previous environments and then overhauling them. They're altering and they're changing, not to get too specific, but they're changing things about the late game to extend that roadway. This DLC alone offers 12 to 15 hours of additional content. Like, there's a lot of meat on the bone.
so I'm very happy. I was extremely happy when he said that, yes, this game is going to be fully voice acted. And I'm really excited because it helps people to, have like this depth and this to understand how the characters really feel, especially in a world that's so heavy and difficult.
Dark even at times.
Yes.
But to be clear, Dark Heresy is not, it's not like a sequel to Rogue Trader. It's
Yes,
a separate
it's a
system.
separate-
It works different mechanically. There's different things going on, but my understanding, and speaking with Anatoly, was that it's going to be a very narrative focus. That's the primary concern. Not that Rogue Trader was not a focus, but that's where a lot of the effort is going with the voiced cast throughout the entire thing. And
I don't know who the dance mat girl
Narrative
was.
is
I know that people were doing like beating Elden Ring with like a guitar, hero guitar, and a dance mat, but I never watched any of that, Steve, so I don't know. I don't know.
Sever them during fight.
That was the coolest part that I'd seen.
So it's really nice because if they have like a they're very fast. So you want to target their legs to cripple them and so on. Not only that, but you know how sometimes you get into a very awkward situation where you're crushing the combat, and there is still that one guy that, in spite of all his friends being dead in the battlefield, he's still trying his. That's not going to be really a thing. Enemies can surrender. They can run away. They can try to sometimes maybe even negotiate their way out of this, and it's up to you to decide what happens to them.
Yeah, hearing all those combat options was the coolest thing to hear him talk about. Like, you can render your opponent useless in whatever different limb you want to actually target, but you can also make them blind. There's so many different unique features to the combat where even when I was listening to talk about it, I was like, okay, wow, I've never played a game like this, but it sounds really intriguing.
yeah, and it was just interesting to see Anatoly describe how the team wanted to revisit some of those things that are taken for granted in RPGs, like the concept of just an enemy. Well, you fight until all the enemies are dead, and that's it. But the team went back and was like, that doesn't like necessarily make sense. Like sometimes the guy would be like, you just blew his head off, you just exploded that guy.
Yeah.
I'm covered in John, you know, like I'm gonna run away now.
Yes.
And that just makes sense.
I love that description he gave. Yeah, I love that one.
It's lovely.
So, question for the group that I want to spin off of this. How do you play these games? Like, okay, now we know this critical system. You can blow their arm off. You can maim them, and they will surrender. Maybe
We know how she's gonna play it.
So the choice, like,
Make it as miserable as possible.
Let me take one arm and then feed him that arm while I take off the other arm. Oh, are you surrendering? I can't hear what you're saying.
Too late.
Looks like you're sitting on a giant QR code. Honestly, thought you had a cool new chair. No, that's on the actual stream. That's the stream. They have a QR code. I'm assuming this leads to their video of an in-depth interview for the game, whatever game that is. So right now it's for the Warhammer 40K Dark Heresy.
They are not to be messed with. They know what they're doing, and I think this is one to keep an eye on for sure.
Oh, they have
next
more
up, a few
games!
I would consider kind of couch co-op games that I would have fun sitting and playing with people, like at a party or with my family. This is going to be Towerborn, coming from Stoic and Xbox Game Studios. We have Sprint City from Double Dutch Games. These are the creators of Speedrunner, and Dinch Attack, coming from Undercoders.
Okay, Towerborn. I remember this coming out, but I never played it.
I would describe this as a brawler meets action RPG. This is an awesome entry into the brawler space as somebody who tends to play a lot of RPGs and MMOs. So I have a lot of brain space and I want to make really cool builds. A little less so in how do I actually dodge and get out of things and find my openings. Early on, I was able to kind of compensate for that by finding nice little gear and little pieces to put together to eventually build my brawler skill set. And I find myself kind of going back and forth as we play test between I'm finding something that's a little difficult here. Well, what can I do with my gear set in order to tweak things, or is there a different skill that I should pick up for this particular encounter, and then be able to go dive right back in. The player is an ace, which is a deathless defender of humanity, which is currently sequestered away on the Belfry, which is McLaren's background over there. It's a tower that was set up for mysterious purposes, but turned out to be a pretty good haven.
At least one of the games with a train. We did see one earlier. It was kind of train-esque.
The player is helping humanity as they can, getting refugees to safety, battling the beastkin that have risen and have become incredibly aggressive, while ultimately attempting to find out why did numbers fall and what conspiracy is still brewing there.
We wanted players to experience a brawler-type combat inside like a Diablo-style RPG gear sort of system, and so we've spent a lot of time over the last 6 months or so taking a ton of feedback from our players to really kind of hone that particular system. So players should be able to come in, pick one of the 4 classes that we have. They'll see a whole new set of skills. They'll find a whole bunch of new equipment. And the idea should be that they should feel like one of several heroes going in and just beating a bunch of like awesome monsters. We've tried to add new enemies, new lieutenants, and new bosses. I think people are gonna feel like quite the adventure as they go into the updated version of Towerborn. Stoic has always tried to be player first. When we decided to do early access for Towerborn, a lot of that was born out of we had a vision.
Heather broke 100 deaths. Oh my God!
The brawler into something bigger, something that.
Does Heather need people to go in and help her with the Mistlands? Because if she's just going back and dying trying to get her stuff, that's aggravating. When you can't get your stuff and you keep going back and dying more and losing more. Hopefully that's not happening. Hopefully that's not the case.
Very, very important to figure out what was going to work and what wasn't. Simultaneously, we didn't want to be caught in early access limbo, right? Like, I'm sure this is the kind of things that you would love to talk about. I love to talk about them too. How do you not stay in early access for 7 years? Our intent and purpose was we need to come out of early access solid. And there is a certain point where you just collect everything. Most of the feedback that's coming in either kind of falls into an existing category. Hey, a lot of people have said this thing. You know, maybe you might get something new, but you look at it and you're like, yes, it's new, but it's not reaching the, kind of urgency.
Oh, that's the best part, Mindless Focus. If she's dying that quickly, her no skill drain is probably still there. So she's probably not losing skills because she's still on a no skill drain. But that's rough. That's aggravating when you keep dying over and over.
I believe is worthy of coming out of early access, that people should look at that and say like, oh, okay, I see why you did it. Absolutely was worth it. I can see a clear night and day difference between what is in live right now and what I am receiving when you go into the 1.0.
I'm over her face.
One of the big pieces was that folks were big fans of certain pieces of actual gear that you would earn through the game. But there was no cosmetic version of that, and so you had to make the choice of like, do I want to look good or do I want to look a little janky but more powerful? And so we added the ability to be able to create a cosmetic version of the gear that you earn through writs, which are earned through completing adventures.
And so the idea initially with Towerborn was we just want to make a fun beat 'em up with a light story in the background. We weren't really going to lean into kind of the stoic narrative strength that we have, and we just kind of wanted to take a bit of a breather. And we had expected, perhaps incorrectly, that the community would see it for what it is and be okay with it. But it turned out a lot of people were like,
I don't want you guys to think I'm bored. I had to wake up early to do some stuff today. So this is like, usually I take Thursday off because it's my day to do stuff, either record videos, do house chores. And so I wasn't ready for a stream today. I'm not tired because of the game. Maybe a little bit.
From the jump.
Mostly because I woke up early.
There's an arc now. There's a primary antagonist. You will understand that antagonist. You will confront that antagonist, and there will be resolution. And so there's probably a 12 to 20-ish hour story arc now in the game that players can look forward to and feel like there's a resolution to the Towerborn.
All right, Fireshine Games, the next trailer. Oh, this is the bus game. Or the train game. There you go. This reminds me of Crazy Taxi. Like, the art style reminds me of Crazy Taxi. Or like Jet Set Radio. And I like that. Undercoders.
Hello, we're Undercoders, and in the studio based in Barcelona. Recently, we've been focused on developing 3D platformers, but our studio is heavily influenced by arcade classics, Japanese culture, and extreme sports games. And Dense Attack is our dream project, a step forward for the studio combining everything we love.
Oh yeah.
In Dems Attack, you'll discover a not-so-distant future Japan in which local railways have been abandoned and are now used by underground gangs to compete in illegal contests of train acrobatics. You'll have to rack up points by chaining tricks, explore huge levels, race against rival crews, and uncover a wild story as you travel through Japan, taking the railways back.
Okay.
We are making a game that is not just about what you do, but how you do it. It's expressive, stylish, and totally up to you. From our first trips in the late 90s, we've been obsessed by traveling across Japan by train and being able to dive into the local culture, getting to know the architecture, the landscapes, the folklore, and we're always captivated by the sheer contrast of their peaceful countryside and the high energy of its huge cities, which somehow feels connected and part of the same cultural rhythm. It's a never-ending source of inspiration that has been fueling our creative energy throughout all the years and has now materialized in Densha Attack. On your adventure, you'll find a variety of challenges to move forward, from trip-pack arenas to compete for high scores, to objective-based exploration levels, and even racing circuits.
The world is packed with a bunch of unique characters from different gangs and personalities that you will have to face on your journey through Japan. Okay. And with every new challenge, you will go as a Densha attacker and further add to the chaos. We've handcrafted every stage from the ground up, pulling from real-world locations to make every landscape different but recognizable. You will go really fast, but if you look closely, you'll catch references to every corner of Japanese culture.
You'll be fighting wild boss battles against gang leaders, which will test everything that you've learned. These are always full of surprises. You'll never know what secret technique your rival hides, so you'll have to get creative to overcome them with your train. They're a mix of spectacle, personality, and challenge that one could expect for an anime-style showdown made game.
This looks really cool, like a cool arcadey kind of game. I like this.
Is a love letter to anime, skate games, and Japan's iconic train system. If you like Jet Set Radio, Tony Hawk, or Densha to Go, you can't miss this train.
Jet Set
Unintended.
Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
It does. It feels like Jet Set Radio. The art style's kind of like, Crazy Taxi.
Welcome to Densha Attack. It's the best game in the world. See you guys.
Okay.
Hello, we're undercoders. Hello, hello.
It looks like a fun game, like a cool arcadey game.
Wishlist now. Wishlist now. We can show. Wishlist now. We can't wait to show you more.
All right. Sprint City.
I talked to McLaren and Shayna, and they were awesome and very chatty about their game, and for all good reasons. They were an early access game. It's they want to focus more on the RPG side of things, but technically speaking, looter, brawler, side scroller, like you said, meant to be
like Castle Crashers.
Yeah, that is definitely the most common comparison they get, but along those lines of couch co-op, you want to play with a buddy or play with whoever's next to you, and they are actually an early access game, now going to full release. So this is their big update to justify the full release, but it was already definitely justified. Upon full release, we're looking at 170 plus missions. What they say is probably around 20 plus hours of content, and they also want to focus.
They said it was running around 3 hours.
So there's also a difficulty bar they're going to be adding to all of this.
Visual weird glitches there.
It's going to be called, I believe, Brutal. And from what
but yeah, so they said it's 3 hours, so we have about 10 minutes left, around 10 minutes.
You focusing on what
hopefully it's not this. Hopefully they don't end on a round table. End on a trailer, please, for the love of God, end on a trailer.
Like online multiplayer, I feel like that's kind of a lost art. You saw successive games like Split Fiction, stuff like that. So.
For those of you who are lonely without friends, I relate to you. I actually played this game by myself every time I have played it, and I still had a blast.
And for those who haven't checked out the original, with this big update though, also introducing a new biome. You have new bosses. The enemies you fight against have new styles of combat. So they are really introducing a full-fledged game that was already pretty fleshed out to begin with, but they're wanting people to be like, okay, this is technically a new game. So for those who are expected to stumble across this, you are getting a brand new side scroller with so much replayability.
And it's another situation where they took a ton of feedback from early access.
Yes, heavily community focused. Again, we've said it many a times. A lot of these devs know how to listen to feedback because those are their diehards, and they have definitely done that.
Next up, we had Dinch Attack.
I like Train.
I love these guys.
You tried to steal it from me, but I was taking that.
I love these guys.
Who doesn't like trains?
I love these guys.
This is my favorite Japan-inspired game ever.
I had seen this game before, but I didn't really understand what it even was. But now I understand what it is, the inspirations. Like, it makes sense. As weird as it is to say that an acrobatic train game makes sense to me, it makes sense now.
Yeah, because we were talking, what, like Temple...
That is a game for the new generation.
Like,
yes.
Temple Runner X... Yeah. Like TikTok.
Yeah, you see it's under a Joe Rogan clip on TikTok, like to keep people's attention.
But in the best of way, because also I love doing this kind of format because you see a different side of those devs. Like they went out of their way to send us that stuff. And
they do kind of, Steve. So right here, it kind of, like if I take my face off,
they're so fun.
Yeah.
they kind of give you at the bottom right-hand side of the screen, they give you a little QR code. I assume this is going to take you to their interview with the developer. But yeah, so they give you a little QR code, but yeah, I wish they gave you like more information. Give me a screenshot or give me the game photo, like the picture they're using for like the game cover or something like that.
And real inspirations. Like so they show you what has actually inspired them to make this Japanese style game.
Yes, I think
lovely. Train out of 10.
Next up in that group, we had Sprint City. That is coming from Double Dutch, which was the creators of Speedrunners, which is another very popular, couch game that people have played for a very long time. They have Speedrunners 2 already coming out, but this is a whole different game, but from the same creators.
This looks like a game that, in a good way, would really piss me off to lose to other people.
It looks like a game that would ruin friendships.
It looks like one of those side scrollers that I would fall so far behind where you can't even see the others, and it just kind of leaves you real upset.
First jump, and you're like, I'm gonna get it.
Turn the console off.
Get a bigger TV. So
they could have screen faced at us where the coffee table was playing the trailer of the game. You'd think something like that, but I mean, to be fair, Captain Steve, this is the first time they've ever done this. These are 5 content creators, streamers, that are throwing together a showcase of like smaller indie games. So it makes sense. It's their first one. They're gonna polish up some rough edges, I hope. Hopefully they're open for some feedback.
Ever played Overcooked with your families?
I did not, but I've watched people and I've seen it ruin relationships, I feel like.
It can. It's the ultimate test of communication. In this case, my understanding is the game is much more competitive, where you're playing against your friends, not really working together. But these types of games,
it's momentum based. It's Sprint City, literally, in like Speedrunners. And so I feel like it's one of those games that's also probably very satisfying to be good at. Yeah. And to be like,
once it clicks,
but you can't be too good.
Once you're hitting all the
but you can't
places.
be too good or your friends won't play with you.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We have more games.
Okay, now we have a set of beautiful games, in my opinion. This is going to be Eternal Life of Goldman from We Happy Studio and THQ Nordic. We have Dust Fade from Weird Beluga in Fireshine, and another Fireshine game with Pugstorm called Core Keeper.
Okay.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean he smashed?
What do you think? He fell from a great height.
Yeah, but he couldn't have... did he really die?
I imagine he was crushed to a pulp. Do you think they'll ever find his body?
Mom!
Okay. I was just making sure you were paying attention.
You played Old Man with a Cane doing platforming? I like it. Look at he has a cane. That's so good. He has a cane. The Eternal Life of Goldman. Okay. That looks pretty funny. Fireshine Games. And Pug Storm. Okay, are you a chicken? Maybe. This looks like... I want to say Farmville. That's not what it is. Stardew Valley. I always want to say Farmville. Stardew Valley. Oh, okay. Oops. Core Keeper, Void and Voltage. I'm assuming that's an DLC. Weird Beluga.
Do you want to die?
Really?
That jump was too late. I'm liking the music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kingdom Hearts copycat? I didn't even think about that. Does it look like he's using a huge key? Yeah, it does a little bit.
Surprise!
Oh yeah. Just give me some heavy metal. I'll appreciate the game even more.
You can't turn back time, my star. It'll be different, but you'll both be okay.
He's not using a key though, is he? It looks like a sword. All right. Looks interesting. Dusk Fade. All right.
First, we had Eternal Life of Goldman that we just watched that trailer.
It looks so good.
Art style is crazy.
I love the hand-drawn vibe. Oh,
Huge Hollow Knight.
It looks like those classic.
It looks so good.
Classic animation.
It gives me also Cuphead too.
Cuphead, it's like Cuphead, Hollow Knight.
Yeah. Oh, and the
Mad Cuphead.
So they've had a previous trailer that was very unsettling because the narrative,
Yes.
the narration went from like comforting,
Happy, and then it got really
to like
dark.
dark and scary. This one, it was much more.
I miss the murder rides.
but like it works. I'm so excited. I think it looks so good.
It's gonna be emotional. It seems like an emotional game.
Yes.
That like people are gonna get tied to. Like you said, Hollow Knight. What was it? Celeste, sort of.
Yes.
Maybe a little bit. I mean, game of the year. I don't know.
Whoa.
As people like to say about any game.
Yeah, they have a free demo launching in February actually, so people can actually try it.
I love the narration, and I can't wait to see more behind it.
Like we touched on, I think it's one of those games that people will play because it's like a challenging platformer, side-scrolling type game, and then you're gonna be sobbing by the end of it.
Yeah,
I
it just
get that
seems
vibe.
very like they tell you just enough to pique your interest. They don't tell you much in the trailer,
And then
like,
they're gonna emotionally destroy.
Yeah, and it seems
you.
very dark, and you're like, well, why?
And hopefully set you up perfect for a sequel.
Yeah. Oh, you never know.
Hand painted. as well, hand drawn.
I don't even know how you do that. Like, how do you hand draw a game?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
See, hopefully next year we have
people more talented than us. This is why we're sitting here. And
I'm like, where are the frames at? What do you?
That's one of the games that would be really cool to go do a dive on in the studio. Like I want to
just to see. I want to see what
Call
you did
us.
this.
We want to come and see.
We'll go.
We will fly there. I promise.
Next up, then we had Core Keeper, a game that you two especially are very familiar with. We have an update coming where you're going to be able to have a massive update with the Northern Biome on January 28th. There's a new boss. There's next-gen weapons and armor. Whole new stuff.
Yeah. I play this a lot with my wife. It's just like
Steve. Yes, I'm there with you on that one.
I love it, and so seeing new content is crazy.
I played it a lot by myself. I started playing it, and suddenly I had over 100 hours in this game. I wish I could show off my base.
Yeah, I thought I was doing well. I mentioned it to Lua that I played Core Keeper, and I felt pretty good about where it was. And it's like, I have 100 hours, and I have this, and this. I'm like, okay, I'll just leave.
It's a great game. I had a lot of fun. It's one of these games you start, and suddenly you spent a week playing it.
Oh, you will lose yourself.
Yeah.
The other night, we stayed up till 1 a.m. playing it when we meant to play till 11, and it's just because.
It's good.
Yeah, it's just one more run through the mines. I'll be right back.
How would you define this game to someone who hasn't seen it?
I mean, I would say it's Stardew Valley, kind of meets Terraria, but it's like procedurally generated, up to 8-player co-op, so you can play with all of your friends, unless you have way more friends than me. And it's just. Every run is going to be different because it's all based on seeds, so you can have different save files for different friends and pairings. It's really, really cool.
You can actually use your same character in different save files. So if you're playing by yourself or in your...
I didn't realize they are sitting on pillows on a couch. It's because they were probably sitting there all day filming. And once you sit down for more than an hour, unless you have a really good chair, it's not going to be comfortable.
So different boss fights have different mechanics. The boss system in this game is actually excellent.
The sofa's protected from flatulence? Oh, no. None of these guys would fart right into the couch. Come on.
Then finally in that section, we had Dusk Fade from Weird Beluga and Fireshine.
That's the one right there. That's the one.
They say it is a love letter to the golden era of 3D action platforming like Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank.
That whole era, like the PS1, that is PS2 era, that's what was screaming at me.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, and then there's boss fights with dodge rolls and health bars, so therefore it is a Souls-like.
And we saw so many different environments too.
Well, like some games, you see the gameplay and
She's
you're
about
just...
to lose her mind.
Well, I was gonna say, you see some gameplay and you just it's gonna feel good in the hand.
You can tell by watching somebody else play that feels so good. There's so much dopamine being
and
released.
then you actually play it and you get destroyed.
Yeah, and you're like, I'm not that good, but I will get there. It looks very, very good.
It's cute. It looks like a fun game, like you would let your kids play as well.
Is it like a good combination of all that? You even saw a little bit of Kingdom Hearts there, a little bit.
Yes,
definitely a good mix.
And he's grabbing
the sword.
Yes.
Yeah.
When the devs describe a game as a love letter to a certain genre or to other games and are not afraid to embrace that,
that's a good sign.
It's a level to be able to say that, there has to be some level of confidence there. Like, I know what I have.
And respect.
So I can call it a love letter because I know when they see it, they're going to feel the same way.
That's good. That's well said.
Next up, we have Shadow of the Road coming from Owlcat as well, with Another Angle Games being the dev. There is Starfinder from Epic Tellers, as well as Gallipoli from Black.
It's going longer than 3 hours. It's going longer than 3 hours.
A new dawn rises upon your land. Through progress and technology, we bring prosperity to all. Your nation ripples with mutiny. But our technology will protect your peace.
Okay.
Peace demands the sacrifice of those that stand in the way of progress. On behalf of your glorious Emperor Mutsuhito, we will bring light where there is darkness. Together, we march into a brighter tomorrow. For peace, for progress, for the Empire.
Shadow of the Road. Owlcat Games.
This is Ricard Pillosu, and I am the co-founder at Epicteros Entertainment. I'm here to tell you about our first game, Starfinder Afterlight, licensed from Paizo. At its core, Starfinder Afterlight is a party-based RPG in a universe that mixes technology and magic. We focus on
we're just gonna have the
inspired by movies like
the title screen
or shows like Firefly.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's it. No, that's it. Okay.
While
That's
in
kind
the
of
game
weird.
you will create your own character, in the demo you play as one of the companions, Sterling.
So you give orders? Naughty.
Thanks to the success of our Kickstarter, our game will have full voiceover. The dialogue system is the main way to introduce the player to the lore of the world.
Oh, okay, we're dice rolling on this. Okay.
If you have the sudden, weird feeling of being naked, it's Lou. Her gaze is like an X-ray machine. By the looks on her face, she either thinks you're a joke, or it's her favorite song playing.
Is that the guy from Red
That was
Dead?
our narrator, Roger Clark, known from the
It
Red Dead
is!
Redemption series, giving the right space western feeling we're looking for in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry to ruin happy hour for you, but I have bad news about the big one and the runt. Don't worry. I promise not to say I told you so.
Lou here is referring to Tycho and Cole, our friends, that, after a heist gone wrong, should meet us here. Lou seems to know something about them. If you push Lou about the information she's skipping, she's going to be annoyed, and that will lower your approval with her and limit your potential romance options.
Okay.
Hold on, hotshot. I own the info. I choose how to deliver it. All right. They were ambushed at Secubot offices. They knew they were coming, so now the odd couple needs our help. Happy now?
We start the combat right away.
Are you talking about me, the yellow thing in the
security
corner?
robots are looking for us and are waiting outside the bar.
I don't think I'm yellow. I'm more, I'm a peachy color.
Time for my close-up.
The game uses the battle-tested system of Pathfinder 2nd Edition with 3 actions per turn. Lou already starts in a very good place. She's a support character, so it's better for her to stay behind. She will use the ability Get Them to give a bonus to Sterling when he attacks a specific character, and then shoot again.
It was a floating snail thing. I don't know. Maybe the cursor?
Now, for Sterling, what makes more sense is to close our distance and use our energy weapon. For combat, we decided to stay away from a grid-based system that gave the feeling of a tabletop simulator.
Time for my close-up.
Or maybe it's the marker on the cursor when you click on a spot. Now, I don't want to complain too much, but why is he manually clicking his hotbar? Why isn't he hitting the buttons for his hotbar?
Access for summer next year. We cannot wait to show you more. Thanks for watching.
Okay. Gallipoli.
Gallipoli is a
Hardcore multiplayer first-person shooter set in the Middle Eastern theater of World War I. It features authentic weapons, locations, and factions that you play with 50-player servers. How we approach it is we have a unique blend of arcade. Where we don't compromise on is picking the locations. Those are always the actual battles. The weapons, the ones that were actually used, and uniforms that are as accurate as possible and plausibly used. It sets us apart there. We go quite deep on the history, but then again we're more accessible than say some of the military simulators. It's easy to jump into. Game is a bit more approachable. So in that way, it sets it apart from another subgenre in the shooters as well. If you wield one of the rifles in the game, the bolt-action rifles, you expect it to be one shot, one kill. The rest of the game is built around that premise. So yes, rifles are one-shot kill, but then again, it must not be the case that somebody goes around the corner and kills the entire team in 1 second. So especially in multiplayer, the fairness concept must be adhered to. So everything is built sort of around making sure that the game feels fair. So there's a balance between in the gunplay that needs to happen, as well as in the way we handle spawning and how quick you are back into the battle. You're very quick to be in combat here. There's other quirky weapons that are part of the arsenals, but these are accurate. They were used. We don't do experimental weapons. We try to stay as accurate as possible when we model them. The locations we picked, using some geodata, a lot of investigation on images, trying to puzzle together how it looked like when the battle took place. When you're under fire, you have a difficulty reloading your weapon, for instance, and that has custom animations to it. So it's quite elaborate. Not a lot of.
Is this 720p? No, the stream they have is in 1080, I think, but it's a really low bitrate 1080. I will say that it's a low bitrate 1080p stream.
One of the cooler things is that you can now build stuff together. Part of the game mode will be that you were able to construct objectives and machine guns and other things together. It's kind of like our evolution of the game mode we had in Isonzo, taken to 11, where it's really you fight over a certain area. Once it's captured, you have to construct things together and then to consolidate your position to secure it.
Guys, first we looked at Shadow of the Road there. Story tactical driven RPG in Japan, but also some like supernatural stuff going on.
Okay, so I actually played the demo for this game and it was super fun. It felt kind of like XCOM meets like Samurai, but there were like very unique twists. The final fight in the demo is actually really sick. I hope you enjoy it. There was like cool mechanics and I don't know, give the demo a go and fun stuff. If you like the kind of like XCOM, tactical, maybe even a little bit of like the Baldur's Gate type, definitely check it out.
There's a late 2026 release for this game. I would say, to me, someone who doesn't play these types of games, I just think the storyline, or not the storyline, like the environment is cool. It's Japan with supernatural elements. Like you saw that big robot walking around.
Sci-fi samurai. I feel like that's like a trend now, is like taking certain settings and combining it with sci-fi. That's really cool.
I'm not sure I would say it's sci-fi, but I would say like mythology. It's just some really sick stuff. There is a lot of exploration, and the exploration is actually quite cool. You can like change things in the world.
Then we had Starfinder coming from Epic Tellers. That's going to be in early access in 2026 as of right now, and the demo is actually going to be available soon during Steam Next Fest. So when this airs, that will be a month away.
So I actually got to talk with the devs. They were very happy.
When this airs, did they cut this back in December, probably?
They also got a very good team in the voice acting team, and the game seems super exciting. I can't wait to hear more about it.
I mean, being built off of Pathfinder, I think you said 2nd edition?
Yes.
You know there's going to be a lot of depth and complexity when it comes to combat, too. So, I mean, I can see why people are excited. I can just certainly see.
But to me, what I can already appreciate looking at it is, okay, you guys obviously paid a lot of attention to your art style, being kind of like the Persona vibes of the pop-ups. I think is really cool. And as we know, the voice acting as well. I think they have a couple of notable names.
Sombra from Overwatch.
Yeah, so they put a lot of detail into those, which I can appreciate, even as someone who doesn't.
And funnily enough, this character that I mentioned, it's this larvae with this grub-like character with a grub, is actually voiced by the same VA as Asterion So,
Oh, goodness.
Calm down, Luke. Calm down.
Neil Newbon, and he's also the director of the voice acting in this game.
That's crazy.
Then we had World War I Gallipoli as our final one. Jake got to do another interview here with someone who, I mean, I remember you saying during the interview, it felt like a high school lesson for you listening.
Yeah, it was awesome to talk to Josh, and he gave me a real quick pronunciation lesson because luckily I got his name right, and I didn't get the name of the game right because being from Iowa, I said Gallipoli, and it is pronounced Gallipoli. Long story short, Gallipoli is
At least I didn't say Gallipoli.
And what you'll find with Black Mill Games is they always have realistic weaponry for the side they're covering and for the time being World War I, and they don't miss that here.
Well, the uniforms, there's so much attention to detail, and they even have some unique gameplay systems like the suppression system, where
coolest thing.
So cool. It's basically like when the fire's coming in, like you'll start to struggle reloading and stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen, like, I'm sure, I don't know if it's been done or not, but I can't recall another game that's done that.
But it's so clever, because of course you'd struggle reloading when bullets are whizzing by.
What that does for your level of immersion is,
And just to remind you guys, this game, I think they do have a PvP focus, but they're also working on a single-player campaign.
Yeah, they want to do it justice of telling stories of actual battles that did take place, and they're going to continue this string. Like, they're going to continue. I even asked them, like, what do you progress forward on as a studio? Like, he's like, well, we got a lot to do still for World War I. It was a big war, and it lasted a long time, and so they're not even done here. And luckily, they have found themselves a diehard audience that wants to see this story told battle to battle, all encompassing the same war.
Well, and it's such a fascinating way to be able to preserve that piece of history.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like in an interactive way where people can kind of go boots on the ground and see what it was like in of course, a gamified version, but I think it helps educate a whole new generation on something that would otherwise kind of be forgotten.
Okay, now our final section we have here, a very exciting, a very cool one, if I had to say and use a word I haven't used so far.
I was gonna say, they keep going, I'm gonna die.
First up, we have Where Winds Meet, a game that obviously is already out.
I love it.
But we are getting a brand new boss coming to the Western version of the game in Dino Blade, coming from Team Spino. Incredible looking game.
Blade.
And we also have exclusive interview content with Crimson Desert.
Okay. So Where Winds Meet. Yeah, I don't think we're getting Light No Fire.
Does the moon or the south still shine bright?
So I have not played this. Everyone keeps saying it's really good, but I have not played Where Winds Meet. Okay, that was a hard cut to the gameplay. All right. Go to a boss. Played it, but it had too much dialogue. So maybe, I mean, I'm assuming if Captain Steve jumped into it, it's probably the tutorial in the beginning. And if there's a lot of dialogue, it's like, okay, we're setting up story and stuff. So I could see that. If it's going to kill you in the beginning, it's like, okay, come on now. The gameplay looks fast, like Black Myth Wukong, a bit. So it's not like Dark Souls where it's find the pattern, back up, and, you know, dodge and stuff like that. It's more offensive. You know, you have to get in there and actually do some stuff, like Black Myth was. You're doing lots of combos. Okay. My God, what does it just keep going? I can't imagine a boss rush like this. My God. Having to memorize everybody's moveset. Oh my God. Having to memorize, oh, you have to run for 30 seconds. Oh my God. Okay. This is not representing the whole game. It's just one. That's just one boss fight? Holy hell. That's a pretty intense boss fight. Jesus. Version 1.2 live on January 9th. Dinosaur game. Wait, are you playing a dinosaur that is sword fighting? What the hell? Okay, you got me. This is good. Oh yeah. 14-year-old Jason is dying to play this game. A sword fighting dinosaur with heavy metal? Absolutely. This is amazing. What the hell? Rising. Extinct. Dino Blade. You don't die, you go extinct. Oh my God. Oh, that was good. That was good. That's the secret best game of the whole show.
Based on the trailers and based on a bunch of things that I've seen about this game, you can clearly slay dragons. Is that true?
There are dragons in the game, and you do fight them. We haven't revealed just yet whether or not you can actually slay them, but you can fight them, you can fly them.
Can you lay them?
I'm sorry to the Lua fans, but at this point, we're not confirming whether or not there's dragon relations.
Could you speak a little bit to how big this game is?
We've been seeing some news out there with some specific numbers floating around about how big the map is. I don't think numbers really do it justice because how big is that in terms of scope and scale? But what we can say is the world's at least twice as big as the open world and playable area of Skyrim. It's larger than the map of a Red Dead Redemption 2. Open world games are about doing things, having activities, having distractions. So we wanted to create a world that's not only massive, but is also incredibly interactive. Obviously, you and your community, Lua, care a lot about romance systems. This is not that type of game in terms of RPG elements and decision making. What it is, though, is you choose the type of character that you want to play as in terms of your progression within the systems in the game. And then through basically headcanon, you're having this very different experience than other players because of the scope and scale of the game. You'll be distracted by something, you'll go on this quest line, you'll have an experience that'll be radically different than someone else, even though they're playing the same game. The guiding principle for the game is around empowering the player and not forcing them into specific choices. There's a lot of time between now and launch in March for us to be able to elaborate on those systems, show people if they have, say, I have an hour to jump in and play this game after work, what is my experience going to look like? So we've done a little bit of showing when you're not in combat, how you're taking advantage and interacting in the world, harvesting resource, gathering them for a whole crafting system that we have in the game for equipment, as well as
You can build your house, apparently.
there is
Mindless focus. Thank you, man. And absolutely.
And that's also how you learn about the world. So by talking to NPCs, by picking up chickens, then you've learned and your codex will have been updated about the chicken.
What about things that go beyond like fighting? Is there like puzzles? Is there like different types of quests?
That's a great question. One of the things that we showcased, we had a team over to Korea to do a deep dive kind of behind the scenes last September. They came out and we showed them a glimpse of a bunch of different systems. One of the systems that we showed them was in what we call the aerial abyss. It's those sky islands that you see there. That's a very important and pivotal part in the story and quest and mystery surrounding the world. In those sky islands, there are puzzles. They all have a different vibe, if you will, and then treasures and rewards for completing them.
This is very Breath of the Wild.
The game? Where can they get it? What does that look like for you guys?
The game comes out on March 19th across basically every platform. It'll be available on consoles on PS5, as well as Xbox Series X and S, PC, as well as natively on Mac.
Okay. Coming March 29th.
First, let's start
17th.
with Where Winds Be. Well, since the game came out, I have played basically every day that game since it came out. I really like it. I love how many we just did get new footage of a boss fight, but the game is goes way beyond this. You can play it single player. You can do everything by yourself. You can play with friends. You can have a guild. The game is mind-blowing, especially because it's free. It's not pay to win. Everything in their story is cosmetic.
So Where Winds Meet is such a crazy game because, for one, it's free.
Yeah.
Which is wild. It's monetized exclusively through cosmetics. Yep. So they've even said we will never monetize power within the game, which I think is the way it should be. Yeah. But they also want to it has kind of two sides to it, where it does have the single-player adventure side, because you can play by yourself. You can play co-op, going through the new boss fight together with your friends. And then there's also a side of it which is heavily inspired by classical MMOs, where a player does something bad, they get put in the back of a cart, and everybody comes in and throws tomatoes at them.
I feel like it's a modern MMO that actually knows the audience. We love seeing those kind of things. And those are the kind of things that also appeal to, it doesn't matter Eastern or Western, but those are the kind of things that people are going to talk about.
This game is shocking on how much depth it has.
There really is nothing like it.
God, the game is beautiful.
It's absolutely crazy. And every boss fight is different and visually pretty stunning, I would say.
Speaking of, we watched the boss fight, the Master's Message. It seems like it's based on, obviously, you're reading the Master's Message. You have to fight a different version of this ink boss. While we were watching it, you, Rob, specifically were like you haven't played this game, but you're watching it and you're thinking, wow, maybe I should play this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Why? What? It looks good.
It looks so satisfying.
I don't have any more liquids to see the whole truth. I went through 2 bottles of water thinking I'm good. It's only a 3-hour show. We're at 3.5 hours now. I wasn't ready for this.
So satisfying to play. There's something about mastering a boss's moveset.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people like the combat in this game. All that stuff you said, very true. And very expansive. And then the flip side is the combat is also really good.
Yeah, it looks very good. I think that's
I should have brought a Dr. Pepper with me, man. Just get my caffeine hit because I drink water, not realizing it was going to go this long.
Naturally, with the nature of our industry, there's been so much.
Dino Blades, that's the one game. I mean, there's a handful of games that stood out in this showcase.
Really quality game.
Then we also saw Dino Blade here, which
Dino Blade.
Dude,
that's why I'm here.
Some information, an action game centered, obviously fighting as a dinosaur with a sword. The demo is available on Steam right now for PC. It's about an hour-long demo, so you can play it if you want, have some fun. We got to see a new dinosaur in that trailer that has never been seen before, and it's planned for release still in 2026, so sometime next year. No specific date right now. I'm kicking it to Rob.
They did record in December because he said next year, 2026.
Like it's a dinosaur.
It's a dinosaur.
Soul sword. Like, dude, like just watching the trailer, like I could feel my testosterone rising. Like my bench press max went up like 20 pounds because I could.
The music and everything,
dude.
Really,
dude, the Linkin Park montages are gonna be great.
You damn right they are.
Weird.
It's ridiculous.
It's not gonna be Linkin Park. It's gonna be Limp Bizkit. Limp Bizkit montages. Damn it.
It's like so fun. It's such a gamer game. Dinosaur swords. Like, you can't really beat that. Then to end things off, we have Crimson Desert, a game
Another crazy good
everyone
game.
familiar with. I would say it's been marketed for a very long time. People know it's coming. It's coming from Pearl Abyss, which is Black Desert as well.
The entire game is built on their proprietary engine, which it was fascinating to hear how they've broken it down, because like, you see Crimson Desert and so many things about it look too good to be true. They look crazy. They have hundreds of enemies on screen. They have all of this physics simulation. They have crazy stuff where like they have sky islands you can jump down from straight down to the surface.
Can I just just to explain in the physics simulation that he's talking about? So, for example, if you have like a siege weapon and you throw a boat at a house, you can actually see the destruction starting from where the boat hit and everything else falling through it.
Well, and people see that, and from our frame of like, you know, standard open worlds in Unreal Engine 5 or something, not that that's a bad engine or anything, but like, we see that and we assume, okay, it's gonna run terribly. Okay, it's gonna have frame drops or it's gonna stutter. Okay, this or that. But this is an engine that they have built from the ground up with this game basically in mind. And it's just absolutely crazy because we've had the chance to play it, and that just is what the game is. It's ridiculous and crazy. And what's even crazier is that Will even shared with us some very special information that we are breaking here for the first time.
The size of the game is 2
times
Skyrim.
We didn't even rehearse that.
That just happened.
He literally said that in the interview, but thank you for revealing that twice.
Bigger than the entire map of Red Dead Redemption 2.
Which is crazy.
Which I love that Will follows up by saying size doesn't matter, but in our game, it kind of does.
But like, we're bigger. It's crazy.
Well, I saw from the first gameplay clip that you could ride a dragon and a bear. Like, quite honestly, I don't know how my body's gonna keep up with this level of testosterone. Between that
It is not the first game. It is not
If there was a dinosaur to ride, we'd be in trouble.
Next year for the next show, and you're just gonna be walking around.
Guys, it's not the first game that you can ride a bear.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Baldur's Gate.
Not the first game you could ride a bear. It might be true, but
different kind.
Terrible joke, lady.
Also, when you drop a line like that, you mentioned confidence. Like, you don't drop a line like that without knowing that you are confident in your game.
They are
you
putting
that for a
themselves
reason.
in the same bucket as Skyrim and Red Dead 2, and I think that tells you all you need to know about their confidence level of where they're at.
Coming March 19th.
Coming March 19th.
Let's go.
March 19th.
Thank you, those of you who stayed with us from beginning to end. We really appreciate you. This has been a blast to work with on the background. Those guys have been amazing.
I think there's a thank you in a few different directions we would all probably feel. One, obviously for like myself, thank the team, production team as well. I think this is awesome. Very cool that you guys were all down to try to do this. It's like a new thing. Also thank you to the audience, right? Like whoever is watching this and trying to engage in something new, it does mean a lot to us and the developers.
Thank you so much to the devs for taking us seriously and, you know, being excited to share with us what you have shared, to talk with us.
Our goal was to really try to lower the barrier for a lot of developers to be able to showcase their games, even if they don't have a crazy marketing budget or they don't have some big publisher that can, you know, brute force it. And I mean, the crazy amounts of talent that we saw put on display today is wild. And I think we're all very humbled that we had the chance to check it out and share it with you.
Thank you for having us.
It's also something that we can look forward to a little bit, where we did this in a pretty small time frame, I would say.
Yeah, you guys have no idea.
Yeah, we started talking like 3 or 4 months ago.
And a lot of people that we spoke to, publishers and devs, again, thank you again, because they worked very hard to get this stuff to us and out and participate in it. And a lot of people we talked to that didn't participate because they had other plans. It's like, well, we didn't know about this. But hopefully for the next one, we can plan more in advance and people can be a part of it and like, hey, let's go travel to people.
That
right?
is
And do
the back
interviews
of
in
his
person. Let's go-
necklace.
Yeah, we want to grow on
That's
this.
the class.
We want to do it better, but we got to get the first one out there. I can't even stress the amount of times we brought up a game. I was like, oh my gosh, I had no idea that game existed until you explained it to me, and now I'm interested in that game and the team behind it. Like that's the beauty of this show. Like that was our ultimate goal. We want to expose you guys to games you either did or did not know about, and then it also give you guys a different show of like this is the team behind it and the personalities you can attach yourself to for the future of these games.
It was great putting faces to these developers as well because, you know, this industry, naturally, we're very critical of developers, but I think sometimes we forget that those are real people that pour their heart, that video games are art.
They love it. They love
what they're doing, and I think that's awesome.
Well, to all of you guys out there, this has been the first ever edition of New Game Plus. It has been an absolute honor for all of us to come together, and hopefully much more coming in the future. You know, we all love, at the very core, we love freaking video games, and we got to show you guys so much today, and hopefully more in the future. It's been an absolute pleasure, and here's to that future.
Much more coming.
Cheers.
Cheers.
We did hear, Heather. We did hear.
Nothing left after 3 hours.
More than 3 hours, 3.5. And they could have trimmed that down to probably 2. Oh, there you go. That was the New Game Plus showcase. So, yeah. Oh, lordy, lord, you guys. I think it was a good showcase. It was the first time they've ever done it. So, a little bit rough. I think, for me, trim down or remove the roundtable discussions after, you know, a handful of trailers. You know, I want to see more of the interviews with the developers, but less of the roundtable discussion. That would be awesome. Here we are at 4 hours, almost. It's like 3 hours and 40 minutes for that. My goodness. And Heather, we saw a lot of, we were told you had a lot of stuff going on. So let's get to some of the super chats that we missed. So I missed the Ultimate Collector here.
You're pretty good.
Love your streams. You got a great sense of humor. Well, thank you. I don't know why it's not reading yours, but thank you, Ultimate Collector. And we got Mindless Focus saying, okay, I can get behind Dino Blade. Getting that, dude, Dino Blade, that one was good. There was a handful of games that were really, really, like, stood out to me. I did once or twice in Valheim today, Jason. I heard once or twice. Let me see. We might need to pop in just to look at the death board, Heather. Because I think the last time I looked, you were at like 77. No, you were at like 74 or something like that. I think the last time we checked in on you, Heather, it was like 74. I think that was on a Monday, right, guys? Where she was at 74. So, yeah, we might need to go check and see what Heather's at. But what did you guys think? What did you guys think of the New Game Plus showcase? Let me put up a poll. We'll do it in letter grades because YouTube only allows me to have 4 different options. And then D. Let's do that. Boom. We will do that. So I just want to, I need to get in here and see what Heather has done. We need to see this, Heather. Because, yeah, you were at 74 the other day. I have to go back to the stream. You were in the 70s the other day. You were in the 70s. So, let's go check it. How can you play so much and share so little sub-content, Heather? So selfish. Jeez. Oh, She says she was at 81. Heather says, I was at 81 when I started today, and now she's at 84. I don't believe you, Heather. I don't believe you at all. Who else is in here? Oh, Zine, Bob, Gek, Train. Let's go see this. Oh my God, Heather! What happened? What happened, Heather? I know you were at like 74, 73, something like that. Heather is now at 101. Oh, no. I'm going to jump into the chat. We need to hear and see what's going on today. What?
Is that a Babes?
No. I was
It's a
told
Jason.
during my stream that Heather was having a bad day and I had to come in to verify. What the Oh my God. What happened? The last
Yeah, she got me in on it too. So
I remember her being in the 70s the other day on Monday. She is over 100. What the?
yeah, she had 20 today.
What the hell? Bob
He
was
was bad,
causing
man.
problems too. Heather's over here defending herself, saying it was all your fault, Bob. You caused her to die. Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
that's a
just
brutal-
4 hours of straight death.
Yeah.
Right.
What the hell? And I noticed you jumped up a few too, Bob. What is going on here?
Oh, I went to help Heather, and then I joined the spiral of death.
Was it a lot of non-skill drain deaths, or was that separated?
There was a little bit of both.
Oh, God.
Plus 50% XP when rested, son of a bitch.
Oh, by the way,
Oh.
in case you were waiting, Jason, I've upgraded the Black Forge in the village level 3, so you can make your.
Here, get down there.
No, nice.
Coopers.
Well, I was just taking the Black Forge because I just need the Black Horse and bringing it back because I might have some upgrades at our little island already pre-set up.
Ah, nice, yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh,
it's such a mess.
Heather said she told Jason that she caused my problems, not me.
That's not what you said over here, Heather. I wish you would show me
She's
your death
playing both sides of the
markers.
fence.
So I just want to see the Mistlands in just 1,000 death markers.
Oh.
Where are you guys at? Like, which Mistlands are you at?
Me and Heather were at the and your stuff that she lost is in the one we were at the other day.
My stuff. How much of my stuff is gone? Everything?
Oh, she didn't tell you?
Is everything gone? Did she take all the armors?
I mean, everything but what you were wearing, so you should be fine.
Oh God!
You're not supposed to tell. Oh my God.
Oh, I thought you told him already.
No, I did not know that. All my armor. Like, well, I mean, the walls are left in your house. I didn't take those.
We need more food and frost arrows as well.
Oh my God.
we do, yes.
I think we have about 12 wisp lights now, though. So
Lots of missed lights.
Backups for the
But
backups.
Mine are all up in the northwest corner there.
Oh God. Well, let's go see. I checked the potions. Potions seem okay. You guys aren't using the fire potions. You should be.
yeah, we didn't need that.
Holy shit.
We didn't have any armor, so we were going to be dead either way.
The box is just. Oh my God. All right. Yeah, definitely food time. Holy hell.
I spent 4.5 hours running around naked in the Mistlands.
Yeah, wait a minute, have you guys not been using fire resist?
I did that some of the time, yeah.
It doesn't.
I've used 50.
I am. That might be the reason why deaths were happening today, because I'm looking at the potion box and it's not empty. So I assumed you guys aren't using fire potions.
No, I made loads myself, so I didn't.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I made 70. I have like 20 left.
I love it. Wow. Well,
What did you stream today, Jason? Was it that game show?
Yeah, the New Game Plus game show is a brand new one they just did this year, and it was a little bit rough. So it was.
The format, you mean?
Yeah, it was hosted by 5 content creators. They wanted to get together and bring in some independent games, and because they're content creators, they needed to insert themselves in it. So it was show you 3 trailers, then we're going to do a round table and talk about the trailers for 20 minutes. Show you 3 more trailers. Let's do a round table and talk about those. And it was like, oh, that momentum is just gone.
So almost only people who are already fans of them give a shit.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's not the best idea.
Yeah, I know. I was like, okay, hopefully they're open to feedback and people let them know that, hey, the trailers were cool. Maybe not so much of the roundtable stuff. You have no arrows. How am I going to help you if I have no arrows? Oh, Lord. We're going to have to get some...
Yeah, she was talking about needing feathers to make a new bow earlier.
Oh, my God. I'm going to have to go up there with a cart to collect all of your bodies. Don't look in your boxes. Oh, yeah, I know.
Annabelle, Jason. Bring out your dead.
Oh,
Bring out your dead.
God.
It's already been decided, Jason. Jason, it's going to be easier if you just move there.
At this point, might have to. Just go. And you said the northwest corner.
I love how Heather's just like
through the portal right in the village.
Oh, so you went to the... Okay, so that's not bad. We had a safe location there. What are you...
I just had a tree fall on me with the blood magic shield on. It went pong.
It doesn't even look like... Did you guys update the map? Because it doesn't look like you went anywhere.
No, we didn't.
Probably didn't update.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I'm not seeing very much. Just dying where we've already been.
It really only was a small corner, one area that it all happened in 4 hours worth.
Oh my God. I love it. Let's go see the damage out here. I'll just find the bodies everywhere.
Got him.
Well, I did. Put my mist light on.
Need a mist light? We got a couple. I'm gonna open a mist light shop, I think.
You should. That should be the next vendor stall.
Now, the plus side of the mist light is you should be able to get silver and whisper back without losing any if you dismantle.
Oh,
yeah, because it's only 1 and 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already hearing a y'all. Oh my God. You guys. Oh Lord.
Alvar, could you kind of walk faster, please?
Heather didn't update the map. She didn't want everyone to know about her deaths.
Yeah, she only streamed it. It's fine. No one will know.
But I do love that leaderboard. You can't lie to the leaderboard.
Yeah, it's so good having that.
Oh. My God, Heather. That's a lot. But that means I have to go out to the plains. I have to get a whole bunch of I might just trade beads and get a whole bunch of meat. Lox meat. That way I can make some pies. Because I think I have salad stuff. Salad should be fine.
Jason, do you have any spare sap?
Oh yeah, I probably do. Let me go run and grab some.
Bob's given me some, but I just haven't found a spiky thing yet.
Up farm.
I'll tell you how much I need in a sec.
Oh, come on. There you go. There's still 10 death markers up there. There are at least 10? 10 of them, Heather? That you haven't gotten yet? Oh, now she's muted.
I kept trying to go back and get the stuff, and then something new would kill me.
We are going to need a wheelbarrow to drag you back.
Get him.
Just need 14, alright?
14? That's it? I got that. Plenty.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even need that. I need 10 because there's already 4 in the machine.
Jason, do you want the 5 in your box? I just remembered you lent me 5 refined ether. I have loads of ether now. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You just chuck it in my box. I'll take it. Thank you.
Thank you for lending me, man. Appreciate it. It made it a lot easier.
Absolutely. Have you got some sap extractors? Did you finally find any?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got to say, I've just clawed my way back to be able to get some stuff.
Yeah.
It's such a bottleneck at the start, isn't it, the sap?
Yeah. You said you just needed... I'll bring a whole bunch.
Just 10. Yeah, just 10. It is 1-to-1, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So I'll do...
Yeah,
pretty much.
I'll just bring a stack of 50 and drop it next to the... The refiner hasn't moved yet, right?
The refiner hasn't moved, no.
I'll just chuck
There's
it.
a little box next to it.
Yeah. That way if anyone else wants to do it. Or if Heather just wants to...
All right, that guy sucks. That's not a fun way to do it.
Oh.
Thank you, Canute, for the for dropping me portal mats off.
There we go. Right there, next to it.
Oh, that leaderboard is much better now.
You like that?
Number 3 is good.
Everyone else
Jason,
has been so empathetic. Jagek's like, it's so nice. It's so good to see everyone dying.
Jason, come on! You've only got a little bit to make.
He's got a little bit of breathing room now.
I was gonna say, I didn't think we were gonna.
Hey, not only did I pass him, I fucking lapped him.
Yeah, I got a lot of catching up to do. Damn.
You've only got 8, 6, 7.
Oh man. Oh. Well, I'm probably.
8 is a nice whole number, Zane.
Let's see if I have chickens at this point. It should have chickens.
There was no number I was aiming for.
8 is the lucky number, isn't it, in China?
Is 8
I don't know.
the number? I have
But
no idea.
it might surprise you to hear that I'm not Chinese or from China in general.
You're not Chinese.
What?
The first I've heard of this.
Bloody hell, man! That's like.
I don't even know you, man.
So you think you know somebody? I can do that, Heather. You're in the chat. Come on, get in here. Let's go. You can go get your stuff. Let me put my eggs away.
I like how all of your summons get a different name.
Right, what and what?
Your summons, when you summon a skeleton, they all have a different name.
Yeah.
I've got Eagle right now.
Oh.
Canute didn't make it.
What do you mean?
I had one named Canute.
Oh, yeah.
Can you manually name them, or does it auto?
No, they just
random.
Is the Skull Splitter a new weapon? Don't remember seeing
No,
that.
I don't think so. Sounds familiar.
The big sword,
Yeah,
right?
maybe it is.
No, it's an axe, a massive axe, two-handed
Battle
axe with a big green, like a green blade with a funky shape. I just don't ever remember seeing that.
I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna.
The name sounds familiar, but I'm not sure now.
2 bloody mandibles.
Nice.
I could make a carapace buckler though. I could make that.
Yeah, I've been wondering whether to do a shield or buckler.
I'm going full shield, man. I know I'm not smart enough to parry that good.
No,
the
they're
thing
not
is,
hard to parry those ones.
Everything kind of breaks through my shield anyway. And, like, a few times I've actually used it, I've just parried anyway with my normal shield.
To be honest, the carapace shield, the serpent shield is better than the carapace shield.
The serpent shield is a
It's
tower
a tower
shield.
Yeah, it's gonna be
It
better.
slows you by 15%, and you can't parry with it.
No, but you can't with a carapace shield. Oh no, yes,
Yes, you can.
Sorry, it's parry bonus.
I mean, you might not be able to, but some of us can. I don't have enough to upgrade. Damn. All right.
You got your pulsing earrings on yet? Jason, I know that you want to put those. I know you want those pulsing earrings. I didn't realize you could make the Virgil lantern. I thought you had to find them.
No, it's bronze and shit in it.
Bronze, certainly core, and crystal. Yeah, I didn't ever realize you could do that.
I think I did that a couple of years ago. And because they're nice, you never have to refill them. It was before we were using mods, but they don't give you as much light, so it kind of sucks.
No, they don't. But they're nice to have like that eerie look.
Yeah.
Oof. 40 ether for a level 3 Dead Razor. Oof.
For a what?
Yeah.
Level 3 Dead Razor. That's what I'm making. 10 skeleton trophies. I may just have enough. Oh, so I have 9. Son of a bitch. I fucking used one earlier to make the Gouge upgrade. God damn it.
No.
What do you need?
Oh, so skeleton trophies. I just need like 1. I mean, I can.
I think there's some in the
at the cafe. I have a box full of just trophies.
The skull head. There was at least 1 in the village box thing.
Okay, I thought you said there weren't any when you checked earlier.
There was 1. That's why I was like, "There's not any."
I have almost 40 over in the cafe. If you want to take one.
Holy shit!
Yeah, take them from Jason.
Yeah, because like I had 9, but I've left most of the ones that dropped for me because they're mostly useless for most of the game.
Oh, he loves me. I just pet him.
I collect everything.
I can shift E. I can rename him.
There you go. See?
Jason.
I didn't realize you could rename the friggin'.
Yeah.
You just name him Jason? Is that what you just did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe they added that since last year or something. I don't remember being able to do that last year.
I don't remember.
Or maybe it was like, what's the point? They'd die in 2 minutes. That might have been.
Maybe that was it. Yeah, they're like, well, whatever.
It's Jason Bjorn.
Bjorn, yeah, exactly.
Jason Bjorn.
I think next year I am going to go with it. My chat kept telling me last year I can't do Jason Thor skin. So I'm like, okay, fine. Doing it next year, though. It's happening.
Get 39 skeleton trophies. Holy crap, Jason.
Hell yeah, dude.
Heather's here.
Oh, no, it's puffs, not cloudberries.
Are we sleeping?
Other than the,
oh, shit. Oh, we can?
Other than the armor, Dane, what's the difference with the feather cape leveling? Is it just literally durability and armor?
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Durability and armor.
No, Jason, you can't get in my bed. Go out there and do something else.
No. Thor skin, not foreskin. Thor. Thor skin. Oh.
Baby, don't
Almost saying 3 skin.
No more.
Oh.
You're supposed to be sleeping, Jason.
I'm going. I gotta get my bed over here.
Ugh.
Have you been running around naked the entire time, Heather?
She pretty much has.
Exhibitionist. Can't believe this end up turning into 6 of the 7 being on just randomly on a Thursday night.
And you need to update that.
Yeah, everybody's here except for Beebs.
Beebs, yeah.
Is Beebs still streaming?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let me go check. I'm not checking. Go check the stream.
He's doing NMS.
Where do you get that bed? It is the dragon bed.
He is not.
What is it?
Still says
Wolf?
you are though on mine, Jason.
Yeah,
I think it's Wolfhide Waterfox.
Yeah.
You are still streaming.
I literally popped in just to see Heather's death count and was amazed. I didn't believe everyone. They were like, "Oh yeah, she's died like 100 times today." I was like, "There's no way. There's no way."
I can't believe people were telling me on me.
Yeah, the dragon bed. Once you get wolf pelt, so once you get to the mountains.
Yeah, I had no idea you were still streaming, Jason. I thought you finished and just popped over. What an unhinged stream to just anyway randomly pop it on Valheim.
Random. Well, I had to because we had to break the monotony. That I don't want to say it was the worst one. I think the worst one ever was the IO Interactive showcase they did last summer. That was bad.
So we decide we're not sleeping or what?
Yeah, I've been in bed for ages now.
Yeah.
I'm in bed.
Same.
If anybody wants me.
Ooh.
I can say it better.
Okay,
Oh, it's
so give me a sec.
Canute. Yeah,
What the hell just happened to my sound?
the IO Interactive stream last year, or the showcase last year, was so bad. Especially from a company, a gaming company that, like, they have a little bit of money, I guess, I think. But it was like they rented out some Las Vegas conference room. Everyone was reading their teleprompter off this gigantic laptop on the floor. It was bad.
It's like they didn't know what they were doing.
It's like someone came up with the idea the week before, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we could probably get a conference room in Las Vegas. Probably, yeah, we could do that."
Oh, he's in bed. So there we are.
Oh.
So Heather, where are we going out here? It's through the village portal, you said, right?
It is.
Okay.
And there's a lot of spots because there's.
I got a couple of them cleared for you.
But
Oh God.
I don't remember which ones I got stuff
Well,
from.
You gotta start marking them off when you go and get them. That way, because
I was doing that.
Oh, okay.
Sort of.
That way you know where they're at. It was difficult to watch, yeah. IO Interactive, it was bad. I tried to stream it, and I was just like halfway through, like, all right, we need to quit. I need to stop. Oh,
I'm gonna pet my skeleton. Oh, he loves me.
Coming.
That's a private
no space,
question.
Twisted, no space.
You have food? All right.
Well, I have stuff out there. That's just it.
Gonna come back here and all of, like, you're gonna have to dump out your, like, corpse bag, and it's gonna have all the food, all the... there was 1,200 arrows in there. You guys didn't use them all, right? They're just in dead
Holy
bodies?
Shit.
There's some in my bodies, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way you used maybe 1,000 after Yagluth. We did use a few. But 1,000? You didn't use 1,000. I know you didn't.
Well, not 1,000. All right. First, there's 2 bodies out here, and there's a seeker out here too.
Well, here, before you start running, don't run away too yet.
Whoa. I went down here.
There you go.
Thank you.
There.
It's a long way down.
We're going all the way down? Is that where we have to go?
Well, that's why I am.
Okay, well, I guess we are.
Yeah. 3 dead razor, let's go.
Well, you know, I just realized this is probably a stupid idea on my part, because you were just killing Bob earlier. Why am I following you?
Oh, you should absolutely do it.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come out here to my death. Oh, I hear him.
By the way, Bob, once we've killed the queen, the feast from the Mistlands gives you Eater, so you could just have Seeker Aspic and that feast, and that would do you Eater.
Very nice.
All right, there's 2 right
That's good.
down here somewhere.
My God, my chump just got back to 50. Oh, it hurts so bad.
50, oh.
Fuck.
Got the turf.
So if you don't have anything on you, you don't get a death, right?
Oh.
What does that mean?
Like you don't get a death marker.
Oh, no, not a bag. You get a marker, just not a
Yeah, the
death bag.
marker will always be there until you remove it, Heather. So you gotta take it away.
Yeah, I meant the bag. Okay.
Oh yeah, when you take whatever's in there out,
yeah.
it'll yeah.
There was seekers around here. Of course, they all went and hid.
Oh no, they're right behind us.
Oh, there's one. Yep, there it is.
Holy crap, it's amazing how quick you train your run in the Mistlands. I was down to 86 like yesterday or the day before. I'm at
Shit, why is
93
it
again
following
now.
me? I have a stick. Jason!
I'm trying to help, but I can't stop him from going after you. I can only hit him a little bit.
My jump's only at 46. Which is a bit strange because I haven't died as much as Bob.
I haven't jumped as much.
You're just not jumping, yeah.
You will be in the Mistlands. Oh, yeah, Bob has been doing nothing but jumping for the last few days in the mists.
Good point.
And I'm all the way to 50. From 70. Or whatever the hell I was at before.
What's your run at?
Oh, my run was at 80 and now it's at like fucking, I don't want to think about it. 60. It's at 60. Yeah.
Oh.
It was over 80. But die 7 times and let me know how your run looks.
Bitch.
You're throwing that bitch at the end. Bitch.
Well, I pretty much did the other day. Die 7 times.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go farm for some ooze, maybe. I guess. So let's put.
Don't you dare.
Really, Seeker Aspic, you need Mage Cap as well. Greedy.
Where's your other body at, Heather? Did you find it?
I found it. Yeah, I think. All right, then up the coastline.
All right. Well, you hear that grumbling? That is a y'all. Did you have any armor in any of those bodies you picked up?
Not yet.
Oh, Lord. How many arrows were in those bodies?
None.
Oh, God.
I found a mist lamp. That's it.
It's going to be a whole bunch of mist lights.
Yeah, I had 4 or 5 that I used.
Oh, my God. So just for the record,
I think I took 2 stacks today from you, Jason. I took 200 arrows.
That's not bad.
Oh.
Means Heather has 800 arrows out here somewhere.
Oh, don't be kind of surprised.
You too, Knut.
Later.
Have a good night, man.
Dude.
I'll be there in a moment when my stamina comes back.
All right, which one is it? This one? Baby, don't hurt me no more. You whore.
You whore.
Okay, it's down here somewhere.
Do.
So I'm right on it, or almost.
So I made 100 Seeker Aspect and got 5 for free. Too bad.
That's not bad.
If you're into that.
It's not amazing. Cooking's just such a bitch to level up. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
You have to look if it's down below, because it
It's
could be
here?
everywhere.
We're here? This is where the marker is? Okay.
Wait, you can see a marker?
used to be.
No. I'm just asking.
Oh,
This is where the marker is. Okay.
It's kind of around here.
There's water around here, so not on this side.
No, it doesn't look like it. I think it must have been an empty one.
All right. Remove that dang thing. That way you know this thing's going on.
Yep.
Move that thing.
Remove that thing.
Oh, fuck, I don't want to deal with you. I don't have my axe.
Stay over there. Stay over there.
All right, north now.
North.
Stay over there. What are you talking to?
I'm yelling at the y'all over here.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oops.
What? How did you find a seeker down there?
Trust me, things have been finding me all day.
I was like,
Look at what we said.
I didn't even. Jason, just stick with Heather. She attracts bugs like honey. Well, yeah. I'm noticing now. I didn't even
she's
hear
called
it.
Honey Fingers.
I didn't even hear the dang thing.
Jason.
Yes.
I thought there was 3 eater foods. Yggdrasil porridge, Seeker Aspic, and something else, but is there?
I'm trying to remember.
I think there's a there might be a mid thing that gives all 3 that like equal measure or something.
I don't know. Well, your seeker's dead.
I'm magic bitch. Watch out.
Magic bitch.
Right.
Woo.
I know I run
heading
the
back to you.
seeker aspect like crazy because it's so easy to make.
Oh, is it a prepared thing on the preparation table or something?
Oh, it might. Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
the mushroom,
the
stuffed
mushrooms
mushroom.
are on the prep table.
Stuffed
Yes,
mushroom.
that's it. Uncooked
That's
stuffed
what it
mushroom,
is.
yeah. Okay, considering how many ticks I'm constantly fighting, this might be the nicer one to go that doesn't use sap. True.
Well, I'm next to your
Yeah,
death
I'm on my
bag.
way.
Okay.
I have done this a lot. I'm getting to know this particular area very well.
Getting to know
Even without seeing it.
Yeah, she can run it without a wisp light.
At this point, yeah, she just knows where it all is. Oh, that's a soldier. That's a 1-star soldier. Shit. Don't
Right
come
by
over
my
to your
stuff,
body
is what you're
yet.
saying?
Don't come over to your body yet.
Great, I'll just stay here.
Oh, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Damn it, I missed.
Doing no damage to this damn thing.
And thus you just summed up my last 4 hours.
Oh, my God. I should have brought magic with me.
It was a busy.
It seems like it, yeah. All right, we're gonna switch over to ice.
Okay. 4 times 6 is 240 minutes. And there were 20 deaths. So there was one every, what did I say, 12 minutes.
Every 12 minutes. Well, I mean, it was a packed full of stream.
Burn, bitch! I can kill leeches in the water with my fire staff.
Damn right.
Run.
All right, soldier's dead, Heather. You should be okay. Just there is a y'all around here. I can't see it.
Oh yeah.
I can
All
hear
right,
it.
I need
By y'all's many times today.
Ooze.
Pretty much everything's killed me today. Gravity.
Hey, gravity got you a few times.
Yeah, a couple times, and at least, and although I don't think I've been killed by a, what do you call it? You're not supposed to leave, Jason.
I'm moving towards your body bag to make sure it's okay over here.
Oh, okay. I didn't get killed by a skeleton or anything today. That's
Skeleton
good.
didn't just come out of nowhere and just, by the way, here, just one more for me.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. So, hang on a second.
Yeah, take that marker off.
Yes. Now, there's a whole bunch, like, thicks up here on this mountain.
The thickness?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were ticks. There's a yawl somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, my headphones got really loud all of a sudden. Jason was screaming in my ear.
Was I?
The yawl is.
Oh, darn.
Not your fault. Not your fault. My headphones got really quiet a while ago, so I turned them up, and then I guess they just fixed themselves.
You decided to wake up?
Yeah.
Watch out for ticks, Heather.
Mm-hmm.
That Draugr's on fire.
That thing's dead. Now there's ticks around here.
Killing leeches in the water with fire. That is awesome. Suck it, Draugr.
Suck it.
Fucking nerd.
Has she been killed by a wisp yet? Probably.
Wow.
That's some shade, that is.
Yeah, dude. Wascally Wabbit over here talking trash.
All right. Now. Did you get these ticks? No, you didn't. Okay.
Don't die to the ticks. Don't. Why'd you jump into there with the ticks?
Well, because there's a death around here. There's like 3 and I can't. Oh, there they are.
Ow!
Literally on top of each other.
Making it easier for yourself.
Oh my gosh.
No fall damage on that bitch. All right.
Okay, can you
Even
carry
my
stuff?
ovens are full. Interesting.
I can. I need to carry all my stuff back. Is that what you're trying to say?
Burning down the swamp.
It's a honey pile. Yeah.
Well, here.
I got some
Can
stuff.
you take stuff out of one of them?
I can. Yeah, I'm gonna take.
Bro, I didn't even see you there.
That's all that I can't carry. Well, I have one more space.
Okay, we'll take that mace out of there. You got it.
Oh, okay, got it. Thank you.
Yep.
So
Twofer.
I think that's all of them here. I think. Well, the problem is, I know there was those 3, so they can all go. But there was another one over here. Back up here somewhere, or down. I'm not sure which.
Well, we're gonna have to actually head back. It's about to go
Suck it.
nighttime.
Okay.
You do not want to be out here at night.
I've been out
Interesting.
here. I have done a lot of interesting things in the Mistlands today. I found some vergers that I've stayed with quite a few times.
Yeah, so they can help you out.
Well, they're kind of useless. I've just been discussing it with them.
I mean, they do the best they can.
No, one of them kept trying to push me out of his house.
Well, I would too with the miasma coming off you. I can't blame them for that.
And then
She started leaving the green residue now, is wherever she goes.
no, she hasn't left anything.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
Alright, I'm having trouble getting up there. Hang on.
A blob trophy. I don't mind if I do.
I will say, mindless focus. If she hits any of the vergers, I'm out. She has to deal with that on her own. I am not going to live through that. Are you good down there? What are you doing?
I was waiting for stamina.
Are y'all sleeping? What are y'all doing?
Is this the only way out?
I can sleep whenever. Just
we're trying to make our way home.
Yeah, we're close to home.
I'm stuck in a rock.
Over here, Heather. Over here.
Just a good old boy.
Right here. Yep.
No.
I got 6 free stuffed mushroom from 100 this time. Hella.
Thank you, Wascally Rabbit.
Damn it, I missed. Got him.
Mistlands edition. Yeah.
I wasn't close to rage quitting so much as just,
I was really close to rage quitting. I was close to crying.
I know you were.
And rage quitting. It was bad.
Oh,
I was close to burning everything down.
F this game. I'm done.
Yeah. I was close to Jason and Dune. That's where I was at.
Dude. I'll come back next month when you guys are on Fader. Screw this.
Right, here I am.
To be fair, considering this is your first time properly in the Mistlands, it's about right. If anything, you're doing well. Like, it's on hard mode as well. Like, that was your first time properly in Mistlands, and hard mode is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was feeling good. Like, I made myself a little base, and like I was killing stuff one at a time, trying to learn their moves and stuff, and then it all went to hell.
Have you done Ashlands?
I mean, I ran through it with everybody.
But have you done it?
I haven't done it by myself, no.
Oh God, so much worse than Mistlands.
Yeah, get ready for that, buddy. It's
gonna be brutal on hard mode. Like, the thing I often find is that in the Ashlands, I'll be making progress, and then a Valkyrie will take care of my portal, and it will take me 4 to 5 hours to get back to where I was.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Because of that Valkyrie. Yeah. The key to the Ashlands is use the caves to hide your portal in always. Have 3 portals in the area of Ashlands that you're in at all times, so you have a second backup, and all of them need to be within the entrance of a cave, so they're outside of the ash rain. And then you're pretty good. Then you won't really lose space and stuff.
Yeah, I went to the Ashlands like with the big group right after we beat what's her name? The Queen.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were doing the catapult stuff and the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's always fun. Love it.
And then I did it again at the end, I think.
So, Jason, is what I said like a ridiculous and not remotely simple thing, but I was saying it as if it was simple?
What do you mean? Oh,
no.
Having 3 portals?
I'm missing.
Oh, no.
Your portal talk?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I was just laughing because it's like, no, we're on hard mode. If you can get to a cave, you're lucky. It's going to be brutal out there, man.
Yeah, I forgot about the Ashlands coming.
The thing about the Ashland, like, if you... Getting hit before was kind of almost a death sentence anyway, and that hasn't really changed.
Oh, no, it's not... It's not a kind of, and now it's a guarantee.
Oh yeah, it's a guarantee, but it was already kind of anyway. So honestly, I think because Ashlands was so horrendous before, like you'll die quicker, but we're still gonna probably die not that much more than we would have before because we were gonna die horrendously anyway.
We were gonna
the
die,
worst is gonna be the fortresses, because
absolutely, yeah.
Like before, where we could run across the ramparts, I kept running across the ramparts, just dropping shit down stuff. Occasionally I'd get hit. That just means I'll definitely die this time.
Yeah. Well,
but that occasional hit will 100% kill me.
Well, and that's the adjustment, at least for me, is it's not that it's an instant death, but it's the fact that you go from, I can kind of fight a Seeker, and that's fine. If I get hit on accident, it's a shock, but you can live through it. Right. Ashland, it's like, nope, you're going to die fast.
One and done.
And there's so many spawners that you don't even get a break. Like in the Mistlands, you can't see it coming, but at least you can breathe a little bit. Until we clear out all those spawners, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, the Ashland, it's the hordes. It's so crazy. That's completely by design, of course. But like first time, it's always it's storming Normandy. Every time you get to the Ashlands.
That was our stream. It was 90 minutes of sitting on the beach praying and crying like, oh my God, why do they keep coming? It was so bad.
And it started off, I think, with Gek dying in the water before we even got to the thing.
Yeah, because we didn't know the water boiled you, so he's just standing
we had no
in
idea
it.
the water boiled. And the boat got destroyed because of like a bone maul. And it's like, we haven't even got to the beach yet. Yeah. It's like, fuck.
And then we go into the damn putrid cave, not knowing what's in there. Like, oh, at least this will save us. It's like, oh my God.
Beebs knew and was just like giggling to himself as we were all dying. He was like, nothing.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, go on in. Where are you, Heather? Are you here?
Yeah, sorry, I'm eating at the same time. Oh, thank you.
So where are we going? In their direction?
Well, this way.
Want to ping on the map so I can kind of know where generally we're going?
Ping, ping.
Let me stop somewhere where I don't fall. There we go.
God, it's half one. Okay, now.
Yeah, I need
I don't know if there's anything there still.
Well, we'll go check.
Just
Could just
sorting
be an
my
empty
food,
one.
so I don't have to worry about
Yes.
it for another one.
Yeah, I say we'll go out there, and if there's nothing there, mark it off. That way we know.
So
You have your feather
these
cape
guys
now,
were
right?
no help. What?
You have your feather cape now, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that's easy then.
and my armor. These guys were no help.
I mean, they can only help to a certain extent, Heather. They can't. They can't do it all for you. Where's that thing? Oh, there you are. You're not a platform I can stand on this thing? Of course not. Of course not. Nope.
Why would there be?
Nope, can't get that.
Okay, we were right here before, but I think there's one down below.
Well, there's a yawl over there, so be careful, Heather.
And there's ticks.
What about you guys? But I don't think I'd put a blue mushroom in my mouth.
I ate one earlier and didn't realize that was a waste of.
I would do it once and then never again, because I'd be like, oh, this doesn't taste good at all.
I hear the yawl.
Yeah, I think he
I'd
sees
like to
you,
put the
Heather.
blue mushroom in my mouth.
Yeah, probably. Oh, help.
Where am I going now?
Right, can
Honestly,
good night.
Night,
good night, man. How much ether does the
no.
blue mushroom give on its own? Oh god.
Like 20. It's not like you can't do anything with it.
Well, you can for training to get to the 100.
Yeah. I
So it
reckon.
could still be useful for that instead of using up like an expensive food just to get the extra bit. Although it would only give you 100 for like a second and then you'd be 99.
Right.
Well, mine was, there's the
Oh, Jason's having a
one
fun
I just
time.
left.
Yeah, I took the yawl out. You're good on the yawl now, Heather.
Thank you.
He took a explosion to the face, but he got it.
Yeah, just a little toasty up here. I didn't realize that he had a few health left. I thought he was almost done. I'm guessing her death was over here.
On ovens, give me some bloody bonus ones, you bastard. I need a building with like 10 ovens in it.
There was a joke there, but I'm streaming. I can't say it.
What? I don't understand, Jason.
Please explain it.
What? From what Truth said?
No. I'll just put it in the
Oh.
chat. That way you can see it.
All right.
Not what I was expecting.
You got a lot of ovens going on.
Wow.
Well, back at the portal, so it
That's
might
not
take
where
me
I
a
was
few
going
minutes
with
to
that
get
either.
Yeah,
back over there.
You're an awful person, Jason.
I know. That's why I didn't want to say it. Oh, Lord. I don't even see your death bag down here. Where'd you die, Heather?
Well, right here.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I'm running around. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. Right next to
Yeah,
it.
Jason
so
said,
I have
"Oh,
to
there it is."
Find my way to it. So I'm running through the Mistlands. Naked again.
So
Naked Freed.
your goal
Good
is
thing the scenery is so lovely here.
200, right? That's what you want? 200 deaths?
No.
No? Oh.
Well, I mean, it's a nice round number.
I'm trying to remember. I think on the
Hello.
hardcore mode we did without the death counter, I think I got up to 160. I think I got up to 160
shit.
that year. Yeah, 160 like 3 or something like that.
You were just going ham though as well.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't. Didn't matter. I was like, I don't care. And then when we got to the Ashlands, I definitely didn't care. I was like, dude, I died like 15 times in one go. Hell no, I don't care.
Have those. Okay, that's what I was aiming for. All right.
That Lox is on fire.
I just thought I'd add like a sad Lox noise.
I don't know what that would be.
That Lox is in pain.
All right, now I will switch to my handy dandy crossbow.
Down here, Heather.
The
Down here.
closest bows.
Oh, I thought it was up there.
Nope, down here.
That bow is very close
Thank
with
you.
Been a very naughty boy, haven't I?
What was funny, Heather was running her naked runs and she could walk right up to a bunny and it wouldn't run away. I mean, I think the bunnies have seen and they're like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the bunnies were not scared of us.
They're like,
they were not
Heather and Bob,
concerned
we're
at
good.
all. Yeah, they were kind of just dancing around us.
Yeah. Sometimes annoyingly so.
Yeah, because we had no weapons. So they catch us with your bare hands.
So you have any other markers around here, Heather?
No, not that one. I'm trying
Burning
to
down
really
the
erase it. There we go.
plains.
Remove pin. That one is, come on. There we go.
Oh, you dick.
And there's that one basically right here.
All right, I'm going to hit a Desquito with a fireball. Come on.
So I'm thinking
skaters.
I got him.
Nice.
they're up or gone or.
I remember the first time we got those the weapons, and like we just I think I'd made the Staff of Embers, and we were just basically Lord of the Rings sieging the Plains village.
Yes, we were just launching it. It was so
Yeah,
good.
so good.
Well, this is the coastline, so there's nothing over here, Heather.
Fortunately, I don't get cooked Lox meat when I light them on fire.
Yeah, it's needs
Should
some
be a
Minecraft
feature.
bit.
Yeah, it should be a feature, dang it. Why is there a
Right, there's
bonfire
also-
over here? Did you
Yeah,
guys
I
build a
saw that.
bonfire?
I did. I did. The chat told me that it's a strategy to run the Seekers into it.
It didn't sound like it went that
So-
well.
I mean, yeah, like I've killed multiple Lox that way in the Plains.
Okay, I found the one I was looking for.
Okay.
It
Might have all the arrows
It's a
in
nice mist-free area. Really.
not so much that it had some borrowed pieces.
it. Oh, the armor? Okay, good. Nice. We're getting pieces
what
at
armor?
a time. Exactly. What armor?
All right, and then oh shit!
What are you doing?
See, they find me constantly. I'm going to the bonfire with a thingy behind me.
Dude, Jason.
Yeah.
After
Jason,
making it
behind me.
uncooked and then cooking in the
Oh,
oven, I got
above me.
15 free mushrooms when making a honey.
Dude,
Nice.
That's freaking
Damn.
awesome.
what's your cooking skill at?
Oh, it's not that high. It's 26.
Wow, that's really good for only 26 cooking skill.
Yeah, I think once you get it up to like 100, you'd get basically one free one every like 0.7. I mean, it's 70% chance of getting free one basically.
Right.
Which is ridiculous. You're basically getting double food.
Yeah,
but
basically.
almost no one will ever reach that because that's an insane amount of work to get that skill that high.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I made too many. I do not have space to store all this. Oh, no.
All right.
Well, you can put some in the cafe.
I could, but I'm not gonna.
What?
that.
What?
I sure could.
I just came out of my bed and there was a y'all bum in front of my.
I was waiting for you to see that. The butthole, yeah. You got a butthole in there.
The butthole.
About y'all, he put over my bed.
I'll have plenty of room in the
Okay.
chest once I've
Now,
trained.
Jason,
Yeah.
you're still near where I died, right?
Yes, I am. I'm killing the seeker that got you.
Okay, I'm gonna come through the different portal in Bob's house.
You know,
It's
if you want to in the future only attract the regular ones, not the 1 and 2 stars, that'd be great. I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that.
Really have very little control over which ones show up, but it's they're always big ones and busy.
The big ones show up for Heather, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. She says it with confidence, of course. I mean, why else? Oh, God. Come on, light on fire, you bastard.
It's only the big ones that can survive a miasma. That's why they're the only ones that get close enough.
That's the only one that we're allowed to, yeah.
That is Jason's stuff. All right, I'm across the water here. Oh, Bob, you moved the portal. Perfect.
Yep.
Oh, thank God. Okay, Seeker's dead. Whew.
You're absolutely right, Wascally.
Using wood arrows, that didn't help.
Wabbits.
That didn't help.
We're hunting wabbits.
Oh, yeah, she did do that on purpose. She was making sure it was easier for me to take out that 1-star Seeker.
Is it dead?
It's dead.
Oh, awesome. Although I was right across the water Webbit, so I was making it harder.
That's fine. And I was using wooden arrows because I'm smart, so, you know.
Now there should be...
Smart.
Smart. S-M-O-T.
Are there no death marks in here? Did I get those or did I run out?
Aww.
No, I know that, but there was other ones over there.
Oh, run, Bob. Hey, Susie.
Yeah.
But what matters most is I got your stuff back. Wait, I didn't put any of that on?
Put your helmet on. She's running around with a helmet and that's it. I'm done. I'm good. What the hell?
Okay.
All right. So any other death markers around
Gotta
here?
protect the dome, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah. There were 2 inside this skull. Or this helmet.
You guys found a skull? Oh, I was going to say, you found a skull? Yes! I'll take all that ether.
But they are gone.
We didn't even find anything good.
Other than death. Leave those
And it
rabbits
was
alone.
good.
I need the rabbit skins. All right, where's this portal that Bob has, Heather? Over across the water? Let's head over there because it's about to be nighttime again.
Yeah, it's true. Right this way.
And we can drop off some stuff.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go the dry route over here.
Hmm.
Watch me pull a rabbit out. Oh, never mind.
What?
Nothing. Oh yeah, Bob. Do you have death bags out there, Bob?
No, I got all my stuff.
Oh, okay.
I got all my stuff.
I sound disappointed, Jason.
I was just saying that while we're out here running it, we might as well grab
Yeah,
everybody's.
that's why the portal's there, because I got everything.
Go to sleep, Jason.
I will. We got a few minutes.
Oh,
Drop
I'm not
off all
even
your
close
stuff,
to
Heather.
sleeping.
Even better.
It's still light outside.
What are you even bettering over there,
It's the
Heather?
light out.
So my mother had a bedtime of 7 p.m. until she graduated high school.
Oh,
damn. Okay, that's hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think they just wanted her to go away.
Yeah, they were just trying to push her out.
Yeah. We need alone time.
What's perfect, Bob, is that Jason left. So he didn't even see me put his stuff back.
He didn't even know. We're doing a stream earlier, and just every about 20 minutes, someone would pop in. Oh man, Heather's dying a lot in the Mistlands. It's like, what is going on? What is happening over there?
A lot.
Who was telling you?
Bob's crying.
Yeah.
Bob said he's quitting this game forever.
Yeah.
Done with this, man.
Man, screw this game.
Something about fuck this couch. I don't know.
All right, let me get some puffs and stuff. We got. Are you close to sleep, Bob?
No.
No.
Just trying to shoot a flying mosquito with a crossbow. Didn't work out.
Didn't work out as well. Darn.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh god!
Oh shit! What the hell was that?
What happened to fire? What?
Fucked around and found out.
Fire?
Fueling and two zzz, it looked like.
Yeah, 2 mosquitoes in a feeling. I was fucking around. Yeah.
Oh, that cackle, bloody hell.
Only in this game can you just say, and two, you know, and you know, we all knew exactly what that meant.
I can sleep now.
You know what? Yeah, let's go to bed, I guess. Let's go to bed.
Damn it.
Oh, that sucks as well, because like you're only there to raise your skill.
Yeah, I was just fucking around, and then I guess my food had run out and I wasn't paying attention.
I got my 4th death for no fucking reason. So I was like, yeah, Locke's biting me is fine, but he'd already bitten me once, so it's half health and he killed me.
Alright. I think I'm gonna get my shit and go home.
Yeah, it might be a good time to log off, to be fair. Plus, you've been playing for like 8 hours again, haven't you?
No, 10.
You were only in chat for 8.
What?
Only 10.
Holy shit. So what's sort of wrong with you, Bob?
I don't know.
Tell me something I don't know.
All right, there's just 3 more.
Just 3 more. Okay, just 3 more.
Jason, nearly finished.
This is OE says, Jason, what are you doing in No Man's Sky tomorrow? Tomorrow, I will be helping Heather get all of her death bags back in No Man's Sky and Valheim. Oh.
Right. Jason, I've almost finished sheathing the entire base foundation of my pagoda in black marble.
Oh, dude, yes.
It's looking real fucking pretty.
I need to start redoing all my stuff in black. I need to get in there and make my chicken coop. I had a whole plan today. I was derailed.
I went through the village one again.
You didn't go through
Jason.
Bob's
Also
one?
deranged.
I mean, deranged as well. All right, I mean...
Yeah, we can go... Actually, I'll go back and go through the Bob one.
Go through the Bob one? Is that closer or no?
It is to
Okay.
some of them.
Some of them. Oh, God. We run in the Mistlands.
Well, there's 3.
I'm assuming it's the Foo Bar one, not the Bob one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, if schedule holds, I'll be doing the speed runs tomorrow. We have one.
Nice.
What? I think we have what? 7, 6? No, not even a week. So it's probably like 5 days left on the expedition.
Yeah, 5 days, yeah. Next Tuesday at 10:30 EST? Or 10 EST? That's
then
AM as well.
A brand new update. Telling you, Monday. We're going to see that emoji on Monday.
Yay.
Yay. That sounds so exciting.
Oh, that's all mine. Don't get out of my body.
That's my charge. I'm charging you for that. There you go, Heather. Here's another death for Heather.
Oh, damn it. Here.
Fucking hey. I was so scared about that. Naked fighting a mosquito. Whew, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the stupid magic pants on.
Really? You have your magic underwear on, Bob?
Well, I do now.
I was wearing my magic pants.
Magic britches.
Where all that money was? One of my deaths.
Britches.
I don't know where they are.
Call him Steamy Ray Bond.
No, it was right where the money was.
It was right where the money. There was no grave marker. It was just money. I mean,
I know. I don't know why there wasn't one.
A verger over there. He was stealing your stuff and he got killed.
Right. And then there's one right around where you are now.
Well, I just shot you in the dick with a crossbow there, Mr. Troll.
God. Would you stop shooting people in the dick there, Bob?
I'm not seeing one over here.
He's throwing a rock at me.
If you throw a rock at Bob, you get shot in the dick. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because...
Seems fair to me.
Nothing over here, Heather.
No.
You better run, boy.
Yeah, maybe it was an empty
You
one.
big blue bastard.
You big blue bitch.
Wow. Blue bitch.
All right.
Real name's
Running away
Cassie.
now.
She a blue bitch.
Anything else, Heather, over here?
Just was one more back, kind of where we were. Oh yeah, you don't get the damage when you fall down.
Yeah, it's kind of nice with that cape, isn't it?
Hmm. Great. Slid all the way down that hill.
Are we going up to the top of the hill?
They don't get my death markers.
Yeah, the markers don't update for everyone. You only see your own. Maybe they can add one, like, I don't know, how would you distinct different death markers? Like color or something?
Colors.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't see who's. You'd still be able to tell it's not yours, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Shit is pretty.
Baby, don't hurt me.
I'm almost there, and I keep looking over at your screen instead of my mini map, which isn't helping me.
Just trying to find out where I am. You know where we're heading?
What? Yeah. No,
Don't
I'm
know where she's
looking
going.
over at your stream from my
Knows where she's been.
mini map. There we go. Finally got out of that hole.
She finally got out of the hole. And she kept falling all the way back in. It's Heather. It's Heather.
Oh, wow. I got 2 free on those 4. That's hell yeah.
Jason?
Those 4 what?
I got cooked 4 pies and I got 6.
Nice. That's the way, man.
Jason,
Yeah.
you can see it?
What? I can't see anything. What?
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking up at the up on the mountain or rock or whatever it's
Didn't
called.
you guys streaming on Twitch?
No.
No.
I should stop my stream. What are you looking at, Heather? What are you doing?
It's right about. Well, it's right exactly where you are. See anything?
Oh, no, I don't see anything. There's nothing up here.
Yeah, I think that might be a empty one. That's
You-
all of them.
Are you done, Bob?
Yeah, I'm about to be.
Thank you.
You sound so done.
I am done.
I am done.
Well, I do. did give Bob
Yeah, I was just looking for somebody to
difficult
raid.
day.
Do what? You gave me a
Bob
rough
a difficult day.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, look at this little tower over here. All right.
Yeah, they're useless.
I mean, they're doing their
Get
best.
out of my place.
No, I try to lead y'alls over to them, and they got this thing about it has to be only a couple 100 yards from us, or we won't deal with it.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, if
Like
I saw
bylaw.
y'all, I would turn around and go the other way. Be like, yeah, I'm good. I'm on vacation.
No, I got a bunch of stuff from them fighting Yalls.
Oh.
And that's what's in the death bags mostly is that stuff, right?
So you got all your bags up? There's no more death markers up here?
Nope, we've gotten everything, and I got your stuff back, which is what I was most concerned about.
Nah, it's not a big deal. I'm not using it.
Well, yeah, and I didn't take any extra of mine because I couldn't find anything that had it. I don't know what I did with it.
All right.
I do feel like, yeah, the Mistlands were the developers kind of saying, you know, everyone's complaining this stuff is too easy and flat, so let's cover it in a cloud and make it so jagged you have to have a jump skill of like 75 to do anything.
I know exactly what happened. They were like, hey, have you seen this guy keeps fucking complaining about the number of the potions versus what they stack to?
Oh my
you know,
God,
Mistlands,
dude.
screw it, we're doing it.
They better.
Fuck that guy.
They better either make it 12, they stack to 12, or round it down to 5, you bastards.
You're the entire reason that they became dick devs.
Yeah. I mean,
Try surviving now, bitch.
That's half the reason I think they just keep adding more and more items that you can wear and not doing anything with the inventory. Like, yeah, bitch, more, buddy. We're gonna add even more. Your entire inventory is just gonna be items you need to use. All right. Let's throw some stuff in here. I do.
Thank you very much, Jason.
You're very, very welcome.
And you didn't even get to die once.
I know, I was trying. I mean, you were trying. I got a couple of 1-star seekers that were trying to get me.
So,
she was trying.
104.
104 is where you're going to end the night on? Are you coming back on Saturday to do some more, Heather?
Hang on. I just have my mouth full. I'm not sure how I'm going to fit everything in.
Hey, so well timed. God, that's perfect.
That was well done.
Oh. So what are you doing on Saturday?
Considering another weird game Saturday.
Oh, yes. I don't know if you were streaming. You didn't get to see it. We saw a trailer for a dinosaur game. It's Dinosaur Elden Ring. You literally have a dinosaur with a sword in its mouth fighting other dinosaurs. It's amazing.
Oh, God.
It's the stupidest thing, but I love it. It had heavy metal in the background. A dinosaur was going after, like a little velociraptor had a sword in its mouth, a great sword, going after a Tyrannosaurus. It was amazing. 14-year-old Jason loves that game.
Good night, Truth.
Night, Truth. So what is the game gonna be, Heather? Do you know it yet?
I picked up a game yesterday called Ancient Farm because, okay, remember Pharaoh and Cleopatra? They're ancient games.
Okay, yeah.
And I played quite a few hours on them. And so I wanted to be an Egyptologist when I was younger. So I picked up this game and I played it for several hours already. So, and it's they gave it to me, so I should stream it at least once.
Stream it, yeah, and get at least one stream in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take it.
So it might be that. We'll see. I haven't decided.
Did you stream today, Zane?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and when are you streaming next?
Sunday? Sunday, No Man's Sky. Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, today was Valheim. It was fun. Oh yeah, dude, I had 2 infested mines. One had 7 cores, the other had 8.
Man, I need to go find some more. Man, my damn Mistlands was terrible.
I thought you had one with 9 in.
No, I thought I had one with 6. It turned out to be 5. I just had 1.
Less good.
I mean, it's all just water. I was like, damn it, this thing sucks.
Everything sucks.
Everything sucks in here. Let's see. what do I
Smells
have?
like fish.
It smells like miasma. All my clothes. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Gets on everything. God damn it, Heather.
Damn it, Heather. I have 600
Not me.
stone. Yeah, you and your miasma.
You're the one with miasma.
Never. We still got enough meat over here. Oh yeah. Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the stuff.
10 stone.
Oh yeah. It's like
for one.
like slipping on a tootie.
What?
What the fuck tootie is? That's like slipping on. Oh yeah. God,
Oh
it's
my
so terrible.
God.
Maine Wilson, that sounds awesome. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Maine Wilson. Will. No, I didn't say it. Will Solomon.
Solomon?
There we
Solomon?
go.
Yeah, Will Solomon. Yeah.
Solomon.
Heck yeah. There's a joke in there. I won't. He doesn't mean it this way, but he's like, I'll help you find some ancient bones. Sorry. That was a joke. It was a joke.
Well, look at what Rabbit said, because he's right.
I refer to
I
as an
am.
overachiever. 104. You are. You're an overachiever.
Yeah.
You're top of the leaderboard. No one's even close. They're not. Can't even
I
touch
know.
your score.
So it's looking like it's going to take about 3,500 to 4,000 black marble, but the bottom of my pagoda will be completely sheathed with a black marble floor.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Manny. All right.
Yeah, Manny works too. Yep, Manny works. Yeah, Canada Heather number 1. Yep, he is number 1. All right, so that's all of your death bags, Heather. You got them all out of there.
I did. I appreciate that.
You're very, very welcome.
What did it take us? Half an hour instead of the
Everything.
4 hours it took me earlier?
Ah, we got it. We knew where they were. And all cleared out up there now, so we're all good. I should be doing this with a cart, but I'm too lazy to make one and drag it. Instead, I'm just going to throw the piles down every 20 feet. I could do that, Wastly Wabbit. Absolutely. Would you be okay with me coming
Wastly
over
Wabbit?
and looking at the pagoda, Zane?
Yeah, sure.
Heck yeah.
I should be pretty much done by the time we get here.
Like totally finished? Even with I thought you have that much black marble?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Just enough.
All right.
Like, actually, no, there will be a slight amount of floor that won't be perfect, but you'll get the idea.
600. So just remember, I put.
I wasn't
600
trying to
stone
get people to like be like, "Hey, come over here," you know.
in. Oh, I know, but you gotta see the build because this is the first year I think you're gonna finish. He was dead silent on that.
My dick.
You mother.
Oh, I'm not gonna bleep. I'm gonna give you everything. Everything.
You took down your portal, buddy.
Yeah, the one in the pub.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that's the one. That was in your house. Ba-ba-bum. I'll never read that one, OE. Never. Ooh, boom, boom, boom. Definitely. I was going to be all like, I'm going to drink water and be healthy today. I should have had soda with some caffeine in it, because damn, I was falling asleep during that stream. Those games were riveting. Beautiful.
So yeah, as you see, not everything is done like a central thing, and then there's a bit over here. There's also a ring around the outside that is currently, honestly, this actually...
It does kind of look
no,
good.
no. It kind of
It's like a
does, but also
pathway.
kind of meh.
I mean, yeah.
But it's also off center though.
Yeah,
But
that is
if
true.
if you go, actually, yeah, let's go down the path here so we can see it properly from the other side.
Turn off the auto pickup. Beautiful.
Don't look back until you've.
Got all
Unless you
over.
already have this map.
Let's see.
In fact, right,
Oh,
I'm
look
going
at
to go
that.
to the portal so you can F10 if you want, and you can just actually look. With the
Oh yeah, and fly
thing you
around.
can.
Yeah. Look at that, especially with the
Through
sunrise
the portal.
going. Look at that. Or sunset, I should say, not sunrise.
Yeah, it looks way better with that base on now. I've been waiting to put that base on since like week 2.
Dude! Oh man, look at that. Look how beautiful that is.
Mm-hmm.
Black
I
Marble's
still
the way
need to
go.
still need to finish sheathing the pillars on the inside, the 4 pillars. You can still see wood iron past the first floor.
Yeah. But I mean, it's still. Yeah, that's so good. That's so much wood though. But yeah, it looks good.
Yes, this whole build, the amount of resources in this one pagoda is insane.
That looks so good though.
Probably a good like it's at least 50,000 like resources in the whole thing altogether, at least.
Are you gonna redo
Like
your,
including the basement.
your stairs in Black Marble as well?
Not the ones outside. They're going. So the black marble is going to be like on the sides of those stairs.
Ooh, okay.
So
you
like
could
the
encase them, yeah.
yeah, like the sort of the like the wooden barrier will be on top of black marble that will be on the side of those stairs.
Look at that. You know, there's
'Cause I
one
think too
disappointment
much-
I have.
Hmm?
It's not as big as the other pagoda you had, to where it was in the mountain biome. The top was. You
So
don't have
for
snow on
that
the top.
you need an elder spawn to be go that high, because that was, I think it was
Even with the ward,
it was either 60 or 80 meters high,
your ward doesn't
and you
go that
can't
high?
go that high without the what's it?
The ward, right? Ward would take that high, right?
Oh, ward would actually, yeah. But yeah, because we didn't have wards when I made that either. That was
No.
built purely on its own.
That was straight up like vanilla Valheim, yeah.
Yeah, for people in the chat wondering, so basically I used the Elder, and those 4 pillars on the Elder, I perfectly like matched wood iron to basically, it was like the highest above that it could be, so it was just like slightly floating but still connected. And then those were the 4 pillars that held up pagoda that went as high as wood iron would possibly allow it.
Dude,
It
that
was
was
ridiculous.
so awesome. Seeing the roof covered in snow because it was in the mountain biome.
Yeah, so like the bottom of the basement was 0.5 meter above water level, but the top of the pagoda above it was in the mountain biome like snow.
Yeah.
Oh, so ridiculous.
So good.
I like towers.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
Are you in the game still, Heather?
Nope.
Damn it. Well, next time you're in the game, update the map.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Mhm.
Okay, good. Good.
I had done it several times today, actually.
Okay.
All right, where's the button? There it is. See you guys later.
See you, Heather.
Bye. I assume you didn't. By the way, did you check your inventory? You said you turned the thing off
Oh,
after
I did.
coming.
I did. I
Okay,
always
cool.
turn it off when I go to your house. Always.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'll double check just in case.
Especially when I'm building. When I'm building, there's shit everywhere.
Let's see. I picked up like 10 pieces of marble and like 5 million eggs. Have your chicken coop full on now?
Pardon? Is mine?
Yeah, is yours full on going now, or?
No, so like I've made like I just converted a chest of eggs into omelets.
Ooh.
And I have a chest of chicken pretty much to make into glaze, because I'm almost out of what I made before. I haven't actually been running the chickens for a bit though, because I was just burning through seed and stuff because I was barely here, but every time I loaded into the area before I went back to the Ashlands, they ate, half the time didn't lay an egg, and then the food went out while I was away.
Yeah, you were gone. Yeah, damn. Those are not mine. 600. 7, 8, 9, 1,000. You know what? 1,000 sounds good. I'll put 1,000 stone in there. Yeah, the Wascally Wabbit says your pagoda is Wabbit approved. It looks pretty good.
Why, thank you.
Very good. Let's get
The basement will be remaining patchwork, normal stone, not thingy.
Okay.
I really like the patchwork, and I feel like a basement shouldn't be super fancy marble.
Everything, man. Everything.
No, that you go too far with it. That's
Never.
the thing.
No. There's no such thing as too far. What are you talking about? I'm gonna give Phoebes 1,000 stones. So I could take 100. I think it's 100. Yeah, minus a 0. 100,
100.
lox meat. Start pumping out some more lox pies because mysteriously all the food just disappeared today. I don't know what happened.
Like, I made a few hundred lox pies. I've only got freaking 73 left.
I think there was.
I thought I have way more than I need.
There was 2 full stacks in there, so I don't know how much that would be. Or 2 full rows.
I did make 10 plains feasts as well.
Plains feast, yeah. So there was 10.
Is it good as well? Because it's like 55 or something.
I had 80 lox pie in that damn chest, and it's all gone. Son of a
all
bitch.
of it.
Every bit of it. Yep.
See, this is why you need a personal chest and a community chest. You don't?
I mean, I do have that technically, but I like keeping it in there. I like keeping that box full. But I do have at my at the villa at the island, Southern Island.
Okay, cool,
I
cool.
do have food.
Good. I was concerned that you were just like,
Oh,
no,
no.
I'm screwed.
No. Nope. I make sure that I got all the stuff for like salad and bread and everything I need. You went too far last year with the black marble? No.
Yeah, you did. Good video.
Last year wasn't bad. The year before, when we were on hardcore mode, I made a gigantic square out of black marble. It was insanely overly like, dude, probably way too much, but it looked beautiful.
Yeah, subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I wonder. I bet you I could go to my Halo's Rest Season 3 and just. I did start redoing some of it because that was the first year we had the Ashlands, and so I started using Grouston, and I was like, this is terrible. I hate this stone. For me, I don't like the pattern, the wall pattern, because it doesn't line up. It irritates me.
Yeah, so Grouston, I definitely like the walls. Also, it's too kind of. It's untextured. It's too untextured almost to have just a wall of it. So I think it works really well if you like almost frame each block of it with like wood and stuff and do some fancy wall work.
I think I was covering it up with the berries you get from the Ashlands. I was like, I'll just put a whole bunch of berries in here and cover this.
That and a wall of skeleton bones.
Yeah. Yeah, I was doing that. Yeah, at the potion in the bar. Yeah, I was doing that. All right, I'm gonna tell Phoebes I took 100 of his meat, and then I need to get out of here. This was not supposed to be a Valheim stream, and it turned into one for the last hour and a half.
Take goes.
Oh, I think yeah. Bob's still in chat. He's probably. I've noticed Bob in chat. The stream chat, even when he's not streaming, I have a feeling he just walked away from his computer and just didn't exit. He's just like, yeah well.
I often do that, but I'm normally muted.
Yeah.
Oh, he's muted.
Yeah. I usually mute myself, but because I have to go XLR, I mute, but it doesn't look like I'm muted in the chat because there's nothing there.
Yeah.
All right. Are you streaming right now, Zane? Oh, Bob leaves as soon as I say that. He's gone now, huh? You must be watching the stream. Are you streaming, Zane?
Not now, no. I finished a few hours ago.
I gotta finish mine. So I'm gonna say thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. Zane will be back Sunday, right? You said No Man's Sky on Sunday?
Yes, next stream Sunday, yeah.
So catch him on Sunday. And do you do both Twitch and YouTube on Sunday?
Yeah, it's only Monday. I only do Twitch.
All right. Heck
Yeah.
So I will see you guys. Well, actually, we should see if I can raid anybody. I've been streaming way too late. Usually there's no one to raid. Or redirect, as YouTube calls it. Let's do that. Delta's on. We'll raid Delta. Oh, looks like he just started anyway, so beautiful. Beautiful. So I'll see you guys over in Delta stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and see you next time.